Hello everybody, welcome back to the Game Hut. Okie dokes, I've got a game here called Warshippers of Cthulhu. I think I'm saying that right. Cthulhu. Warshippers of Cthulhu. And this is a strategy game. It's sort of like a settlement builder strategy game. And from what I hear, it's a bit creepy. It's kind of haunting. It's cult-based, so some sort of a, well, I guess a strange, shadowy, sort of cultist group of people. And that's all I really know about it. I don't know too much about it. I picked it up on Steam Games, and I think I got it for like a 10% discount, which is kind of nice. And yeah, I actually picked it up last month, but I'm only getting around to it now. So normally I portray my face in the lower left-hand corner while I play most of my games, and typically I play horror games, but I also play some other games, adventure games, strategy games, things like that, but mostly horror games is what I play. And this one is, well, it's kind of there. It's a scary game, apparently. Not too scary, but, I mean, it's sort of scary, maybe horror-based. Has that sort of theme to it, but it is a strategy game more so. And, well, to keep my portrait off this time, because when it comes to strategy games, and this is not the first strategy game that I played through on my channel for content making, but I find that getting me out of the way is better, because I kind of need all the screen space, and I need to see, and often there's, like, menus and, item areas all over the place, especially in the peripherals of the screen, and I need to access that easily, so I don't want my face portrait covering it. Unlike the horror games that I usually play, usually I can get around that kind of stuff a lot easier. So yeah, cool. All right. Oh, and last note, I put the game volume music down and sound effects down to 80% instead of 100%. So hopefully you guys can hear my voiceover through the game a little bit more, because at 100% it's a little harder to hear. But I don't want to tune down the music too much because, well, I read something on a review about this game, a quick review, that people appreciated the music of this game. They liked the sound effects, so I didn't want to starve that out too much. Let's go to new game. Chapter 1. It looks like an atlas map of some sort. Looks like this both sides of the world. What are these? Locked, boundless, archipelago, the echoing shores. Okay, these are like locations. Most of them are locked out. This one is shining, so that must be the one we're starting at. The Dream Shroud? Alright, the Dream Shroud. Your long journey toward a prophesized land hosting an opening to the sacred relay is at its end. Can you keep your cult alive? Can you peek at the secrets of the old one? The old one! Oh. Okay, so standard mode? Sandbox mode is not available on this map. Okay, and then we've got unlock all chapters. Oh, is that like... So these are probably the chapters. The locked areas. I bet you the player has the option to unlock them all if they want to. Or you unlock it as you go. I think that would be more fun, more of a challenge. Step-by-step challenge. Standard mode. Is there a difficulty level setting in this? Maybe not. It just starts you as standard mode. Okay. Doesn't seem like I can change that. Alright, let's click on it. Difficulty introduction. Introduction, okay. Can I change that? No. These arrows don't work for me, so I'm forced to play introduction difficulty. The introductory chapter has established the base difficulty. The Dream Shroud. Same thing, it just reiterates that. Okay, that looks like the map that I'm playing on, or at least it looks like an island that I'm situated on. And there's 4 other sort of islands around me. Actually, there's multiple islands, but 4 larger ones. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and begin.
I am not a harbinger of destruction. I am but a herald of cosmic rebirth. Our purpose is not to sow chaos, but to embrace the inevitable evolution that awaits us all. Humanity is insignificant, pitiful in its smallness. Our existence is a fleeting whisper in the cosmic winds. And only by awakening Cthulhu can we transcend our feeble existence. In one profound act, we can shake the foundations of the universe. Let us awaken Cthulhu, for in his awakening lies the catalyst for a cascading effect that will reshape the cosmos, and a new order shall emerge. The path ahead is treacherous, fraught with challenges, yet it is the only path worth treading. Let us forge a destiny that transcends the mundane.
Ah, Cthulhu. Okay. Cthulhu. Well, that was interesting. I like the art style. Interesting. H.P. Lovecraft. Oh, wow. That is quite a storm. Oh, no. That's a flaming. Yeah, that capsized.
Never wavering, my venerable High Priest. Your guidance has proven prophetic. The structure before us, etched with our Lord's symbols, emerged as if unveiled at our approach. A certain sign of our fated arrival to this prophesied land. We've reached the edge of his holy realm, Ryla.
Ryla. The Holy Realm. Yeah, I have tutorials enabled, so we can kind of learn as we go. You and me both. Deconstructing objects. To deconstruct an object, select it and your people will begin to salvage process. Your people can only salvage one object at a time. And we have the option to disable tutorials whenever we'd like to.
High Priest, we may scavenge the fundamental provisions required for our settlements from the remnants of our ship's shattered hull. Your steadfast acolyte shall heed your command, toiling tirelessly at your behest.
Cool. I like that narration. It's audio. I like it. Your voice is right out. Doesn't always do that. Usually it's like a read. You just gotta read everything. Arrival. Deconstruct one shipwreck. Oh, okay. Alright, that's the shipwreck. Click on it. Oh, that's all? I just have to click on it and it automatically starts deconstructing? I thought it had to do an option or something. 25 somethings. Building. To build a building, select it in the bottom building menu, picking from the chosen category. Buildings require materials to be spent in the builder's shack, and a builder's shack in its vicinity to be constructed. To rotate building use, Q and E. To demolish, use Q and select the demolish tool. Alright. Like how
Our
it gives you a
resources are
graphical.
dwindling, High Priest. Perhaps it's time your followers have proven their worth by constructing a lumberjack and lumber mill to secure our survival.
Okay, edifice framing. What's all this stuff here? Oh, that was plank. That was planks we got from disassembling the shipwreck. Click on that. Huh? Lost cargo. Oh, cool. Oh, so I can disassemble this stuff too. Just by clicking on it. That's nice and simple. Yes, I like the mini-map over here. Oh, I see. So, game speed. So we're currently playing right now. We could pause the game too, if need be. What is this up here? Per minute? Faith income. I'm at the very top screen here. Total faith. 25,000. 0 minutes. 0 minutes? Is this like a per minute game? Is it ticking right now? I don't know. Apparently we're playing though, because it's on game speed 1, so I'm gonna dismantle some of this stuff. Whoa, I can zoom right in. Look at that. Woo! Nice. How far can I zoom out? That's as far as I can zoom out. Zoom in. Okay. This environment seems to have a bit of a greenish tinge to it everywhere. Almost like it's been hit with a radiation bomb. Or some kind of a toxin poison. Maybe it's like a weird acid rain. I don't know. It's a green hinge to it. It's kind of eerie. It's these houses, little houses, and I can disassemble those too. Oh, that's just, yeah, they're ramshackle houses. That's kind of, yeah, alright. Planks, more and more planks. Yeah, I'm just going to scoop all these up then. So up here in the top left corner, building materials and construction. Click on that. Planks. 44 out of 100. 100, so I can only hold 100 planks, it seems. Some kind of a game storage in here somewhere, I guess. With this all material. Oh, whoa! All the materials in the game. Wow, but I've only know the planks here. Huh. Oh, did you hear that growl? That was weird. What was that? What is this over here? It's like an octopus man. Whoa, that is a significantly deep hole. Woo! Squirrel does. Take a quick gander of this map, actually. Wow. Stunning. What an island. What is in here? It's, it actually seems like a small island. It's not very large. It's hard to tell if time is actually going forward or not, because it says, like, by the minute up here, but nothing seems to be ticking. But I am on game speed 1. I'm currently playing. So it's a real-time... It's a real-time strategy. It's not turn-based. It's real-time, but you can pause it whenever you'd like. And I do appreciate games that you can pause, to be honest. Especially as I'm getting older in life, you know, my brain, needs to take a little time sometimes to catch up with what I'm trying to do, you know? The days of me, mashing buttons as quick as I can go as the time just keeps ticking are no more. Or at least I don't prefer it anyway. 57 planks. I'm just gonna scoop as many of these up as I can, I guess, until I get to 100. Why not? Yeah, I can only dismantle one at a time. I wonder why that is. Why they program this game to only do one dismantling at a time. So, like, while one is going, you can, like, kind of technically do other things around the map while the game is ticking. And right now, I feel like the game is not ticking. For some reason, it just doesn't feel like time is going by, even though I am in real time. 70. Alright, whatever. That's good enough for now. So construct a lumberjack and also a lumber mill. There are these icons down here. This one has green on it. Building materials. Hovering over this lumber mill. Produce planks. For 100 faith, I believe that is. Maybe that's like the game currency, I think, because it says upkeep there too. It's almost like game currency, but it's called faith. And also 2 planks, and I don't know what that symbol is there. There's a symbol. It won't let me hover on it. It says 0 though. And then we got lumberjack, produces wood. Okay, that's cool. So lumberjack produces wood, obviously. Alright. So maybe it's probably smart to put the lumber mill first somewhere. Click on that. And I can turn this around if I want to. Q button. Yeah. Alright. Well, I have a shoreline here. The lumber mill, I probably wanted to put it in a place where there's like lots of trees. I want trees to surround it. And I've played a lot of these types of, colony builder games or settlement building games. So I don't really know how to play this yet, but I know how to play these games in general, like generically anyway. So, when it comes to these types of things, the lumber mills, I find that you want to put it somewhere kind of away from the main core of your town, because you often build a lot of things in the core area of the town. And you don't want to build onto or over trees, because that takes away from lumber mill working production usually. So I think I would want to put this somewhere kind of further off, but not too far. Or can I go far? I don't know. Does it matter how far I go? This seems to be like the center core here. Wait a second. Let me just exit out of this for a sec here. What is this thing exactly that I'm looking at?
Fulfill the prophecy.
Oh, main storage. That actually matters. Global storage shared between all warehouses and islands. Ah, so that matters. I would think... Do people walk around this game? You know, in most of these settler games, you will see like little individual people walking around, but I'm not seeing anybody. Do I even have anybody? Not sure. In other games, you actually don't see anybody. It's just, you know, it's sort of predicted that they're around and, you know, kind of where they go based on destination. Or how far you are away from one construct to the next. But this probably matters. So we have a storage, so I probably don't want to put the lumber mill too far away from the main storage. Let's put it, maybe... Maybe like slap dab right here? What is this thing here? Ruins of Pylon. Here stands an ancient ruin of Pylon that used to connect our world to the realm of the ancients. Okay, you've got more of these pylons. Yeah, I'm probably gonna put it right... I don't know. Maybe right here, I guess. I suppose. A lumber mill produces the actual... So the lumber mill produces the actual planks. Yeah, so I want the lumberers to kind of work around this. I don't know. I wish it would show me sort of a diameter zoning area of... Or does that not matter when it comes to the lumber mill? This is, yeah, the lumber mill is just what they produce, not what they cut. Alright, I understand. Yeah, so I'm thinking if it's just producing, yeah, I would probably put it right here, I think. But let's angle this. I want to make it look kind of tidy if I can. Maybe something like this, because I think later I'm gonna... Wait, let's just... yeah. Oh, my mousing is off. Probably like right here, I think. Or would it be better to put the lumber mill right here, nice and close, and then put the... Actually, yes. Okay, I'm gonna put it right here, actually. Boom. New tutorial added. I'm gonna click on that. This little... What is this? To deconstruct an object... Oh, I already did that. Building, storage and delivery... Oh, here. Storage and delivery range. Buildings belonging to the same production chain should be placed close to each other to maximize efficiency. If the delivery path is long, it will slow the production chain. Ah, that was smart thinking. Last moment I decided to change it. But I'm like, this is where they produce it, so I probably want it close to the storage. Not connected to main storage. All buildings need to be connected via roads. Right. Decorations. Oh, wow, cool. Look at all these decorations, guys. I guess it's just stuff you can put wherever. Cost, no real upkeep. Oh, okay. All these are grayed out. What's this? Building materials. That's the lumberjack. What is core? Core. Oh, dirt road. Okay. It costs nothing, and the upkeep is nothing. Alright. The transportation of goods. Cool. So, let's Is it snap 2? Yeah, this is snap 2. So, like, I'll do that. And then, since this is a storage thing, I think I'm just going to put a road all the way around it. And I should probably put a road all the way around my lumber mill, too. Oh, cool. Very tidy. I don't get it. It is connected now. What? Oh, the builder shack. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's not even building right now. A builder's shack. How do I do that? Well, this is bizarre. What? How do I make a builder shack? It says I need a builder shack. Yeah. That's building tools. Oh, that's cool. Ascend, demolish. Oh yeah, default and repair. Cool. Go to default. It's good to know. Yeah, I'm kind of lost here. I remember it saying I need to build a builder shack to actually start building these buildings. Yeah, see, building construction is 0. But there is nothing. There is no other option here. What? I'm so confused. Well, I don't know. Let's just go ahead and do a lumberjack for now. Produces wood. Oh, lumberjack hut, I guess. 80, 90, there's a percentile. Oh, yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's the sphere of influence here, where you can actually cut down trees and the production level. So we want 100%. That's what we're aiming for. 100%. I'm thinking I would like to do it right. Let's get kind of close to the lumberjack, and let's stick it right to the rocks. I think that would be good right here, huh? Maybe right there. And should I twist it around? Yeah, that's good. Twist that around, reorient it. I think that looks perfect. Let's do that. Plant that down. Quest completed. Okay, we completed that quest. The Builder Shack provides builder team that will travel via roads and constructor structures. Each builder team is capable of building one at a time. Yeah, okay. But how do I can't act, there's no option to actually build one of these. Finish
the
construction.
sights await, High Priest, but it will be a true trial of your followers' capabilities to see if they can deliver on our expectations.
Right, thanks for that. Build a builder shack, but I don't know how to do that. Oh, what's this? This is... Oh, that just opened up. Oh my. Okay, so it's locked until the tutorial tells you to do something. You have to do specifically what the tutorial is asking. One small step at a time. Alright, whatever. 500 faith. That seems a little expensive. Upkeep is 20. Upkeep is 20. So, where to put this one? Oh yeah, it needs to be on a road network to build. Okay. Now, let's be smart about this. Placement matters with these sorts of situations. And I don't know if I want to build on trees, because I like trees. We want to cut those babies down in time, right? So I'll probably try not to put things on trees. The lumber mill. So this had a sphere of influence about there. I might put it right here. It's not quite encroaching on the sphere of influence. Can I look at the sphere one more time? No, it won't let me look at it anymore. But yeah, I feel like it kind of ended about here, if you guys can see my cursor. So I think I'll put the builder shack right there. Kind of close to these two buildings I'm trying to construct. There it goes. Building the building shack. Alright, that's the building cinematic. Oh, look at that. There are little people. Cool. That's the builder caravan. I like that. And you got the guy here working. Okay, there's one. Insufficient workforce. Okay. Well, before we deal with that, this one is not building. We need to connect roads to this one over here, too. So, I think, actually, I'd like to build that road network. I want to tuck it in nicely, so let's do this, I think, and then kind of put it down to there. Oh, that just reduced it. Now it's at 98% because I built some roads where the forestry is. That's cool. I like that. 98% though. It's not too much of a loss. Okay, here it goes. Oh, so there's a bit of a timeout there because the caravan guy actually has to make his way towards the building structure before he can start working. That's cool. Workers. The top user interface shows the number of homeless who are not able to work. Oh, cool. Homeless people. Right. To turn homeless followers into workers, provide them with housing. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. New tutorial added.
High Priest, the erection of houses is necessary, for homeless followers will not perform any work.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here it is. Unlocked house. Oh, let me pause this game for a second. Now, I'm noticing a change up here. Per minute, something is happening. We're losing, it looks like we're losing faith every minute that goes by. We're losing 40 faith every minute from a stockpile of faith, which is like, I think it is like income. Or, our economy. That is cool. So now it feels like time is like going by, only because we have something to base it on. And you know why that is? Because of upkeep.
We require workers, O High Priest.
Oh, so that sucks. We're losing upkeep on nothing. We're not even, we don't even have workers in here.
We require workers, O High Priest.
10 upkeep this one,
We
10 upkeep that one.
workers, O High. Worship the Great One.
And 20 upkeep Builder Shack. That's the 40. Okay. Locate the team. If I press that button. Oh, I like that. You can locate where the team of workers are. Right now they're just stationed inside of their work building terminal. I have this on pause mode for now. I think I want to take advantage of pause mode when I can, when I'm thinking about making a decision. Or maybe when I'm thinking about where to build stuff, because I don't want time to lapse for nothing, because I'm losing money, or I'm losing faith. I don't want that. So I only play it when I need to actually play the game, as in, you know, game speed play. Okay, so houses. Let's click on that. It costs 2 planks to build a house. Upkeep is 0. That's kind of nice. Where to put houses? I don't know if I want to put it on the forests, you know? And where to put these houses? Should I put it close to my storage facility? Probably not, because houses don't really link up. They have nothing to do with storage. So I would think I want like commercial facilities or industrial facilities to be close to my storage unit for transportation reasons. So I probably don't want to put houses around that. I probably want to put houses somewhere off in its own zone. I don't want to put it near any industrial sites. I could put it on the shore because there's no trees here, which is nice. But I don't know. Something tells me like, what if these shores come in handy for something, like for fishing or anything like that? I don't know if that's a thing in this game, but maybe I don't want to put any houses here, right? And there's trees absolutely everywhere, so I don't know. It's not like I have much option to build it away from trees. So maybe I should just kind of carve out a zoning area here where there are trees and just plant houses. But before we do that, let's build a road network, I think. And I think I'd like to try to create a residential zone. Let's put the zone into the back, I think. How many squares is what? A zone? Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For the storage facility. And how many grid spaces does a house use? 3 by 3. That's worth noting. Right, 3 by 3, huh? And that's the lumber yard. Okay, I think I am going to throw a road network up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need 3 houses, so I'll do that. And then we'll do 1, 2, 3 here. Okay, good enough for now. And houses. I'll plop these houses down. 1, 2, 3. And we have to play the game now, or start the ticker. Yeah, I like that grunt. You guys hear that grunt? I started the game and it grunted at me. Look at, there he goes. I like this. This is kind of cool. There he goes. Dum 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 dum. Oh, this guy's just, hey, they're walking it. Just puffs of green smoke. We don't see actual like building animations here. They just kind of walk into it seems. Ah, that's okay. Good enough. We know they're there. Wow.
We obey.
Click on house. Wow, this is cool. It's a portrait. Generated faith. Seal. Quest completed. Oh. To assign an employee, select the plus icon in the building's user interface and select an unemployed follower. Each employee can only be assigned to one workplace. Makes sense? Production buildings will either generate items from the environment or turn one material into another. The performance indicates how fast a material is produced. To see what influences production time, see the factor section in the user interface.
Now that shelter is secured, your disciples stand prepared for labor, High Priest. Select your devoted followers and initiate the ceaseless work to advance our cause.
Okay, this is cool. There they are. The actual people are walking around. Oh, and I can select them. Visit dwelling. Unemployed. Zeal 10. Level 1. Look at this guy. Member of the household Winthrop Wilmot. That's awesome. I love it when you get to sort of personalize a little bit with them. The portraits are actually really nice. Look at the portraits of the people. Yeah, they look pretty bummy, I know. But, Euphemia Crow. Household member. Unemployed. That is awesome. I really like that. That you can see the people, each individual character walking around. Nice. Click on the toast again. It looks like we can edit their names if we want to. I'm not going to do that. I'm proper and fine with this. That's awesome. That you can that puts some roleplay into this a little bit, right? The ability to rename your citizens. That is real. That's unique. I don't know if I've ever seen that before in a settlement builder game like this, where you can rename your citizens. Let me try to think. Wait, while I think, let's pause the game. Is there ever a game where you can rename your colonists? No, I don't think so. And I played a lot of these games, guys, like, you know, right from the days of Banished. I played so many of these games. I own so many of them on Steam. I must own like 15 of these types of games at least. Maybe 20. Yeah, I really like that. That's an interesting feature. Generated faith 0 per minute. So does that mean this character is generating no faith per minute? Zeal. This worker's zeal determines his productivity when working. Fulfill workers' needs that influence zeal to increase it. Oh, so zeal is like how hard they work. Alright. Needs. Cooked corn. Needs fulfilled reward. Produces up to, I think, +7 faith per minute if fulfilled. And also up to 20 of whatever that is. I don't know what the symbol is yet. Clams. Okay, cool. Up to 6 faith per minute. Robes. Elder's Temple. Okay, I wonder if that's like a religious thing, that symbol. I don't know. Fulfillment need for religion? I'm not sure. Need fulfillment, reward. Okay, re-educator. That's interesting. What's this button here? I don't know what this button is. I'm going to click it, though. Swap followers. Decree. Ascend, repair. Add home. Add homeless? Add the homeless. I don't know what that means yet, quite, so I'm going to stay out of it. House icon? Oh. Yeah.
Worship the Great One.
So right now, these people, they need cooked corn, they need clams, they need robes, they need elder temple, they need a re-educator. They need all these things and not having anything fulfilled right now, which is probably not good. And I think that affects their zeal, because their zeal is almost like happiness, you know? And also, if their zeal is too low, they're not gonna generate as much faith, or no faith, per minute. I think I understand this. Alright, and then up here it said, yeah, homeless followers. So here we can see the number at the top of the screen here. How many people are currently homeless? 3 of the followers. The timer indicates the time left until the next follower wave arrives. Oh, what is that about? Base followers, amount 5. The timer indicates... I don't see a timer, unless it's talking about this little arrow here. Maybe that ticks. Oh, waves of followers. Okay, that reminds me of a game I played, another settlement builder game called Land of the Vikings. And I actually created content. I created content on that game too here on my channel, so you guys can check it out. Land of the Vikings. It's actually a pretty decent game. I didn't play through the whole game. I just played through several segments of it. You know, maybe 4 or 5 hours worth or something like that. But yeah, that game, you know, the colonists came in waves. Every so often you get like a handful of them coming in. And you could turn them away, but then you get ramifications if you turn away people in that game. You can certainly do that, but it's better to accept it if you can, so long you can foot the economy and the housing for them. This game reminds me of that, so it comes in waves. Okay, that's I guess people aren't born in this game. See, some of these settlement games, you know, the people actually give birth. Actually, now that I think about it, Land of the Vikings, that also happens. Couples get together in their own household, they will have children, and they grow up, and they become a new population. Right. Yeah. So Land of the Viking has immigrants come in, and they also give birth to people, to babies. I don't know if birth is a thing in this game yet. I'm not sure, but certainly waves of new arrivals are coming in. So we have these homeless. Oh yeah, so now that we want to put them to work, right? So let's go to the...
We require workers, O High Priest.
Lumber mill. What is this alert here? Okay, inefficient workforce, no materials for reduction. I get it. Active effects, island effect, increased production of plank by 25%. Oh, that's interesting. An island effect. Because of the nature of our island, we get an automatic 25% bonus increase on plank production. Huh. Probably because it's a place where there's just trees everywhere, you know? It's a very woody place to live. Factors. Island effect. Islands can offer favorable or unfavorable conditions for producing specific goods, which impact the performance of the buildings that produce them. Okay. So working. You can pause work. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. You can pause or resume work. So even though you have workers here, you can tell them to stop working. Even though they're still currently employed by the pause button, I believe. Maybe tell them to play again. Okay, that's cool. And then we have upkeep cost. What is it? Press this button here. Production, all materials. Oh, the lists. The analytics. I like that. Material. Upkeep cost, performance, consumption, production. Oh, I like that. So far, nothing's really happening with that, but that's where we go to get into the details of things.
We require workers.
Okay, I'm gonna put a worker here. What am I looking at? Filters, unemployed only, specialization only, flexible, specialization only, horror, specialization only. Okay, flexible specialists. This family willingly works in any production building. They do not gain experience, but have a permanent plus 50% zeal bonus. Oh. Okay. I'll take that off. No filters for now. So we have 2 all-rounders, and we have... This one looks like a specialist. Jedediah West. This family is passionate about working in Blood Drainer. They gain an experience increasing their zeal while working in that workplace. Oh. So specialists increase experience over time the more they work at their profession. That's cool. But they only really work that profession. Well, they don't have to. I don't think so. But if they get more increased zeal if they basically work what they like doing. That's interesting. But the all-rounders, and I guess the icon for the all-rounders, they get a 15% zeal bonus, which is kind of cool, and it's permanent. But they don't gain any experience, so they never get better at their all-rounder jobs. Huh. Well, it looks like we've only... Oh, wait a second. I was going to say, it looks like we only got 2 all-rounders and a Blood Drainer specialist. I don't know what to do with him. But I remember we actually have 3 more unemployed people. We have 6... colonists right now. So I know that the tutorial mission told me to do 3 houses, and we completed that, but I think we should do 6 because I don't want any homeless people, right? I want to put everybody to work. So let's actually create more houses. 1, so long I have the planks for it. I do have more than enough. Okay, and then we do have to connect these to roads as well. Yeah, so I guess every single building in this game has to be connected to at least 1 grid zone of road, is what I'm thinking. So I guess I'll kind of zone it off like this. Wait, should I do this? Yeah, I should. I could keep the stretch of homes going all the way up the map, I was thinking. But it's probably good to have cut-through roads. Yeah, so I'll do that. Place that there. Okay, and that's play. Game speed. I want to see what kind of other potential employees I could get here. That's why. I'm going to wait it out for a moment until these ones are built, because I want to see what these homeless people could potentially be worth. Can I get any other specialists to choose from?
We will be rewarded. Worship the great
Oh, those guys look exactly the same.
Obey. We obey.
What? He looks the same too.
I serve the deep.
Oh, I get it. Never mind. So this is... that he's like the house leader, I guess. So he shows up every single time. But the people who actually live in the house are down below. Yeah, okay. Okay, so he's like house leader.
We obey.
I get it. Yeah, because underneath the house leader... I think that's house leader representative. You see the actual character that belongs to the house, Philomena. So I guess that's like family house. Okay, so yeah, there we go. We now have 6. I'm gonna pause the game. Let's go back to the lumber mill.
Workers, O High Priest.
Wow, we had absolutely no specialists out of that. They're all rounders, every single one of them except for this guy here, Jedediah. Oh, that's funny. Okay, that's fine. I'll start assigning. And I can fire them. Cool. I noticed that the zeal... Is that zeal? Yeah. Oh, that symbol means zeal. Okay. The zeal went up by 2 points. Simply because I hired a person. So they're no longer unemployed. Nice. And then, this one too. Okay. Nice. Cool. So they're working the lumber mill now. And then if I go to the,
We require workers,
lumberjack.
O High Priest.
Trees nearby, 98%. Island effect, yeah, 25%. Okay, let's just put more all-rounders in here. Let's hire Morwena Pickman. And how about Winthrop Wilmont? Okay. So we have no homeless people, but we do have 2 unemployed members. Oh, he's not narrating that out loud this time. High Priest, the production of planks remains sluggish. Disassemble the remnants of those who came before us, and claim their resources. Their failure may yet enrich the soil upon which our cult will thrive. Cult, that's the key word. The logging rights. Deconstruct ruins to gather initial planks out of 10. Oh. Oh, was that the things I was already doing? Oh, maybe that was a bad idea to start gathering those too quickly, because what if I wouldn't be able to finish that? Oh, do I have enough to finish this quest? Oh, let's play it, game.
High Priest.
Oh, there it goes.
The
I
production
had a
of
pause.
planks remains
That's why.
sluggish. Disassemble the remnants of those who came before us and claim their resources. Their failure may yet enrich the soil upon which our cult will thrive.
I'm still losing 40 faith per minute. Youch. Okay, I think this should complete the quest now. Get more planks.
My High Priest, there is a matter that needs your attention and judgment. Show them the might of our God. Make them fear and feel the ecstasy of life.
Why is there a dancing eye up here? No material production.
There are no materials, O High Priest.
Is that because these guys are slow in,
We will be rewarded.
Oh, production time. Oh, that's cool. So 40 more seconds to create, I guess, like a unit of logging. Okay. Okay, Matters of the Faithful. Investigate the ruins near the mysterious hole and solve the matter of your faithful. Oh, okay, cool. Let's click on that. The top UI bar shows your current cult fanaticism. You can increase or decrease it by making decisions and taking actions marked with, looks like a mask symbol. Hover over a specific threshold, see its effects. The Old One. To thank the Old One for allowing them to arrive on his land, your people prepared ritual firewood spires. Each spire holds 2 caught animals struggling against the ropes, and a captive brought along during your long voyage. The young man screams with a torn voice, crazed eyes, and deep bruises on his body. You are asked to throw the torch to begin celebrations. Oh my god. Oh no. We have options here. We can either light the spires in a way that causes a slow and painful burn. Consequences. Looks like we gain 10 fanaticism. Or we can choose the option, release the sacrifice from the spires. Consequences. Homeless. One person becomes homeless. And we lose 10 fanaticism. Okay. Fanaticism is up here, guys. See that? Way up top? Fanaticism. Determines how fanatical your followers are at the moment. Currently it's 50. To the next threshold it's 70. Well, we would lose 10 if we choose this one, or gain. Wow. I like how when I hover an option, you hear like a you hear that? That's pretty cool. Anyway. Yeah, so I don't know, how I feel about this. Burn a guy at the stake, like in the most painful, slow way. Jeez. Or let him go. Release the sacrifice. I think they're treating this person as an extra character. Like we would gain, I think we gain a colonist because it says +1 homeless. That tells me that we gain an additional person. Huh. If we kill him, then we don't, obviously. Oh, okay, well, this is a moral conundrum. I feel like if I sacrifice this old one, God will favor, obviously, because the fanaticism increase. Like we'd be pleasing the god. This must be some kind of a dark god. I don't know. Or we can maybe run up against the god's desire and not sacrifice. This is giving me ancient Aztec and Mayan vibes here. What's that other one called? The Mayans, the Aztecs, and the Inca, right? How they all sacrificed and, you know, burned people at the stake and skinned people alive and gutted their hearts out. Oh, all sorts of stuff. You guys should read the history about these old ancient tribes. Whew. Anyway, I think I don't want to burn the poor fellow at the stake. Like that seems pretty evil, especially in a slow and painful way. I think I'm gonna test this god and release the sacrifice from the spires. Gain a person, but the ramifications of losing 10 fanaticism. Let's choose this one. See what happens. As the final spire burns out, you see your followers falling to the ground, unconscious. As you raise your head, you see a faint outline of grand tendrils of God slithering from the hole. You feel his disappointment from the dignified sacrifice before falling to a consciousness. What the heck? Accept it. No other choice. What is that moving down there? What is that?
High Priest, have your senses been rekindled? At the culmination of the ritual, both of us fell into unconsciousness.
Why? Consciousness. Eldritch Favor allows you to settle sacred lands and unlock new buildings. Enter the Eldritch Favor menu by interacting with an icon in the building menu. Okay.
And in that state, our God spoke to us through images and visions revealing the sacred truth. A vision of a perfect temple hanging by the edge of the holy abyss. Speak the command, High Priest, and we shall erect this maiden monument bestowed upon us by our sovereign.
Okay, so this down here opened up Eldritch Favor. To unlock the building, select it and spend your Eldritch Favor to unlock it in the Favor window. Your followers generate no faith per minute, but we do have 1 favor. And I feel we got that favor from the sacrifice ritual that we didn't make. We actually failed that. We did light the pyre, but we didn't actually sacrifice an individual. But we got a favor for that anyway. It displeased the god. I wonder if we would have got more favor. Oh, yeah, that's favor. I don't know. I wonder if we would have got more favor or not if we sacrificed that individual. I just don't know. This is not fanaticism points, by the way, guys. This is something different. It's called favor. So sacrifice altar. It costs 1 favor. Okay. And I see other ones down here too. They're mostly all locked out. This one is storage. It costs 25 favor. Holy crow. We can't choose that one. It's we know of it. It's recognized. We just can't afford it. So let's do the sacrifice altar. Build cost 500. And 10 planks. The upkeep is 5. All this upkeep, and I'm not making anything to reduce upkeep or make faith monies. Okay, we learned that. Oh, there's a list? Wow, look at this. I'm scrolling down. Holy, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay. New building unlocked. Grand altars. Yeah. Used to offer a sacrifice. Oh,
High Priest,
looks like
it is
there.
imperative that the sacrificial altar be erected at the designated location, facing the abyss that lies at the heart of this realm.
Okay, it's like we're upgrading that altar. Wow. Plant that there. Do I need to connect a road to it? What? No? Wait, why don't I have to connect a road to this one? How are the builders getting there? I'm a little bit confused about that. I thought we had to connect roads to get things building. Unless for some reason this one is a special case? Hearken to my mandates. Oh. Is that like a messenger of the god, of the old god or something? New ritual unlocked. This ritual allows you to obtain favor by carving an effigy and making a sacrifice. Oh? Except. As faithful, you can ask for blessings from your god. Among them, ask for Eldritch favor, needed for construction and unlocking buildings.
Perceive not your station as immutable. Demonstrate worth through sacrificial tributes.
Ooh. The inaugural offering. Complete first sacrifice to Eldritch Lord to obtain favor. Is that the Eldritch Lord? That guy? Who's that dark, I don't know, what do you call him? Demon angel or something? Okay, so I'm gonna click on this.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Very cool. I like the feel and look of this game. It's dark and eerie. Oh, now we're losing 45 faith per turn. So, completing this ritual will reward Eldritch Favor, which is a currency for unlocking and gaining permits for buildings. Interesting. Permits for buildings. Okay, let's begin the ritual. I love the random chit-chat, you know? Sound effects. Carve an effigy. What is this? Add materials for crafting of the sacrificial. Okay. Oh, the game is still going. It's actually still like ticking through. I can see it up here per minute. Okay, so it's asking for planks. We can add more. Add all planks. What is this? It is a pointer here. Oh, what? We can make different effigies. Oh, that's cool. We don't have these items though at all. Oh, more effigies. 3. There's 3 effigies here. We can only afford this one, it seems. I'm gonna add all. Faith cost. Wow, it's expensive. 1,500. Time required 60 seconds. Faith cost. Okay, add all. Add all what? How many words was that? 46 planks. No, what is this? How many planks did we actually add? It doesn't say. I have no idea. Enhancement materials. We can further enhance the effigy. It's at least 5. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I guess we don't have... I see. We don't have to add all the materials. So we added like 1, 2, like, what was it? Maybe 6 over here. Then over here it's like 11 or something like that. So I get it. If I press the plus button, it just adds all 6 requirements. But I don't have to add it. I can just start carving down here, I guess. That's cool. But adding it gives an additional plus 12 and plus 14 Eldritch points, I think. Which is a total effect of, yeah, so 26 Eldritch favor over here for combined with a total of 38 attached to this effigy. Okay, let's carve. Carve the effigy out.
Awaken.
Carving in progress. It's a minute.
The fire was kindled, my high priest. We must hastily commune with your faithful followers.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. They're burning the thing. Carving in progress. I think we have a minute to speak to our people chanting over here. So that is actually a time element thing. Okay, that's something I almost didn't catch that before, but now we'll remember that. When we start a carving
Encountering
ritual,
the harbinger of God and the living conditions of your flock distort their minds. Pitiful, unenlightened souls. Yet, we should attend to their primal needs to amend this distraction. I have carefully recorded the needs of the faithful within their houses, all for your noble purpose.
wow, really? Spying on people's homes. Okay, follower needed. Enter house to check follower's needs. Okay. Oh, we still have a homeless guy. I don't like anybody homeless, so... get that going. Okay, so check a home, like a random home, I guess.
We obey.
Whoa, that was fast. What? Your people generate more faith and zeal the more needs you fulfill. Yeah, I got that. In the house user interface, you can see your followers' needs.
Begin by sating your followers' initial cravings. Construct the Elders' Temple and offer clan.
I feel like it didn't really give me a chance to actually look at the house here. Oh yeah, okay, this is nothing. I've seen all this before, so needs, yeah, okay. So, unlock and build Elder's Temple. This is highlighted over here. What is this other thing here? What is that? I have no idea what this is.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Complete ritual? Oh, this is a shortcut icon menu to get to the ritual altar up here. Okay, I don't want to be there right now. Let's minimize that. So this highlighted thing in the core. House, builder shack, no. How do I build a elder temple? Or also a clan collector? Building materials, no. Grand altars, no. Decorations, no. Eldritch favor. Eldritch favor. Oh, here, Elder's Temple. Yeah, these are the permits, but I can't afford them, so how can I complete this tutorial? I can't even afford these. They're 10 Eldritch points each. What? How do I complete this quest? Let's just click on that again. No, nothing. Okay. So the only way to get those is through this altar, right?
Oblivion beckons.
Complete ritual. Oh, I haven't actually completed that ritual yet. That's why. I think, okay, let's do that. Complete the ritual. What? He snatched the effigy.
Blessed are we by the magnificent tendrils of our God's liege. But I will have to quell the fear in our faithful, guiding them to all.
That is frightening. That is a huge octopus living down there. Well, yeah, we just got all 38 points of Eldritch. That's okay. Yeah, that is scary. So, something tells me the god is an octopus. The old one is a giant octopus. Wait, this reminds me of something. This exact look. How this looks exactly. The octopus face. And the old one. That comes from a game I played. Exactly this. Did they take an idea from another game? It's called, I believe it's called Alien Cube. It's a game that I create content for on my channel. So check that one out too, guys. It's called The Alien Cube. And it comes, I forget the developer company name, but darn, I forget their name. They came with a previous game before Alien Q. There was another game called Land of Pain, or The Land of Pain. I also did content playthrough on that game as well. Check both of them out. The Land of Pain first, and then the Alien Cube afterwards, because it's technically a sequel to The Land of Pain. They're both very good games. They're quite scary, actually. And I think both of those games, especially Land of Pain, there was a octopus god called the Old One. It's so bizarre. Also the Alien Cube a little bit as well. Yeah, this game is the same thing. It looks in the same glowing eyes. This is right. I feel like this is right from those games. This is not the same publisher, is it? It shouldn't be, because it's a strategy game. It's quite different. But the Old One is the same name as in those games, and the same looking face with the bluish glowing eyes, almost exactly. This is bizarre. That's a strange happenstance, a strange coincidence. I'm gonna have to dig in a little deeper with that and kind of investigate the development company a little bit more, the developers, the publisher company, and see if they have any ties with the creators of those other two games I spoke of, the Alien Cube and the Land of Pain. Yeah, that's interesting. Anyway. I shouldn't have. I've been talking and I had that on play the entire time, so I'm just losing money for nothing. Okay. So now that we have 38 Eldritch Favor, I can... Oh. Also, I can buy the storage, too. Increases global storage by 10. Allows for unloading goods. Yeah, that's cool, but I don't think I'll have enough money for the others, so I should do these two. Because that's what the tutorial wants me to do, so let's stick to it. Elder Temple. Blueprint for that, and Clam Collector. Okay. While still on pause mode, that allows us to build these. A Clam Collector. Upkeep is 10. Those are the build costs. Also costing 2 Eldritch. Oh, it costs 2 more Eldritch points just to actually place it and build it. Oh, wow. Okay. Didn't know that. So we have to have more than enough Eldritch points, not just to create a permanent, but also to actually build per building. Oh. They just snapped me too. Wait. Oh, so this, I can only build this on the shore. It's Clam Collector. Oh, that makes sense. It's for fishing. Where to put it? A Clam Collector. And I probably want to get it to the warehouse too, so... Maybe... I'll just do kind of like a straight run. Let's do, oh, I'm trying to line that up, but it's a little bit challenging. Wait, can I orient this map a little bit? No, I can't. I want to get it... Well, you know what I should do? Just, like, where's the road network here? I'm just going to bring a road all the way down and make sure I have it lined up properly. Like, I'm just going to bring it right down here. That's better. Will that connect properly? I'm not so sure. I think it will. If I do this, I'm just going to put it right there. see if that connects. Play. No, are you kidding me? That didn't connect. Pause the game. Alright. Oh, I'm missing one, that's why. That's weird. It's embarrassing. Yeah, that's working. Cool. Here he comes. While that's building up, let's do the other one. Services, Elder Temple. Increase zeal in worshippers living nearby. Follower is assigned for prayer, generate fanaticism points. Yeah, it cost me 2 elder points again, 500 faith, and 10 planks. Ooh. Upkeep 25. Oh, this is killing me, all the upkeep going on here. Oh, I was trying to do this. What's going on here? Influence building. Influence buildings such as Elder Temple will influence and fulfill your flock's needs in its range. To see if this building range reaches your followers' homes, select it or look it in the house. User interface. Okay, I see a highlighter thing here. So I want to get it close to the homes. Oh, and I have to put it on a road. Okay, I get it. Well, I don't want it by any of my industrial areas, so this is like a temple, so it speaks specifically to residential. So I'm going to put it somewhere over here. I think I want to put it right... How far can I get away with this? No, that doesn't... It's not enough. Can I put it right there? I don't want to put it here. I'd like to put it like right over here. I have to build some more roads. So it gives me a better idea of the range. Like, I'll do, maybe that there, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and let's try that again. If I were to put it right there, yeah, that encompasses, what is the range on this? I don't even know. You don't really know until you kind of build roads. Oh, I see it. There's the range. See how it cuts off at the roads there by the temple? There is a bit more range. Now I don't know if I want to put it there. I can squeeze a little more out here. I almost want to put it... I just need 3. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I want to put it... I think I want to put it right there. Or right here. Can I delete roads afterwards if I make a mistake? I think I probably can. Like, here's the demolish tool. Yeah, good. I can destroy roads if I need to. I'd like to try this. If I were to stick it right there... Oh, a little bit too much, darn. I forgot 2 little roads. Little connectors right there. So now let's see if it highlights. Yeah, look at that, guys. Oh. If I put it right there. Oh, it doesn't get that last house. Darn it. That last house. See that? It doesn't quite get it. I was hopeful. Darn. I was trying to get very refined here. I could put it here, actually. This is nice. Yeah. I could put it there. I could put it here. Yeah, okay. It would work here, too. Actually, that's very good. That's actually not too bad. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, okay. And then, the road... I could put it there. No, I don't want to do that. Should I do this here? 1, 2, 3. Let's pause the game. Is that smart, what I'm doing with my road networking here? that's going to divide that here. I think that's okay. I want to bust up that road. So let's demolish this one here. Still 3 spaces. That's okay. Yeah, something like that. And then I want to make sure this whole thing is... And then I could build 2 more homes there. I could still build a stretch of home up here. You guys can see my cursor. Let's play the game. Yeah, that's kind of cool. And it'll encompass all these houses. The clam. Oh, yeah.
Workers. Oh, High Priest.
Put some workers in here. Oh, what's this? This family is passionate about working in corn cookers. Not quite. Okay. Well, what can we do? I'll just assign these guys. They specialize in different areas, but whatever. What can you do? I'll put clam collector there, and then what do we think? Another clam collector here. I'm not gonna have enough workers for my temple, though. Actually, right? Quest completed.
He will awaken.
What? Doesn't look like I can put people in the temple. Actually, it's all grayed out. Elder, oh, 25 cost just to keep that going. Things are getting very expensive. I'm losing 80 faith per turn, or per minute.
Worship the Great
Okay,
One.
I can actually put my last guy in here. That's cool. All right. So, factors. Performance fast. Building performance influences production time. 63% fast speed. That's cool. Alright. Production time, 15 seconds. Clam shovel, creating clams. 9. Once we get a batch of this, I'm going to see if it changes anything with the my people's needs. Okay, that's a batch. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Look at that. He's walking the clams right to the storage. That is so cool. Clam collector. And I like the time down scaler right here. It's one item. One batch of clam. Okay, he's putting in this. He's working on putting it in the storehouse. That's cool. It takes some time to actually kind of like put it in there. It's not just instantaneous.
Do you hear his whisper?
Oh, and it's gone. It's gone. That means someone probably immediately used it, I'm guessing. The clam is immediately gone.
Our work for our
But look here,
God.
guys. Look here. Needs 20%
High
met.
Priest, behold how your faith income swells.
I wouldn't say it's swelling. It's marginal improvement. 14 plus 14
Your
faith per
flock's
turn.
primal desires and
minute.
cravings have been sated, my High Priest, rendering them content, and most significantly, more devoted and productive in service to our sacred cause.
Ooh, they do like their clams.
Behold, your devoted acolytes stand ready, their zeal renewed, their faith unwavering, and eager to advance our noble pursuit.
Oh, they're very happy for clams. Oh, cool. 100% met for clams?
Your men have spotted a lone boat near our shore. It is in a dreadful condition.
Oh,
If souls are on board, we shall seize them and use their essence to deepen our faith.
okay. So this is cool. Needs. Clams are fulfilled. We're gaining +6 faith per minute, and also plus... What is that? Is that saying +20 zeal per minute? Huh. And then also, just because we have an Elder's Temple, we're getting +50 zeal per minute. Oh, that's cool. Zeal at 92. Wow, that seems high to me. Is that high? It's not per minute necessarily. It's just... Okay, so zeal is just a permanent thing. Permanence in the moment. but the +6 faith is per minute. Because up here, well, I'm actually making more money, so the clams are really rolling in. 42 faith income per minute, but we're also still losing 38 per minute because of upkeep. So we're still in deficit. Yeah, upkeep is 80 loss. Initiate incoming faith is 42. We're still at a loss of 38 per minute. Okay, it's starting to improve. Our deficit. Very cool, very cool. Alright, let's, survivors. Interact with ship to capture its crew. Oh. Arrival. A singular boat, badly beaten up, miraculously arrived on the shore. Its inhabitants clumsily exited to the shore, falling to their knees and kissing the ground. They talk of dreams that beckoned them here. Your priest suggests that you should offer some of them in gratitude to your lord for this gift. We've got options. Pick the weakest. Order for the blood to be used in a ritual. Welcome the rest to the flock. Wow. Before their calling just begins. Consequences: 11 homeless people. 10 fanaticism. Okay. Pick the weakest and basically do away with them. Next option. Do not sacrifice any of the arrivals and welcome them to the flock, for this is a sign of your god, and all will be useful. Even the weak ones? Even the weak ones will be useful, huh? Well, I think I might try to play the socialist in this game, guys. Consequences are we just get homeless people. We get an extra 12. Oh, that tells me that one would have been sacrificed, so pick the weakest. Oh, I get it. This option over here is pick the weakest, just one. Because we effectively lose a man over here, but here we gain an extra for employment. That's funny. Pick the weakest. No, I'm gonna try to be good in this game, okay? I'm gonna try to be good and not bad. I'm gonna try to treat people appropriately best I can, but we'll see how far this dark god tries to bend me, you know? I'm going to take them all. I'm gonna take the lot. It's consequences. We're gonna get 12 homeless people. Performance window displays the status of each production building. You can effortlessly monitor the performance of individual workplaces, allocate additional workers, or promptly access the selected building's UI. Okay.
Fulfilling the people's needs amplifies our faith income. Let us bolster our cult and see it flourish. The cult expands, its tendrils stretching beyond control. High Priest, let us convene in the main storage. I have a proposal for maintaining order.
Okay, I'm gonna pause this game. And, yeah, alright. So, achieve at least 350 faith income. So simply by providing housing picks up people's faith, which is good. You know, because it seems like even if they're not actually employed in a facility, as long as they're housed, we don't go into faith deficit, which is good. So they get a little something. So it's always good to house everybody.
Worship the Great One.
Yeah, see, yeah, he's getting 6 faith per minute.
We obey.
And I don't know, part of that's probably contributing to him being employed, but let's build some houses and test that out. Let's not employ people, but house them and see what the faith numerical actually looks like. We have 12. Oh my god, we have to build 12 houses. This is a lot of people. That's gonna be a lot, actually. Well, let's play this for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. I am actually glad that I put the temple over here, because I need a lot of space for these homes. Look how much of the land is taking up already. I think I can do another 6 here. Do something like that. And then I'll box that in with road. There, and just connect that. Cool. Zoning! It's got a lot of work to do. I would almost contemplate building another
We will
build
be
shack,
your lord.
but then it's 20 upkeep per, you know? It's okay. I think I'm probably okay to wait it out a little bit. Order within the cult. Enter the main storage to talk to cultists. Okay, let's click on that. Order within the cult. My high priest, when you first lit this path, we stood on known shores, with but a small flock. Now, at this sacred site where our fate solidifies, newcomers speak of dreams drawing them to us, and many more will surely come. We must enforce order and reverence through ceremonies. Please take this knife I found at the abyss edge. Use it to assert your authority. Really? Take the ceremonial blade. Okay.
Do not hesitate. Build the ceremony hall.
Ceremony hall. I can't build that, so I think I have to learn it through building permit. So let's go to Elder Temple. Oh, I can't do anything here right now. I'm still gonna need 2 more houses. Okay, 2 more houses actually to fully house everybody. So let's I'll put one right there and right here. Connect a little bit of a road. Oh, yeah, 1, 2, 3, okay. So let's go to Elder Favor. Ceremonial Hall. I actually can't afford that. I need 1 more? No, I need 4 more. How do I do this? The workplaces. Yeah, I want to look at this menu over here. 3 clam collectors, 2 lumberjacks, 2 lumber mill workers, efficiency 84%, 113. I like that. I like how they list this here. Efficiency. It's good for at a glance, you know? How am I going to get more points? Okay, everybody is... Oh, the faith is rolling in now. See that? There we are. We're making 19 faith per minute now. Now we're on the up and up. Very good. We're no longer going in deficit.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, didn't I just do this? Oh no, I went here.
Embrace your destiny.
The Elder Temple is not... No. I wanted to go to the altar.
Do you hear his whisper?
Sacrifice altar, because we need to get more Elder points, so... Let's do begin ritual. There's also an option to do automatic complete ritual. I won't do that for now. Begin the ritual. Still can't afford this one. I still need clothes and cooked corn to be able to do this different effigy. Let's do this one again. I'll just add everything. Planks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 planks. And then I will also... I have 28 planks still, so I'll add another 11 planks here. Make the best of this effigy that I can. Carve.
Awaken.
Okay, we have 1 minute now to go to the... Wait, they're not here anymore. What? Oh no, what's happening? Where'd it go?
Do you hear
There
his
it is.
whisper?
The 1 minute. I'm not seeing people dancing. Oh no! What do I do? Okay, let's pause this game. Don't I have to click on people dancing around a fire somewhere? At a pyre? I'm confused. Or do I not have to do that? I was under the impression before that I had to do that. Yeah, a little bit confusing. Maybe I don't have to do that. Maybe I just have to wait at the time. It's a carving in progress, so it's like they're working on the carving more so. Yeah, I guess I don't need to. People are not supposed to group up and dance, and we need to click on. That was just for the tutorial, I suppose. We just have to wait this out. So I'm going to play the game. Just have to kind of wait that out. 30 more seconds. The carving gets complete, then we can finish the ritual. Where the old one god, which, is that supposed to be Cthulhu? I don't know. Probably. Cthulhu is probably the old god. The old one. We can give him another effigy and he can eat it up, whatever he does with it. 2, 1, 0. Ritual for favor available. Wow! Boom! There goes. Bye-bye, Rich. Look at that. Unbelievable. Okay. It
Embrace your destiny.
looks like we can do as many rituals as we want, as quickly as we want to, so long we have the resources provided. Okay, so ceremonial hall. We got the permit now. Allows for the performing of ceremonies that yield various bonuses and unique rewards. Oh, cool. Now, where would I put this? I like how if I try to put it toward, like, near the lumberjacks, it still tells me that it will depreciate the woodlands around it, which is not good. I like that it informs you about that. Okay, well, I think I might try to put this building over here, kind of like wedge it over here. Maybe I don't want to get too close to this temple because I want to build houses all around it to really get the most out of I can out of the temple sphere of influence. So I might put this one kind of way out here. Let's see, 3 zones, right? 1, 2, 3. Like maybe, I don't know, here would be good. Maybe there. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One more back. Right there. I think that is accurate. And then we're going to build a road. And this gives me still another zoning area to build houses right here if I want to. Okay, the game is currently in play mode. Let's look at our workplaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We still have people who are not employed. Oh, very nice.
The structure is complete. Let us gather your faithful and conduct the ceremony. Lead them toward purity and faith. Lead them toward fanaticism.
So the game definitely kind of wants to curb you towards fanaticism. And it tries to get you to do some pretty ill and dark deeds to get there quicker. And I'm going to try not to, actually. But we'll see how that goes.
Do you hear his...
I clicked on it. Ceremonial buildings. The ceremonial building lets you connect with your faithful, see your city, and conduct ceremonies that unlock rewards and increase cult fanaticism. What the heck?
You will awaken.
Perform carving at the ceremonial hall. Allows for performing of ceremonies to yield various bonuses. Okay, so begin ceremony? Alright, let's do that. I have to remember all the names of these buildings. This is the ceremonial hall. Begin ceremony. Ceremonial carvings. Carve a divinely inspired symbol into your followers. Interpret its meaning to change their specialization and increase fanaticism. What? Oh? Fanaticism. Specialization exchange. Let's click on this. Carve. Okay, okay. So we literally choose one of our followers, or citizens. No, it's unemployed people. And we can change their specialization. Oh, there's more pages here. This one. Wow, look at all these pages. Okay. We got a lot of people. Okay, well, who do I want? Does it really matter? They're almost all rounders, so oh, look at this guy. Ebner Thurston, right over here. You can kind of see his profile. Can I bring him up?
Great one.
What a big guy. Ebner Thurston. Big boy. He kind of stands out, doesn't he? That kind of took me out of this.
Oblivion beckons.
Okay, let's take Theophilus Glovin and carve for him. Oh gosh, this is for real. Hey, that's the ceremonial dagger. Oh my god, are we literally going to carve into his back? Commemorate a carving, and then the book symbols. Before we get to carving, let's check out the book of symbols. What the heck? It's currently on corn plantation. This one. Blood drainer and holy ointment workshop. What the heck? Milkery and sunflower oil press. Oh, I see. I get it. Size, orientation, area. It's telling you the carving that is associated with the specialization. What? Wow. Okay, there's a lot of specializations here. But what I'm actually looking for is lumberjack and woodcutters, because I have them. So lumberjack and also... So they actually come hand in hand in pairs. Crystal mining or crystal miners and lumberjacks have the same specialty. Wow, that's a big one. Lumberjack. Carving all the way up and down the back with a little bit of like an arrow thing down here. Just across the shoulder blades. Jeez, okay. This is wild. Commemorate carving. What? I'm confused. Oh. Oh, I don't think I was supposed to click on that yet. It actually says over here, carve, speed up the carving. Speed up the carving. Carve. Literally, I'm gonna have to carve into this guy's back. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. See the point clicker? It just changed. Wow. So I have to... This is cool. I have to carve the specialization symbol into his back. Freehand, I think. I'm gonna have to be tidy about this. Something tells me I only get one chance to do this, and if I screw up, I screw up his back. I don't think you can reset scarring. Oh, I feel very bad for this guy. Alright, let's see it. So across the shoulder blades, all the way down, then kind of pointing towards his butt crack. Let's do it. And I like how we chose a male character, and it is showing a male character in front of us. Okay. It's a little bit challenging because the whole screen is actually slightly moving. It's moving a little bit. But I'm going to try the best job I can do. Wait, it's not working. Carving. Oh, I pressed the wrong mouse button. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to hold my breath. Like that. And then all the way down. I'm going to do it slowly. We're not in a rush, I don't think. And then kind of like a point there, and then all the way up again. Oh my god. Let go, mouse button. Oh! Oh my god. This is gruesome, yo. Oh, I just mangled his back. Not entirely symmetrical, but not too bad, right? Oh, that's gory. Okay. Oh, finish carving. I don't think we have another choice, right? I think we have to finish the carving once we're done. Oh, I can keep going. I can do more stuff on it. If I make a small accident, I can try to, like, maybe refine a little bit of it. But I think what's here is here. So, let's finish it. Choose this interpretation. Oh, it's a this or that. That's cool. Interpreted what I drew. I'm glad I drew it correctly. So yeah, I'll have to click on the lumberjack. The person will gain expertise and efficiency while working in lumberjack. Choose the interpretation. Let's do it. Member of the household. Member of the household. Fanaticism changed by 15. Just by doing that, fanaticism picked up.
High priest.
By marking followers, you can change their specialization, carve the symbol, and complete the ceremony. I already did this. That tutorial's a bit delayed. Well, I already did this. Well, that would have been handy if it... I guess because I was in pause mode for the game.
Suffering ennobles. Mark your people and guide them along the spiritual path in life. Marking the people sets their destined role within the cult. By your hand, your holy mandate is strengthening, as is your people's reverence, pushing them towards fanaticism.
Cool. So, making specialists the act of ceremonial carvings gives you fanaticism. Plus 15 points every time you do it. The game encourages you to specialize. Rather have the all-rounders. Cool. Okay.
Our work for
lumberjack.
Our God.
So let's fire her. Morwena Pickman. We don't need you anymore. Fire you from that job. And let's take in our new specialist, Theophilus Cloven. Because now he can actually experience up because he's a specialist. Cool. And I'm going to do it to this to another person too. I can get more specialists in there. That's better. Let's go back to this. Begin ceremony. Select trial mode. What is... Oh, this is different now all of a sudden. What is this? This is different. You beseech the old one for its boon. Whatever you carve, it grants your chosen desire. Or do trial. Prove your faith through trial by crafting the mark yourself and be allowed to seek its blessing more often. Oh. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. Okay, so I think the boon means you get something like a better reward, but the cooldown is every 10 minutes. So every 10 minutes, a cooler reward comes maybe or something. And then trial, it's maybe a lesser reward, but you get it more often every 5 minutes. Grant your chosen desire. Let's do the boon one. Okay, select mode boon for ceremonial carvings. Also, I noticed there's a time ticker up here. I can't actually click into this. Oh, so every 5 minutes or so, or whatever, you can't actually do ritual carvings like every 2 seconds. You gotta wait. I gotta wait another, like, 3.5 minutes. Interesting. So the main goal here now is to achieve at least 350 faith income. Wow. We're, like, not even halfway there yet. Oh yeah, we've got to click on the storage here. Lumberjack problem. People don't know what happens to some of the materials they produce. They're convinced they disappear somewhere, but they're afraid to approach the smelly end of the yard, where the strange indentations in the ground can barely be seen. Huh? Someone? What? Is that a hole stealing our planks? First option. Do not fear, my faithful. Our God will light our path. Go and see if the missing materials are in there. Consequence? We will receive 6 planks. I guess essentially finding them and getting them back, but at a cost of 10 fanaticism. Now I wonder why that is. Why you would lose 10 fanaticism. I think... Wait, but it says our God will light our path. I feel like we're being chastised. Like, whatever, something stole 6 planks down that hole, and they don't want to give it back. So if we go down and we collect it and we get it back, fanaticism decreases. It's like the God disfavors that. It's a little bit confusing because over here it says our God will light our path. Fear not, you know. A little bit confusing on that. God will light our path, meaning see in the dark to go down there. So if the God disfavored, why would the God help? This is a little bit confusing why the fanaticism drops. A little bit confusing on that one. Anyway, second option. In many tomes I have uncovered there was a mention of foul creatures that digs deep and its hunger is endless. Gather materials and cover the hole. Oh, okay. So the God isn't down there. The God didn't steal this. Other weird creatures, foul creatures of the Underdark, stole it. But we get fanaticism if we board it up. So we're gonna lose the product. We basically board up that hole, so they can't come and steal anything more. But we get fanaticism. People like it. Oh, maybe fanaticism is congruent with, like, worry. Happiness versus sadness. So maybe it's more about not necessarily disappointing the God, but more so about how our people feel about something. So before we lost fanaticism because the people didn't feel good, because they felt they disappointed their God, because, well, God's wrath kind of made everyone go unconscious for some reason, and then, you know, shook the earth a bit. So maybe the people felt kind of like, oh, we didn't sacrifice a bloody, violent death, you know, and now our God is not very happy. So they lost happiness from that. In this case, if we leave the hole open, we go and collect the goods, but we're not actually stopping the problem. People are unhappy about that. So yes, they get the goods, but they're unhappy because the giant hole is still open, and technically creatures can continue to come out and maybe steal stuff. But if we board it up, the people become more happy. We lose the product, yes, but they're more happy because of that. Okay, let's do that. I'll go, in this case, I'll work towards fanaticism. Let's board up that hole. Solve the lumberjack problem. Yeah, we got that. So now we're at 60. Current fanaticism 60, to the next threshold is 60. Okay, we need 60 more still. Well, there it is. So this is initiation. Let me pause my game. In this initiation, followers uncover secrets and pledge the loyalty. Yeah. So if we get to the next tier, we need 120 fanaticism total. It gives us a buffer, it seems. Awakening. Global zeal increases by 1%. Horror swim speed? What is that? Horror swim speed, +1 point. Followers arriving, +1. So we get 1 extra follower. That's kind of cool. And so on and so forth. There's more. So the greater the buffs, the higher you get in fanaticism. I like that. I like that kind of game mechanic, that idea. Okay, I'm on pause mode. And what to do now? Really, the tutorial seems to be leaving us alone for a little bit now. We just have to figure out how to achieve more faith. Well, we have maximum homes built now. Unless we just have to wait it out until more arrivals come. And they do come in waves.
Worship the Great One.
Let's see what else we can learn from the Elder. Like, in the meantime, until the new wave of people come, I can just start employing people and, I don't know, figuring this game out. There's a corn plantation and also a corn cooker. I know I have 1 or 2 specialists that do this, so let's do that. Produces cooked corn. Learn that. I can learn another one too. Oh, shoot. Corn cooker. I should probably do the corn plantation first. Whoops. But I can. Luckily, I do have enough. I do have enough points for that, so... yeah. And of course, I can always do more rituals and get more points, so... new building unlocked. Okay. Corn plantation. Building cost is 500. 2 more Eldritch points and 4 planks. Corn plantation. Okay. Oh, that's the entire plantation? I was thinking I'd have to carve out like a whole swath of land. But maybe that's not the case. Produces corn. So I want this near the warehouse. Maybe right here. Right in that corner. Let's do it. Put the game speed back on here. Let's see what this looks like before we do the corn cooker. I just want to see if this whole building is... I was expecting more like a farm, to be honest. But it's, I guess, not a farm. Insufficient workforce. Oh. Plantation produces goods from fields to build... oh, jeez, there we go. Oh, no. See, I didn't know that. I would have... I wish I knew that beforehand. I would have put it somewhere else, to be honest. To build fields, select the Place Fields button.
We require workers, O High Priest.
Oh, you're bad, this game. I think I probably would have put it somewhere else. Place fields. Maybe not. Like, it's still a production center, and it's close to the warehouse, which is good. It might be okay, actually, to keep it here. How big can I make this? A limit of 50 zones. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit better about that. I can customize it at least, which is good. Build cost is 1 per. Alright. So let's do that. Oh, I can kind of make it into a box. Oh, I see. Wait. No.
We require workers.
I'm going to start from here. 46.50. Not quite. I'm off by 1. That's funny. I'm off by 1 zone. I can shortchange it. I can make it a little bit smaller, I suppose. Should I zone it right up to the max? I think I want to square it off. I'm going to lose 1 zone here, but... oh, there are decorations in this game. So actually, if I have any of these, like, kind of empty zone grid squares, I can just put a decoration in there, I suppose. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, I'll do the full 50 limit here. And let's
We require workers, O High Priest.
put some workers in here. These are all more of the all-rounders. Send the women to the farm. Astarte Accolade. There you go. So this to Crow. That's fitting. There you go. And is that it? Just two workers. Okay, they're working. And I actually want to do another carving.
Oblivion beckons.
I feel like the 5 minutes is up, or that 3. Oh, really? Oh, it hasn't. We still have. It's because I keep pausing the game. 30 more seconds still. I'd like to get a more specialized lumberjacks. Okay, so the corn cooker is what we'd be doing next. But before we do that, I'm just gonna wait up this timer. It's not that much more to go. So far, I'm digging this game. It is, I guess, the first level of this game. The first chapter is tutorial mode, which is kind of nice. And you can shut the tutorial off if you want to, but I'm enjoying it so far. Learning as I go, feels very smooth, and it's fun. Okay, click on that. Wait, I did click on it, but let's select Boon again. Oh, I had to do it again for some reason. Select Boon. Okay, so we're in Boon mode. Not trial mode, we're in Boon mode, but it's still all the same, a carving of some sort. Okay, who am I gonna elect? I think Enoch Marlowe will become the specialist. Okay. Yeah, now I'm a little confused. What? So, wait, where did all the... What? Choose desired specialization. That's the one I want, but it's not showing up here. Why isn't it showing up the diagram? That's bizarre. It doesn't matter which one I choose. It won't show it. Well, I don't like that. Is that a game bug? It should show it again, shouldn't it? Let's do it again. The Book of Symbols. Well, that's odd. Do you see that, guys? Nothing is showing up. It should be changing the symbols, but it's just a blank back. I'm not sure what's going on. That's not good. I think that might be a game bug. Oh, that's not good at all. And the thing is, you can't exit out of this. You have to carve. You have to carve. Ew, that's not good. That's not good at all. Luckily, I remembered the one I wanted to do, but what if I came in here and I wanted to choose something different, right? I would have absolutely no idea what to carve. It'd be a mystery because of this game bug. I'm pretty sure this is a game bug. This makes absolutely no sense. This is the first game bug that I've encountered in this game. And it's not a good one. It's not really a good one. Okay. Okay, I'm in commemorate carving mode again. Let's try to do the Book of Symbols again in this section. No, it's still not working. Gee whiz, that's not great. Well, let's get to carving. Ooh. Oh, God, it's gotta burn. Alright, finish the carving. Yeah, still remembered, it's still fine, but I don't like this bug. That's really bothering me. Because what if I want to go in there later, you know, to do a different specialization? I'm actually not going to know what to carve. So that could actually almost be a game-breaking bug. That's not good, because that really takes away from the game. If I can't specialize anymore with anybody because I don't know what to carve, I wouldn't be doing it, right? I just have a bunch of all-arounders or randomized specialists to use, and I also don't get the benefit of plus 15 fanaticism. You know, if I were to try to avoid this bug by simply just not doing it, it really takes away from the game. So that's not good. I'll choose this one here. Fanaticism changed. Alright.
I serve the deep.
So I'm gonna fire this guy and bring on Theophilus instead. So this is good. Now we have 2 specialist lumberjacks. Oh, what's happening? What? They're not working? Wait, I'm confused. But he's still going there. What's happening here? Why does it say not working? Is it because they're making deliveries right now? Okay, so they're not cutting trees down because the same lumberjacks are dropping off stock for now. Is that what's going on? It's just kind of strange that it says not working for performance. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Oh, my game is slightly glitching there. I have a really strong computer, so that was weird. Kind of glitching out of it there. Let's see what happens. The building storage had 10. Okay, so there's no more storage. So now they should get back to work, right? No, they're not. Oh, this is weird. This is weird. It reset the workers. Is this another game bug? Yeah, I fired one guy and I replaced him. And then for some reason, it just erased all of my workers in here. And I'm not sure why that happened. But for some reason, someone was dropping off storage supplies still. They're dropping wood off. But they come back and then nothing. It's weird. Why are they unassigned? Again. They shouldn't be unassigned. I didn't do that. Well, let's do that again and see what happens. So now they're producing wood, okay. This is strange. I'm gonna have to keep my eye on this. I don't know why that happened. Don't know why that happened.
Our work for our God.
Oh, there he goes again. Oh, so they produce and then they drop off right away, I think. One guy's still working, and this guy is hauling stuff back to the lumber mill.
We obey.
And these good women, they're crafting them into planks.
Worship the Great One.
Okay, so they're doing that thing now. I'm not sure why that reset.
Worship
See what's
the
going on
Great
here.
One.
They're producing. Our needs met here?
We'll
Let's see what's
obey.
happening. No. Because we have to cook the corn.
Honor the teachings.
Corn is slowly being... Okay, this is corn going to storage, but it is not cooked corn. So it actually can't be eaten. No one wants it, it's just sitting in there. Okay, let's get the corn cooker. And, it's going to come from the warehouse, so... The corn goes in the warehouse, then they're probably going to pull it from the warehouse to the cooker. There's a lot of, like, kind of land here. Like, if I want to do more farms, this might be nice to kind of keep it squared. So, I think I'm going to put the corn cooker over here. Actually, I can turn it around. Is that going to be better? Not really. That gives me only 2 spaces. Eh. I don't know if that's a good place to put it now. Over here? Right there? No, that's going to take away from the wood. I could put decorations somewhere, I suppose. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I think I'll just do that, and then I can just put like 3 decorations over there later. Let's plant that down. And where are these decorations? Over here. They cost money, or they cost faith. I don't know, just randomly. A cask rest. Okay. You know, being how it's kind of near a storage facility, it might be nice to make it look like storage barrels. Oh, and there's 3 of them. Oh, 3 of them, but they only take up a space of 2. Actually, it'd be better if I find something that takes up a space of 3. Oh, that's big. Okay. No. Actually, a lot of these are singles. That's another double. No, no. Oh, interesting. Okay, never mind. Well, that's fine. I will, put that one here. I don't know what, decorations do. I think they're just, like, to fill in space, to make the things look aesthetically pleasing. It doesn't seem to give me any benefit. Like in the other settlement builder game, Land of the Vikings, speaking towards earlier, they have decorations in that game too, but the decorations actually give some form of benefits per decoration you lay down. Not in this game, it seems. Abyssal Altar, the Visage. Just an old one statue. Yeah, something simple. I'll just put him right there. Cool. And then there's one up here I can do something here. I'll put a... Let's do another old one statue. Same one right here. Alright. Oh yeah, we got to...
workers, O High Priest.
This one could hold actually 4 workers. Well, we have 1 specialist for sure. There, and then I'll put the women in here for cooking. Isolde Delapor, there you go. Okay. And oh, I have a clan person, I didn't realize. Oh, and I have another specialist here. I didn't see that. Okay, Barnabas Wilbur, you're going in.
Your strength must ascend if you want to rouse our slumbering lore from the depths. Approach, human, and I shall illuminate the path.
Approach? There's something over here. Oh my gosh. What is he doing? He's just flying out there. In the ocean. That's weird. He wants me to interact with him. But before I do that, I want to fire this guy. Oh, actually, I can, no. There's a cooker here. I should fire her and put her in the other place. What? I can't? Oh yeah, there she is. Alicia. Okay, let's fire her. And then Seraphim will take over, because she's more of a specialist. Great. And then actually, go back here.
Worship the Great One.
And I will fire one of these. Okay, you're out of here. What's your name again? Barnabas Wilbur. You're out of here, Barnabas. And Alicia will take over because she specializes. That's great. Oh, there's 5. Oh shoot, I didn't realize that. Employed 5. There's an arrow I can switch over there. Okay, well, welcome back, Barnabas. You're coming back. There you go, 5 out of 5. Cool. Production every 32 seconds, it seems, based on how many people I have in there and their work speed. Their zeal level looks like producing about 30 seconds. Material storage. That's cool. Okay. Now, I'm going to go into the house and
I'll
see
work
the needs
for
of the people.
our God.
Yeah, it's growing. See that? Cooked corn needs fulfillment. Awesome. And then that's going to give us more faith per turn. But we're actually in deficit again a little bit. We're losing about 1 per minute. It's increasing. Okay. We were in deficit a little bit there. Now it's improving though. New buildings available. Unlocked. What is this? Decorations. Yeah, still in decorations. That's why. New buildings available? I don't see new buildings available. Let's pause the game. No. I didn't make any new buildings, so I'm a little bit confused about that. No, there's no new buildings. I don't know why it gave me a notice here saying there were new buildings. Yeah, this carving thing is actually concerning me.
Fulfill the prophecy.
And whatever happened to the boon? Begin ceremony. Select mode boon. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Maybe that wasn't a bug. Carve a divinely inspired symbol into your followers. Is that like free for all? Interpret its meaning to change their specialization, increase. No, I don't know what that means. I don't. Still 2 minutes to go, but I was wondering, like, what if it's like a creative carving mode? Maybe based on memory? So is like the boon mode harder? It's every 10 minutes you get a larger reward, and on top of that you had to remember the carving. Rather have the convenience of the list. I wonder about that. You know what I'm going to do then? Because I'm allowed to switch this for now. Cool down 5 minutes. So actually I should be able to do this right away then. The cooldown should increase. Craft the mark. Let's try this. Let's just play around a little bit here. It's not instant. I don't understand the cooldown. Say cooldown of 10, then cooldown of 5, and it changed to 5, but that's still the same. It's still ticking the same way. A little bit confused about that, what's going on. For the sake of say, I'm just going to put on trial mode, and then when it is ready, and I'm ready to carve again, I'm going to see if the carvings show up in the list this time. It may not be a bug. It might have something to do with boon versus trial. Okay. Anyway, let's see what this guy wants over here. Let's click on him. The Lord.
Your entreaties found favor, and thus came the reward. Now your god hungers for another offering.
That's a lot of shipwreck.
Flourish, multiply, and putrefy. Then capture those lacking the vision. Lead them to the abyss as a sacrificial gift, and your wisdom shall be pardoned.
What? Map. The map allows you to quickly gauge the situation around your land. To open it, select it in the left side UI.
High Priest, we must navigate the depths to claim distant shores and reach the unenlightened souls chosen to satisfy the hunger of our deity.
Let's invoke the primordial might of our Lord's abyssal servant, Azathiel, to extend our dominion over further realms.
Oh, good lord. Preparation for summoning. Build summoning ritual site. Uh-huh. It sounds like they want us to mislead and subjugate people from another island. Your followers await your decision. It sounds like they want us to bring citizens from elsewhere here for the sake of sacrificing them all. Okay, wait. Oh, it's time for a decision to be made. Okay. That just happens sometimes at the primary warehouse. During the evening festivities, you are asked to arbitrate a dispute. Should one touch the ground with their forehead or lips during prayer to the Almighty? Really, just a simple detail like that? Of course, is the first option, with the lips. Kiss the ground beneath which your god sleeps. Consequences, we gain 5 fanaticism. Or, the option, of course, with the forehead, seek to bring down his visions upon you. Same. Both these options do the exact same thing. Or this one. How dare you question me about such basic rights? Have you worshipped your god incorrectly until now? That's a funny way of looking at it. Consequences. Lose 10 fanaticism, but we gain 10 planks and... What? Gain 20 sheep. Are those sheep? Yeah. What do I need sheep for? That's kind of interesting, though. Sheep. I could use sheep. I don't know about that. What if that's like a rare commodity or something? Is there something later in the game where I can build like a sheep pasture farm or something and then sheep can just arrive? Or do I need to seed them? Like maybe I have to wheel and deal to get a sheep or a couple so I can start, proliferating them. I don't know. I just don't know about that so far in this game. I almost want to go with this one, but I don't want to lose fanaticism right now. I like to get fanaticism where I can, unless it involves murdering people. I'd rather not do that. So I'm going to go with, let's do forehead. I don't know, something about kissing dirt, which isn't quite for me. I don't want to bestow that onto my followers. So the forehead is good, like mind to earth, right? Let's do that. And we'll get 5 fanaticism for it.
Honor the teachings.
Okay, we're gonna try this again. It's iffy about this. Because I don't want any more lumberjacks. Shoot. Already marked. Cool. Oh, I forgot I saw a plank maker that I had in an incorrect place. I can put him in the right location afterwards if I can remember this. Okay, let's work on Morwena Pikmin, I guess. I really hope this works out. I hope this is not a bug. We will see. We're gonna learn. It's in trial mode now. Oh, I like this. It's actually a woman now that we're carving, so it pays attention. The Book of Symbols. Oh yeah, it's not a bug, guys. It's not a bug. This has to do with trial versus boon. So boon, you have to remember everything. It's a little more difficult, that's why. Whereas trial, it tells you. Yeah, okay, I'm going to do trial for a while until I get into the habit. I'm sure I will start remembering absolutely everything. It's just going to take time, and I have to go through them all. And at some point I will start probably transitioning to boon mode difficulty, we might call it. Yeah, cool. Alright, so what specialization would I want? Another specialized cook, I think. Corn cooking. Where is that again? This one? Corn plantation? Nope. Oh, down here. Corn cooker. Oh yeah. Not too bad. Right off in the side like that. Kind of like a bit of a elliptical sort of. Okay. Something like that. I hope it recognizes it. Like that. Like this, right? I think that's probably good. Oh. Let's see. Finish the carving. Feel bad for her. Oh, yeah, it worked out. Awesome. So, corn cooker. This is fun. Not to say carving people up is fun, but I really like the game mechanics. It makes it a little more interactive. Like, yeah, okay.
I serve the deep.
Okay, Barnabas Wilbur, you're gone again. I'm always in and out with this guy. He's out of here, and then the specialist comes in. Cool. Yeah, it's so you can slowly make specialists over time, which I like. You know, it takes like 5 minutes at a time, you know, to do the carving ceremony. And I like how you get quite a nice little bit of fanaticism every time you do it. Like, look at the gauge is filling, right? It's filling up. 95 now. 25 to the next threshold. Oh, we're making good faith. The faith is picking up. We're not quite at 350 yet to complete this tutorial portion. We're at 257 per minute, but we are making money. And now the planks. Before I forget.
No one requires our goods, oh high.
There's a plank person. Yeah, this Zenobia. I want her in there. So I'm going to fire Marwina and put Zenobia in. There we go. That's that, right? Yeah.
High priest.
Yeah, that'll get the planks moving a little bit quicker for production. Why does it say not working? Well, that's because maybe there's no... We always want them working. You know what? Something's telling me that maybe I should have...
We will be rewarded.
2 lumberjack people working.
No one requires our goods, oh
Yeah,
high
you see,
priest.
they're not working quick enough. They're kind of sitting around right now. The lumberjacks aren't fast enough to dump off to the planks, so I'm actually wasting money. I'm wasting the upkeep cost, probably half. I'm probably completely wasting 5 upkeeps per minute because of this. See, now they're starting to arrive to drop off, right? A little slow, so I should almost have 2. Oh no, they're completely going by. They're going somewhere else. Storage of production building is full. This can be caused by overproduction. Oh, or far away placement from the nearest storage. Okay, it must be overproduction. I'm a little bit confused about this. Well, they're definitely not traveling a significant distance because it's right here.
Let us gather.
The plank. Oh, the storage max is full. That's why. Oh, shoot. They literally can't make any more planks. That's why.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Max storage. I can only increase that through here, right? Storage right here. I can increase it by 10. But I need more Eldritch points. So let's do that. Let's go back to
Oblivion beckons.
begin ritual. We have a lot of planks, so I can just do this, right? Let's do all of that there. Let's advance it and carve.
Awaken.
It costs a lot of money though, 1,005 each time. But yeah, I should have been keeping up on that actually. Another 1 minute to go. Because I have so much planks, right? So getting that storage capacity up is ideal. And we do have unemployed people still, so. Is there an area where I can see how many unemployed people I have, like at a glance? The map. I want to look at the map actually, but workplaces. Workers. Yeah, it doesn't show me how many people are unemployed, it seems. The homeless, it says homeless, but yeah. Huh. And I would like to know what my population is. The ritual is available for claim. It just says my workers. I'm gonna pause this game for a second. What is Dream Archive? This is just the tutorial. Alright, it's nothing. Notifications. Cool. Look at the notifications. Yeah. So it actually appears that I can't... There's no convenient way to see how many... what my population count is.
He will awaken.
Let's go to the main storage. Is there any information here? No. Strange.
We obey.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that, actually. It doesn't give me my population count. I have no idea how many people I have. Because houses don't necessarily dictate population count. You can have unemployed people. But I'd have to... Well, actually, I could figure that out. I could just count the houses, then also count the unemployment rate up here and get the total. So right now, I have no unemployed, so my population literally is who is in the houses. But that means I have to count the houses every time, which is sort of like a little bit annoying. It should just tell me somewhere at a glance the population. I shouldn't have to count houses. That is the only way, right? I feel that's the only way that I can figure out the population is to literally physically count the houses, and then count whoever might be in the unemployed menu up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 19 population. And then now I'm going to go into my workplaces. How many people are actually employed? Right. So I have four more, I have 4 people who are unemployed so far. Looks like I can build... Oh, it looks like I can build more than one ceremony hall. Which means that I can do carvings quicker if I want to.
Do you hear his whisper?
I wonder if that matters. Let's just try it out. So there's 1 minute there. Like, let's try to do another one. I guess I'll build it right beside this one. I just want to experiment. And I'll accept the,
Embrace your destiny.
complete the ritual. I might think to put on autocomplete at some point, actually. Okay, very good, very good. Now we have 43. And with that, we'll increase the storage. Upkeep. It's 10 to do this, okay. Let's do that. And now I'll check the storage.
Do you hear his whisper?
Max storage still says 100. That doesn't make sense.
He will awaken.
What? That doesn't make sense. Oh, wait, what is that? Oh, I thought it was automatic to it. It's a separate building. Increase global storage by 10. Oh, it's a separate one. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's huge just for such a small amount. Damn. See, our main facility is 100 storage. But just to get 10 more storage capacity, look how big this is. The warehouses are huge. Ugh, I don't know about that. Yeah, and then the question is, I gotta kind of stick it around, keep it around my industrial sectors. And I don't want to put it near those trees over there, so, yeah, I'll probably put it right here, I guess. There's a bit of a sphere of influence here. Actually, I might put it right... no, that doesn't quite fit. That would be perfect, actually, right here. I guess. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I have to do a road. Oh, I thought I was a bit off. Oh well. 3, 1, 2, 3. I'll have to, yeah, okay, fine, do that. And then, actually, I might have to wrap it around here a bit. There we go. So this warehouse is now built.
Be rewarded.
Yeah, oh, I see. It's like, it is an extension. It does treat it like it. So now it's 110. It literally says that there.
Honor the teachings.
So it becomes universal. Once you build one of these buildings, it is an added extension, but then it becomes universal between all warehouses. Okay. Still, it's quite a bit of space just to get 10 more storage capacity. So now these people should be working again.
Work for our god.
Yeah, the lumber mill girls are working. They're pretty old. Look how they look like they're 80 years old, each of them. Gee whiz, why are 80-year-old women working in a sweatshop like this? Grinding away at, or slabbing away at planks. But yeah, they are working now because we have more storage capacity, so that's good. Okay, now, I'm going to test this out. Begin ceremony. Do trial again. And, I want to... Morwina, let's carve her. Well, I don't need to do this because I remember. Anyway, I want it... Well, who cares? I'll just... Yeah. So that one again I'll do. Corn cooker. Ugh, jeez. Finish the carving. Yep, good. Choose that one again. Corn cooker. Oh, we're almost up to the threshold. Look at that. Where are we at? 110. We're just 10 away. And then we get to the next buff gauge.
We will be rewarded.
Alright, so let's fire Elisa Blackwood. And we're gonna hire Morwina Pickering. Good. I could use one more corn cooker. So yeah, we have the now here's where I want to test it.
Do you hear his whisper?
So the begin ceremony, it's on the ticker. We have 4 minutes and 30 seconds about. Now, my newly constructed one
He will awaken.
will allow me to do it right away, or is it a universal time ticker between all facilities, which would be kind of stupid. It is. Oh, that's so dumb. Yeah, it was completely pointless. Why did they allow you to build more than one? Doesn't make sense. That's funny. It doesn't make any sense. They should actually lock it off. You only need 1 per map. Having 2 or more per map
Embrace your destiny.
does absolutely nothing for you. It's just a waste of resources in space, right? I don't think there's no other reason, because it's universal time ticker, right? However, why are there more quadrants? It looks like there's a quadrant here. Like, there should be 3 more, 1, 2, 3 more quadrants here. Maybe there's different types of ceremonies you can perform. This is called ceremonial carving. What if there are different ones, and they are on their own separate time tickers? But then again, do you really need another building for it? For now, I'll leave this here, but I'll probably end up dismantling that at some point when I need the space. Wait, actually, am I paying an upkeep cost for this? I don't think so. There's no upkeep cost, right? Yeah, it looks like there's no upkeep cost. So I might just be okay to leave that there for a bit. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Huh. Build 1 summoning... Okay, I have to do this again. Let's start another... begin ritual. I can try this one out now. Oh no, I can't. I need clothing still. So no good. Add all... Oh, this has changed. No, it hasn't changed. Add all those. I have so much plank.
Honor the teachings.
Carve in a minute. I need more, because I think I need to buy something here. Do I need something storage? No. I'm looking for summoning thing, I think, right? Oh, there it is, yeah. Summoning ritual. New building permit, so I need to go for... Actually, I can buy that right now. There's the sheep farm. Cool, alright. Let's learn the summoning ritual. I'm spent for now. Still have 4 unemployed people looking for jobs. Summoning ritual site used for summoning horrors. Ready to fight for the old one. Oh, what the? Okay. Is there fighting in this game? Build cost 3,000. I'm really spending actually lately. Oh, I don't have the Eldritch points. I need to wait a little bit before I can place that down. It's okay, I'm doing a ritual right here. Yeah, things are kind of like about timing, you know, a little bit timing and just kind of keeping a work of flow going in this game, it seems. So far, I mean, this is just the beginning first chapter. It is basically a tutorial chapter. I don't feel challenged, like, whatsoever. This is just process. You know, there's no challenge for now in this game, yet. I'm sure that'll change. Right now it's just learning and just easy. You know, I'm just doing my thing. Okay, we've got the, Wow, I really like the visuals. Like, the buildings in this game are sick. They look awesome. Kind of haunting, but they're nice. So this is the summon, ritual site. And it looks like you can't just place it anywhere. Roads. No, it's not sticking to any of the roads. There must be a special place to put this. Here? No. Where do I put this? Does it tell me? No connection to the sea? The sea. Oh. Oh, in the sea. Literally in the sea. That's where it goes. Can I turn around? Let's see this. No, I can't. It's meant to face forward like this. That is cool. Your follows rate, you wait your decision again. Okay, I'll get to that. Yeah, I like that. That's neat. Well, I think I'll put this guy right here. And it does need a road. It does need a road. I'll just zip it all the way through here. Nice. Let's see what these guys want. Oh, how adorable. Birth. In one of the families, a baby was born with an unusual mark on their forehead, reassembling the tendrils of our Lord. The parents ask you to bless the child and give them a name for this miracle. First option. The parents should choose a name for their child. They will receive a blessing, but we require materials in return. Okay, I get 4 planks. To be honest, I don't need any more planks. I'm making them like no tomorrow. But fanaticism, that's nice. Okay, second option. You shall be named Zolf, for your head signifies your blessed destiny as his star spawn. Ew, so that's weird. It says star spawn. That means from space. And again, the game that I was aforementioned earlier, The Land of Pain, and also the Alien Cube, 2 games that I've done content on. I did a playthrough on both those games. Check it out. The old one, Octopus God, comes from space. Is a star, you know, spawn of some sort, seeded. That's weird. This is getting weird. This game seems to have gotten its idea, its god-like entity idea, from another game, literally. That's weird. That's why I feel like maybe they have same studios or something. Maybe that's it. I'm gonna have to do research. Like, what if they work within the same kind of studio realm? Consequences of mystery. Unknown consequence. That's odd. Okay. Third. You shall be named Smith. Well, that's a very normal name. For you are the smith of your own destiny. Okay. The best believers are those who believe consciously. Okay, consequences. That would definitely... So the first one and the third one will put us over the top. We're going to get our fanatic buff. We're going to get to the next threshold. But I'm so curious about this one. The consequences that are a mystery. I almost want to go with this one because it just... consequences. I want to see what happens. Let's do the middle one. Your name shall be Zoth. You place your hand on the child's forehead. You notice that with your words, endless swarms of white worms begin to wriggle in its eyes. Oh god. The insects shoot out forcefully into your open, surprised mouth, and then nothing. When you open your eyes, a fully grown man stands before you, possessing a powerful physique and a wreathing mark on his forehead, along with a smile that doesn't belong to him. What the hell? So the baby was possessed somehow and immediately aged to adulthood. It is in top peak condition. But there's something funny going on about this person. Not quite right. Probably demonic possession of some sort. One homeless person. So we get that person, and we get 10 Eldritch favor for it. Oh, you know what? I would have actually preferred the fanaticism points actually, because Eldritch I can get pretty easy at this point in this game just by constantly going to the rituals every like 1 minute. That's okay. That was fun. Nice little thing. Nice little story here. Except,
Embrace your destiny.
oh, to do a ritual every time I lose 5 faith income just to start it. It seems. Actually, or there's that upkeep. I'm gonna have to look at that again. Let's exit out of it. No, I don't want to exit out of it. I'll look at it afterwards. Let's do this. I'll accept all that. Accept all this. Carve out. This is I actually can't do this as many times. I forgot the expense is so great. 1,500 every single time I do an effigy carving. I'm actually dwindling. My income is getting pretty low now. A little bit low. But let's do it anyway. That's upkeep. Never mind. It's 5 faith upkeep. Okay, we did prepare the summon. Each horror invoked with summoning ritual site requires a pylon to be controlled. Starting the ritual requires sacrificing a specific amount of materials and designating followers for exaltation. Huh?
Summoning as a fear demands offerings of both materials and lives willingly. Surrender.
Well, I like the idea of willingly, at least. I don't want to force anyone to die, that's all. But if they're willing, you know, maybe we can turn a blind eye to that. I can keep it off my moral shoulders.
High Priest, a group of your acolytes have beheld something in the distant waters. Bless them with your presence, and they will unveil its nature.
Where? Huh? In the distant waters? Oh, who the heck is this? There's a little skull thing there. Okay, before I do the summon, let's click on this. What is this? Wait a second. Maybe I shouldn't. Because the summon thing makes fighters. So maybe, what if I'm supposed to sail out here and, like, raid their ship and take them, right? I don't have soldiers right now, so let's just see what happens. Oh. Or are these the people they're talking about? Yeah, these are the people that are looking out into the ocean, probably at that boat over there. Well, before I do that, I want to do the summon. Construct pylons. Okay. New tutorial added. So I can't even do this right now until I... Well, I have to learn how to build pylons, I guess. Probably. Yeah, okay. Pylon. Oh gosh, build cost. This is actually getting very expensive now in the game. 1,000 and upkeep 30. Things are getting more expensive. It is becoming it could become a balancing act here.
Let us gather.
Complete the ritual. Bye-bye. Okay, I'll just build a ritual center right here. It's close. And, okay, it is wanting a road. so I'll just attach it like that. Production for our forestry is down to 94% now, just because we're building a little bit more roads, not too much though. So I'll build this and then figure out the summon thing before I click on these people here. See, the other game, Land of the Vikings, that I created a content piece on, you can actually see the workers building every component, which is so cool. Like, I've never really seen that in a game before. In most games, you don't see the workers actually build. In that game, you see them construct everything. I love watching it. Land of the Vikings, guys. Land of the Vikings. Okay, so pylon is an upkeep of 30. That's expensive. Jeez. Increases summoned horrors limit by 1. Okay. Okay. Summoned horrors pylon. Enter. Necronomicon. Wow. What is all this here? Azather. A swift but fragile horror, attacking his foes from afar. Ew, that guy looks disgusting. I'm actually allowing the game to play without pausing it now because I'm trying to bank money. I need time to actually make money per minute, 45, because I'm getting, my stockpile of faith income's getting pretty low. Range, movement speed. What is this stuff? Attack power, damage per second, attack cooldown. Oh, so is that the number value associated with those skill sets? Wait, what does the monster look like? This guy? More like a fish beast? Or this guy over here looks more human? I don't know. Health is 630. Exalt your followers to summon a horror. Exalted followers are lost. Wait, what? Exalted followers are lost and will disappear from your followers list, but they do not count as sacrifices. What? Do they turn into the monsters? Is that why? To exalt the followers, do they turn into the horrors? And that's why they kind of disappear? But it doesn't count as sacrifice. They do disappear from the list. So I won't have followers, but it doesn't count as sacrifices. Okay. Summons remaining. Before followers chill will increase. Summoning threshold indicates how many summons are left before a higher terror follower will be necessary to summon this horror. A little bit confusing right now. Faith 2000. Blood 20. Summoning time 10 seconds. What does this button here do? That's who I choose to exalt. Okay. And then there's an arrow button here. What's this? Oh, different types of beast. A Yugothar. These things look disgusting. A hulking beast, durable with slow but powerful attacks. Just those two monsters it seems I can make. This one's a more expensive. And I need captives? Captives? Oh. But this one seems to be the one that would be able to get to that boat out there because it travels far. Attacking his foes from afar, right? But I don't have blood, so how do I get blood in this game? I have no idea. Okay, well I can't... Do I have to pay upkeep on this? No. But the pylons I do. I have to keep an upkeep on this even though I'm not using it. Damn. Okay, well, I guess I'll just interact with people. For now. Arrival. Your people point toward a ship slowly cleaving through the encroaching mist. One man, who arrived on the first vessel, kneels before you, assuring you that he recognizes the craft. They, too, were dreamers, preparing to set sail when his crew departed, with many more to follow. Suddenly, he falters as something falls from the approaching ship, vanishing into the thick fog surrounding it. Our Lord beckons, let them come. Okay. Waves of followers. New followers will arrive at your island on a timer. The timer in the top IU shows how much time is left until the next follower wave arrives. Wave size can be modified with beacon, alter, and fanaticism. Fanaticism can also impact wave time. Okay.
High Priest, our Lord grants visions, beckoning people to our shores.
So we do have to work on summoning the Azthar. What was that boat up there then? Was that the boat they were talking about? No, it had nothing to do with it. I think these might be boats that I can raid once I get like fighters in the form of a summon, I guess. Is what I think it's speaking towards. Oh, we have I'll make one house. So, only one guy arrived on that boat? I thought it said, like... I felt that there was more than one, but no. It's just one person who arrived. Okay. Oh, that guy was trying to say something.
They have arrived.
Oh.
The first of the faithful.
Oh, okay.
Beckoned to us by the grace of our God. Let us make the best use of this gift. Harness their toil and worship to strengthen our cause.
Yeah, so the one guy came on his own boat. He was telling us that more are coming. I get it. Well, they came. Now we need... There's six more people. Well, now we're talking. Build more houses. First I'll build more road network here. And okay, that's 6 more.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Actually, let's see what kind of specialist we get first before I do any more carving. I would like... Where's that warehouse? More storage space. I feel like I want to do another one right here. Another storage space. 500. Faith. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Get 10 more storage space. So I gotta figure out how to make, like, blood or something. Oh yeah, blood drainer right there. Let's learn the blood drainer. Oh, what is this? Faith income. Yeah, okay. What's the... I'm looking up on the top screen. Horror summon materials. Materials used for summoning horrors. Okay, I don't know how we're getting that, whatever that is. Goods used to fulfill the needs of your followers are depreciating. Oh. Does that mean we don't have enough goods for how many people we have? I guess so. That makes sense. Blood drainer. was thinking I could do a line of decorations all down here to make it look kind of cool, but I don't know about aesthetics to this game. Should I just do a row of statues? That would look kind of funny. It's like the entrance way into my island. I don't know, we could just be fun that way. I'll make some room. I'll put the blood drainer here. And where are decorations? Gonna cost some money, but that's kind of groovy. Made the place look a little more prestigious, you know, even though it doesn't do anything. Insufficient workforce.
We require workers.
Okay, where's my one blood guy? I know he's in here somewhere. Where'd he go? Where's my blood guy? Hey, where'd he go? Am I going blind? I know I had a guy in here. There he is. Judea West. Change assignment. Oh, I have him elsewhere. That's fine. Oh, that's a nice quick way to take him out of his other job and put him right in here. So I don't have to physically go into the other building to fire him first. That's pretty cool. It's like a reassign button. Okay, I could use more blood guys, so I'm going to go over here and
Embrace your destiny.
begin ceremony by trial. Elisa Blackwood. This is the one I want to do. To make a blood drainer. No, that's going to be a big carving to do. Holy smokes. Basically like that. All the way up to the shoulder blade. All the way down to the... nearing the thigh. Almost. Lower back. Okay. Okay, let's do it. About there. About there. What are you guys feeling? This good? I think that might be okay, right? Oh, yuck. Okay, I think that might do it. No, it didn't! Oh, what happened? It didn't do it. It was off somehow. That looked pretty close though, right? I think that was. Maybe it was a bit more spiky at the ends. I think so. Why? Does that look more like these ones? That sucks. The game thought it looked more like this. Darn. Darn it. I can dismiss this carving. What does that mean to dismiss it? Dismiss the carving. Does that reset it? That would be kind of weird. That kind of runs against, you know, the sense of realism. But, or does it mean if I dismiss the carving, it dismisses the specialty, but what if she remains branded? She just can't be re-scarred or something. I don't know. I think I need a lumber mill person though anyway, right? So maybe I can just do that.
High Priest, summoning horrors will require followers we cannot afford to lose. Yet new arrivals come in small numbers due to the treacherous waters and mists.
Rebuild the ancient beacon altar, humans, so his eldest children may guide their path.
Whoa.
High Priest, ancient boulders and accursed debris bar the building site. Command your devoted to clear a path.
Okay, interesting. But first, let's go in here.
For our god.
And I'm gonna fire her, and Elisa is gonna take over. There we go.
Our work for our god.
And for the sake of employment for now, I'll just throw some people in here. You, you. Put the women into the blood making facility. And, Barnabas, why not? Oh, one more. I can put one more in here. Let's do, Winthrop Wilmont.
God.
Comes from sheep? Oh, we don't have sheep. They're not gonna be able to do anything, right? Oh, they can't actually do that. You need sheep to do blood draining. Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
High Priest, if the production of essential goods falters, contemplate constructing additional buildings dedicated to their creation.
Yeah.
Relocate workers from lesser tasks to bolster these vital resources, even at the cost of other productions.
Isn't that weird? It's like the game knew it. It's like the game knew that I needed this. Sheep farm. Oh, that's huge. The sheep farm is massive, but it fits in very nicely right here. Oh yeah. A little off for the road networking. Actually, it doesn't fit in very good. It's a little off. I need proper road networking. Oh gosh, this is getting busy now. Your followers await your decision. I want it next to this blood thing because I think, or at least a warehouse. The warehouses are up here. That's kind of okay. If I stick it right here, the road networks can still kind of come in. I should put it right here, or right here. No, right here. I don't know. I think I'm just going to put it right here. Blood of the guilty. You approach a commotion at the forest's edge. Your people bring forth a few emaciated figures, hunger gleaming in their eyes. As they catch sight of you, they prostrate themselves, heads pressed to earth, hands raised in supplication. They speak in an unfamiliar tongue. Your people seek to collect their blood, which is essential for summoning the horror. Option 1. Command your people to release them and guide them towards initiation into the cult. The weak may yet become strong. Okay, we get 3 homeless people. Or order the people to be bled dry. Those with whom you cannot communicate are of no use to you, weak and insignificant. Consequences: we get 10 blood. When do we need that? But we do have workers now, so and I'm gonna try to stay away from harming people in this game if I can. If I can. So we'll go with option 1. And I thought we got 3 people, but it's saying we have 2 homeless. Oh, we must have had a spare house. Okay. Where do I want to put this house? Yeah, we don't need roads for the altar, which is kind of cool, so that's fine. Put one there. 2. Nice, nice, nice.
We require workers, O High Priest.
Oh, I have Lemuel Ward is a sheep worker. Cool. Any more sheep workers? Specialists? No. Cressida Monroe, there you go. Okay, so now with sheep in production, it will start allowing these guys to bloodlet. That's cool, that's cool. $91 faith coming in per minute, okay. We're almost at 350, which is 350 faith per minute to complete one of the trial quests here. All materials, okay. Let's see here, what's starting to go? Click on a house.
I'll work for our God. Worship the Great One. I'll work for our worship.
Everyone's still happy, but the stockpile is up and down a little bit with some of our goods. I'll just have to keep an eye on it. It's kind of okay. It's kind of up and down. The stockpile is up and down, I notice. Upper left-hand corner of the screen. Okay, we completed that. We're at 350 per minute now. Followers arrived. 6 more. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's coming on a little bit quick here. I literally just made houses. What is this over here? Ritual site, beacon, altar. Oh yeah, there's that too. Okay, let's pause the game now, actually. Let's pause the game. How fast are these waves of people coming in? Gee whiz. Well, build some more houses. Oh yeah. We're still within the temple sphere of influence, I think. Okay, 1, 2, 3. How many do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that'll be the next 6. Great. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, guys, I'm just going to take a momentary break. I'm going to grab myself a coffee, and I'll be back in a split second. You won't even notice. Alright, I have returned. Just reloading in here. Did a quick save. Might as well save. And I've got my coffee ready to mow on through. Clear the rubble around the ancient altar. Here stands an ancient ruin where ritual for new followers was once performed. Oh, I was trying to click it. There we go. Clearing the rubble, huh? So now it's rubble.
The site for construction is ready. Erect a beacon altar to beckon more valiant souls towards the Dream Shroud, towards their new home.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't have a lighthouse, so I think I'm going to have to get a blueprint for that. Or not. Oh, there it is. Way up top, actually. Beacon altar for 20 altar. There we go. $500. Yeah, okay. And 10 planks. We have more than enough planks. Wow, that looks awesome. We don't need a road for that one. Not like we can get up there with a road. Like the look of it.
Oblivion beckons.
Increase the number of arrivals. Beacon Altar allows you to increase the number of homeless followers arriving. Yeah.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Perform a beacon ritual to increase the number of arriving followers. I don't know. I don't want that. I don't really want an increase, to be honest. I'd like a decrease. I can barely keep up with houses right now. George tutorial wants me to do it, so. Okay. That's okay, so it wants me to carve an effigy on the lighthouse? I'm a little bit confused about that. We can't carve the original effigy. It's only this one and the number 3 one. Why can't I? Huh. The other one's not an option. The easy one. Well, I can't even do this.
Oblivion beckons.
Strange. I need to make clothing to be able to even do this.
Oblivion beckons.
And we have 2 homeless people. Oh, no roads attached, that's why. Well, I'll fix that right up. I gotta work on getting a clothing line going. Rope maker. Learn that blueprint. And this is my industrial kind of area here, so I'll probably lay it down here. Produces robes. Where to put this guy? Well, it's a 3x3, so I guess right here. That's fine. And I do need to attach a road to that. Not sure if I utilized this space very well, to be honest, but oh well. I could just put more decorations in there, I suppose. Yeah, let's just do that. I'll put some more decorations in there. Fill up that space. Engraved slab. Oh, I was looking for something a little bit. Okay, void light candelabrum. Yeah, this is what I'd like to really fill up the space here. There. Ah.
We obey.
We have a lot of people in, so let's see if I can hire or replace any workers with proper specialists. Nope. Nope. I can make a specialist then.
We will awaken.
Begin ceremony. Okay, I'm going to carve out for somebody. Let's do Calliope Kazia. Corn cooker is actually what I'm aiming for now. I feel like she's moving a bit too much for me. Okay. Finish the carving. Good, good. Corn cooker. Yep, we just up. Yep, we're in the new. We're fanaticism. We're in awakening. Now we got new buffers. Global zeal increase, 1%. Or swim speed +1, and follower arriving get +1. Cool.
Our work for our...
What? Why can't I assign my new specialist?
God.
Oh, I guess duh. I have to fire her first. Is sold? I think so. Is sold. Fire her. Okay, here we are. Great. Good. Now we have all specialists cooking corn.
We require workers, O High Priest.
Okay, here's the robe maker. I don't. Oh, I do have some robe maker specialists. That's pretty good. Eudora and Philomena. So let's hire both of them. Any more specialists? No. Well, I'll just fill up with all-rounders. Let's do Isolde and I guess Serenata for now. Oh, I get one more. Okay. Let's do... Hire the old lady. Asphodel. Well, that's a rough name to pronounce. Asphodel. Gilman. Oh, that's a blood person. Actually, no, I won't use her. Let's do Calpurnia instead. I'll put her in there. And where's the blood left?
We will be rewarded.
Blood drainer. Yeah, I can. Let's fire the old lady and hire Asphodel instead. She's a specialist. Great. Into the ritual center. We don't have enough blood yet. We have 17. Wow. Oh, I get it. We can hold a maximum of 120. So just 3 more units to go, and then I should be able to issue a summon. Try this out. Look at all the people. I actually feel like I have a village. A proper cultist village. Is that haunting growling? Oh, why is there an eyeball flashing here? Storage of production buildings full. Oh yeah, that's because we're... New buildings can be unlocked. That's because we're...
for our God.
Maximum storage is 120. We're probably full.
Worship the Great One.
Let us gather.
Okay, let's go back. What's my faith money? I've got 5,000.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Let's begin another ritual here. Add all. And I'll max it out. I've got plenty of planks. We'll carve that.
Oblivion beckons.
Okay, 1 minute waiting. I need more Elder points. Let's check this out. The Summon Center. Yeah, we have enough now, I think. Before followers tier will increase. So what is this exactly? Oh, I need two people to appoint in my village. Oh, I don't know. I don't want to do that right now. I guess I have to. I just want to try this out, right? So everybody's working, I believe. Oh no, we do have unemployed. Oh, that doesn't matter. Okay, that's cool. I do have people to spare. Well, I'm gonna give up the elderly ladies, I think, because they're quite old, right? Rowena Monroe. I'll exalt her. What the heck? Who else? Who will the next Victim bee. I don't know if we should call them victim, but apparently they do it with their own free will. But it feels like I am actually choosing them myself here. Like, it actually feels like I am choosing who is going to go. I'm not sure how much this is their own free will. Oh, good old Barnabas Wilbur. Oh, I'm going to keep him. Let's, Clam collector, huh? I'm looking at the zeal too. Zeal level. Actually seems like all the all-rounders are 116, so who to give up? I like almost everybody, you know? This guy, he's a different looking character. Cyprian Peabody. This guy looks kind of old. Horatio Halsey, you know. I feel like I should give up the older looking people. Ah. Oh no, he's a specialist. Oh yeah, right here. No, Blood Drainer. Darn. Okay, I guess I'm going to do Philoma West, the clam collector. I'll exalt her. Gonna be one person short of clams, so clam collector, so I'm gonna have to go in there later and replace her. Okay guys, there we are. Summoning time is 10 seconds after I issue this. I don't know what to expect out of this. Here we go. Whoa. This is creepy. What the hell? Horror's decreasing health. The horror's health dwindles over time. When its health points are depleted, the horror perishes. Oh. So it's time to, they don't last. What the heck,
Great
man?
mercy! From the unfathomable depths of the sea, our master's emissary has arisen.
Master's emissary. What a haunting looking thing. I'm gonna pause this. Wow. Scary looking. I don't know what that is. A fish. Some sort. First conquer. Conquer and pillage inhabitants of the Black Sand Isle. With this thing? With this monstrosity? Oh my god. Are my elder points ready?
The prophecy.
Yeah. I'll just collect my elder points. Oh yeah, the clam. Before I move on here.
For our God. We will be rewarded.
Oh.
We will.
Oh, I'm actually short too. Okay, I'll just assign anybody here. Horatio, you're in. Eldritch Carrington, you're in. Go, gotta keep those clams coming in. Okay, what to do? How to do this now with this beast? Oh, what's this over here? Oh, more debris stuff. Cool. All right. I kind of want to see if I can bring this fish to the boat over here. Let me click on it. Enemy ship. It's got cannons. Damage per second. Okay. Attack power. Oh, that's cool. Attack cooldown. Movement speed and range. And there's a hand there. Class Sampan. Sampan. Ship. 600 HP or health points. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can first attack that ship out there. Oh, navigating the horror. To control a horror, select it, and then choose the desired destination with Oh, I see. Okay. In order to collect materials from the water, either select them and nearby horrors will pick them up, or command a specific horror yourself. So this is odd. Like, I guess I don't get ships in this game. Like, I can't build boats, which is sort of conventional in most of these sorts of games. In this game, my ships are basically monsters. I can go and salvage stuff in the sea, or I can use them to attack. They're like retrieval dogs. Tutorial added. Okay, let's unpause the game. And I'm going to try to collect something here. So like this thing over here. Let's click on him, and then click over here. Well, click on him, and then right click. Oh my gosh, there he goes. Yeah, his HP is slowly ticking down. I can see that. Plank and cooked corn. Oh, cool. So I guess that just automatically goes to my warehouse. Interesting. That's fun. Okay. What's this over here? This one here. I'm gonna make my way to the enemy ship and see if I can destroy it or pillage it. Oh, sea battle. To initiate a naval battle, select your horror and command it to attack by choosing the enemy ship. Oh, I can't wait. Here we go. We're gonna attack it. Oh, it's getting close here. Oh, wow, he's a projectile thrower. Just 2 hits? Gee whiz.
We have triumphed, my High Priest. Now, our gaze turns to Black Sand Isle. Let us reclaim it from the unworthy.
5 planks on that one. There's a score. Okay, wow, we are really ticking. The health is ticking. Where's Black Sand Isle? I don't even know where that is, and I can't zoom out any much more. I'm not sure it is, but there's more enemy ships over here. Oh, here it is. I just had to scroll a little bit more.
We draw near to the foe, my High Priest.
Collect this stuff first. Oh, that's a patrol tower. It's firing at me. Not only is my health ticking downward, but I took damage. Oh, they're shooting cannons at me. Wow. Wow. Okay, let's attack this guy over here. We're running out of time, actually. I'm at only like maybe 1/3 health now. Boom. I may not be able to... Oh, what a monster. What a monster. Oh, are those people?
Sweet victory. Now, we need only raise their dwellings, and our conquest will
I'm
be
about to
complete.
die. I'm smashing that building up.
Command the plunder of this land, and seize it for our God. Oh, sweet day of triumph, my High Priest.
That's it. I can't attack anymore. I think that was a mission success, actually. I just made that. Did you see that? I just made that. His health was pretty much on its way right out, and I just got there. I destroyed those patrol towers. Or sentry towers, we might call them. They have ballistas attached to them. I can't believe it. And then I destroyed what seemed like... I don't know what that was I destroyed. I was in such a frenzy. It might have been like a naval base. I'm not sure. But I destroyed a key building, and that basically seems to have subjugated the island faction. Victory. Oh yeah, then my guy, my monster guy, he depreciated in his final points there and then just vanished. So that's that. But I think I did complete that mission, so I'm happy about that. Just in the nick of time, and I got some pretty half decent loot on the way too. Okay, anyway, the victory of the righteous. The settlement is yours. The infidels run frantically. The fires rage, and the screams turn the night into the most exquisite of operas. Your followers stand ready, waiting for your words, waiting for your guidance on what to do next. You think for a while and then decide. We have 3 options. First option, cull the unworthy in the name of the god. Leave only a few most promising that could be of use to us. Have his name on your mouths when you dispose of the unfaithful. Oh. We would get 7 captives. Actual captives, huh? And also 15 fanaticism. So option 2 is focus on gathering as many unfaithful as possible. Spare no resources or effort. We will need them all. Consequences? 20 captives. I wonder what the difference is between like the homeless, like citizens, and captives. It's like slaves. The third option. It is a time for a grand celebration. You will be rewarded for your efforts. My dear acolytes, I proclaim the time of the great orgy of the senses. Eat, drink, destroy, cull them in the name of our Lord. Fulfill your desires. Oh gosh. Okay, consequences, only 1 captive, but we get 40 fanatics. Woo! That's a high score there. What are they doing to these other captives? It sounds like destroy, cull them. It sounds like they kill them all, basically, except for one captive. It sounds like they kill them all. They have fun with them and just treat them badly and kill them. Good grief. 40 fanaticism though. Wow, wouldn't that get me ahead? Oh, it doesn't tell me how much more I need, does it? I'm trying to see how much more I need here. Oh, it won't. Oh, there it is. Okay. For 80 OG, yeah. Okay. I still need like 60 points to get there. That would definitely get me up there more. But you know what? I really like these captives. I want to see what that's all about. Should I go in between and do the 7? Or take all the captives? I think I might go for all 20. Take as many captives as I can, you know? Let's do it. I'm taking all 20, guys. Rewards. Another island falls into Cthulhu's grasp. Black Sand Isle. Black Sand Isle, shrouded in perpetual mist, rises like a malignant monolith from the abyssal depths. Its dark shores whispering ancient secrets carried by the lapping waves. The air is thick with the scent of brine and foreboding, as if the very essence of the eldritch unknown permeates the land. And what do we have here? Unique features: Dream Spire, sandstone, raw iron, and coal. Oh, that's pretty cool. Different resources. I don't believe I have those resources on my island. Huh, that's pretty cool. And then environmental conditions. Oh yeah, the buff and debuff. So, sheep, what is this? Corn mead? Corn and vegetables. I guess that's just vegetables or tomatoes. They do well on this island in production. But wood or timber does not do very well. Minus 25%, nor do the creation of planks. Okay, but that's okay because, you know, my main island there does well in that. So I got a very woody island back there. So I claim the Black Sand Isle. This is cool. My rewards are 20 captives.
My High Priest, upon subduing our foes, the island unveiled its mysteries.
Away
There
with the god.
prominently
Let's
stands
claim
the
an
structure
island.
of our god. Yet something else catches my curiosity. What is it, I wonder?
For what is in the depths of the mist? What is that? Oh, that's just a core center again. Island effects. Each island is better or worse for some goods production. See the production conditions of the island by hovering over its name. Take the advantage of right terrains to maximize production.
High Priest, I counsel the construction of a re-educator. We must illuminate the minds of the captives we have enslaved. Our cause is just, and they shall willingly embrace the truth
Oh my
once they have
gosh.
seen it.
Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna pause this. Let me unpack here. Beacon altar. Perform beacon ritual to increase. That's still on my mainland. Okay. New settlement. New settlement objective. Let me see. So this is a new island I just got. The Black Sands. Wow. Interesting. It is actually pretty woody also. Yeah, I'm a little surprised that timber doesn't do very well here. And it seems like actually vegetation does, but the land doesn't look very fitting for farming, you would think, because there's so many trees. So that's a little bit puzzling to me. Yeah, my monster guy is gone. So I think I swam through here. It's giving me a different camera view angle now. It kind of flipped my camera around here. I came in from a sort of a different camera trajectory, but yeah, I was kind of bombarding the shore, I believe. Is that right? Let me just take a quick peruse around the island. Yeah, okay, just kind of angled the camera differently. Oh yeah, there's some of the debris still there actually. That one, I knew there was more debris and didn't collect it. So let's see if I can find my other island. Yeah, it's backwards. This is odd. Oh, okay, this is weird. It flipped the camera on me. I'm not used to that. I kind of want it the other way actually. Can I flip that back? This is my other island, which is cool. My original island. Oh, darn. I wish I could flip the camera back. Oh, that's awesome. So these icons right here, you can snap to. Snap to each island. That's handy. I like that. I like that. Oh, man. I wish I could reorient the islands again. It's just because I got so used to looking at my island from a different perspective. Is there a way I can... Let me go into settings. Input. Is there a way I can reorient the map back? Open map, M. I might, maybe something there. Camera, okay. Move forward, back, left, right. No, no. Pitch down. No, yaw. Oh, wait. That's probably it. The yaw, left, right. So these are the numbers. Numbers 4 and 6. Yeah, I think that'll do it. Numbers 4 and 6. There we go. I figured it out. I'm happy about that. Cool. I just like it this way because I'm so used to it, you know. Something like that. Let's go back to the other island and see what it looks like camera-wise. Yeah, I could get used to that. I could do that. But it's kind of cool because even if I prefer to look at an island a certain way, I can just change it here too. I can yaw. This way or that way. Okay, so the game is on pause. And I really like the fact that we can encompass and own multiple islands. We can kind of stretch out. It's one big map. And we've got to kind of colonize, it seems.
Embrace your destiny.
Okay, we have enough clothing now, so this is the lighthouse. Sure, I'll add all of that. All those items, and we can do an enhancement of materials. 6 blood and 4 robes. We're running out of robes. I know, but we, you know, we'll produce more, so it's fine. Wow, is it ever expensive? This is gonna make me broke. Well, I'm gonna do it, but I'm basically broke after this. 3,500. I gotta figure a way to make more money here. I can't keep up.
Let us gather.
Carving and... Wow, really? Check that out, guys. 9 minutes. It's gonna take 9 minutes to carve the lighthouse to get more people coming in. Maybe I do need more people now, because I think I need to make money. I gotta find ways to make more, how do I make more money, actually? More faith money. What can I do here? Re-educator, I know he's speaking towards that. More storage. Storage office. Oh, this is interesting. Increases global storage by 50. Like that? I like that. Let's do that, actually. I'm gonna learn that. And I don't think that's a building. I think that just happens. Right? Let's make double sure here. The upkeep is 110. Ooh, that was maybe a mistake. Oops, that's expensive. And I guess we got some sandstone from earlier, so that's cool. It wasn't a mistake. It's okay. We're still making 442 per minute, which is good. But I'm basically broke. And I want to look at... I don't want to click on my main warehouse because some event is going to occur, so I'll click on the ones beside it. Max storage is still 120. Let me just play the game for a bit here. Exit out of that.
We will be rewarded.
No, the maximum storage did not reallocate here. I'm a little bit confused about that. Oh, I see. It is actually a separate building called the storage office. Okay. I understand. I can't even afford it. Okay, let's click on this. The supper. Your people notify you about a family found at a dinner gathering, sitting motionless with empty eyes and faces contorted in a scream. In the middle of the table lies a matte, perfectly round sphere. Oh my gosh, okay. Three options. First option. The rest of the family is unaffected. Order them to barricade the door to that room and never enter it. Consequences are unknown. Option number 2. Order to separate the remaining family members, then remove and bury the others. As compensation, take everything possible from the room, but do not touch the sphere. Consequences: we gain 2 clothing, 4 clams, and 10 fanaticism. Option 3. Carefully move the sphere to the ritual area and hide it. Instruct the family to deal with the cursed ones. Wow. That would give me 30 Eldritch points, you know. But at a cost of fanaticism. What to do with this one, huh? Well, this sphere seems to be bad news. Like, it basically cursed some of the family members and made them... I don't know. Like, are they dead? It contorted their faces. Are they like zombies? Or basically... They're not dead, but they're... retarded, I think. You know, it made them into zombies or something. I don't know, strange. And should we move the other family members elsewhere? Because what if it's like a contagion? It could spread, and we might lose more of our citizens. It does say in option 1, though, the rest of the family is unaffected. Order them to barricade the door to that room and never enter it. Never enter it. And option 2 is order to separate the remaining family members. Okay, so it doesn't seem like they're actually at risk. But we'd remove them anyway. And they would bury the others. As compensation. Everything possible from the room. Take everything possible from the room, but do not touch the sphere. Do not touch the sphere. Option 3, instruct the family to deal with the cursed ones. I wonder how they would deal with it. And are these cursed ones are actual like citizens on the map? Like, are we gonna have cursed citizens on the map now? Or is this just figuratively speaking, you know? I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if I want like weird zombie people walking around, if that's the case. Eldritch points are good though, and I don't have money right now. I have no, like really no money to even do rituals, so I think I might do this one. Option 3. Hide the sphere in a ritual area. Eldritch favor, but the loss of fanaticism. Would that put me under? Let's just see here. I think I'm still good. It's not going to put me down too much, so yeah, okay, let's do it. I'm going to go with option 3, guys. Here we are. I'm going to hide the sphere. One of the cultists freezes in place while moving the sphere. His limbs slowly contort grotesquely, and the name appears in the minds of those present, menacing and infinite. Shub Nigurath. The sphere falls to the ground and buries itself. Disappearing moments later, something trembles within those present, visibly pleased. What? Okay, we did not manage to hide it in the ritual. It had a mind of its own. Okay, it buried itself. It's gone. It's lost into the earth. It just buried itself under the ground. Wherever it went, who knows? But those who observed it happen became visibly pleased, which is strange. Why are they visibly pleased? Peculiar. Okay, that sums up the supper. Okay, so that's that. But we did get Eldritch points, so, and we did not lose our buff. We still have the buff here. That's all right. Okay, with that being said, we could move on to the new settlement, Re-Educator, but I feel I have a lot of unemployed people, so... Oh, it's a shared pool, I believe. I think we can sort of migrate our population. Can we migrate? I don't know if I can do that. Migrate the population to the next island. Because everyone needs houses, right? Oh, I think they migrate where the houses are. So it's a shared pool of population, but where they go depends on where their house is actually located. Right. I have a lot of unemployed people still on this island. Unemployed who are housed at least. So I should put them to work, and then I'll take over. Well, I have 4 unhoused people. They're homeless, so I will put those to the new island, and they can join what might be the captives over there too. I don't know. I have to figure out this captives thing. Learning this as I go, guys. Learning it as I go. Let's see the needs of the people.
The Great One.
Oh, they do want a re-educator. Actually, they want a re-educator here. Okay, let's just do that for now. They got to learn the re-educator, right? Yeah, 15 Eldritch, so... Can I afford it? Just. Okay. And now I'm broke again.
High Priest, the expansion of your cult demands additional materials. There is a sandstone deposit on the island. We should exploit it by the hands of your faithful.
Okay, I'll let this game tick because I need money. Is everybody kind of employed everywhere? Let's just double check it.
Work for our God. I worship the Great One. I serve
basically.
The deed. We obey. We will.
Yep,
be
you're
rewarded.
good in there.
I
Plank
serve
workers
the
are
deed.
good.
We will be rewarded.
Let's see if we can upgrade anybody with specialists here. I think I need a sheep person.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Begin the ceremony. There are no cult members of a given tier on this island. Huh? Oh, I see. It's on black sand. Literally no one exists on black sand right now. Besides what, maybe captives. I don't know Again, I don't know what captives are or how to find them or what they do yet, but I think I'll learn that probably. I gotta click this over. Okay, Dream Shroud Island. Let's do Cyprian Peabody and make him a bloodletter. Because, I don't know, for some reason that name and his look, he looks like one of those types of clinical, like, weirdos who would, like, experiment on surgeries and, like, let blood. So I'll do a carve on him. Oh, no, not blood. Sorry, I don't want blood. Do I want blood? I could use another blood person. I forgot I was looking for sheep. A sheep herder, so not him. Let's go with... Let's go with, Euphemia Crow. Let's make her a sheep herder. Wow, alright, so basically just right in the middle of the back there. Okay. Okay, let's get this going here. Kind of like this. And then down the side like that, like so. And kind of like this. I might have made this a little too short. I'm not sure. Maybe a bit short, but hopefully it'll recognize. Ah, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Will it recognize? It did. Good, 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 good. It recognized. Okay, sheep farm. There we go. Choose that interpretation. Very good. The lighthouse is still going. It's gonna take a while. Alright.
We obey.
Okay, I will fire you. And we're gonna bring in our newest specialist. Oh, yeah, she's currently working as a blood drainer. Okay, so, yeah, bring her in. Very good, very good. And now the blood letter. We need to employ somebody here for now. I don't think I have any other blood letters, so make double sure here. With these new people coming in, you never know what you're gonna get, right? Yeah, no. Okay, I'll just put an all-rounder. Let's go with Amos Marlowe. Okay, I gotta start employing some people here, so everybody's needs are basically good, like 100%.
We will be rewarded. I serve the deep.
And do I really need to employ anybody if it's unnecessary? I think if they're simply employed, their faith might go up. They might generate, like, their zeal goes up, which means they might generate more faith. Faith money. What else can I do here? Re-educator. Right, we wanted to do that. Now I can afford it now, though, at least. This building will educate captives into members of the cult in time. Okay, well, this island, they want one of these re-educators, so I'm just gonna... I'll build it here. Oh, it's a... Okay, can I fit it right there? No, I can't. Oh, I can't... I'm surprised I can't fit it here. Where's this supposed to go, actually? Oh, I don't even know where it's supposed to go. Huh? Can't seem to build it anywhere. It looks like I have to build it around the residential zones, though. Construction. I wish it gave me a hint as to where I can actually legally build it. Oh, this is confusing. Huh? Oh, it's actually because I didn't realize this. I'm missing sandstone. Oh, darn. So, yeah. Let's go to this island. I'm gonna leave those people unemployed for now. I gotta deal with this. This is a universal warehouse. The maximum storage. I'm a little confused about how storage works because it says max storage 120, and I would think that's at like 120 items, but I have more than 120 items here. Like, I have 120 plank alone, and then I have all these resources too. That goes well over 120. I'm confused about this. Maximum storage you can hold at one time across all your settlements. You can increase it by building appropriate buildings. Because this is the universal, I believe, right? Yeah, that's the universal right there. That's confusing. I don't understand. Maximum storage. Yeah, that doesn't really tell me much there. Well, carrying on. $120 planks. Let's build some houses, firstly. House. Yeah, 120. So I can't even collect this stuff because I have nowhere to put it, literally. Would be handy if I can clear one of them away, just so I could build like an extended warehouse attached to this one here. I don't even have enough money for it anyway. Well, let's see. House zoning. I'm thinking I'm going to... I don't see any resources right... Oh, there's a resource right there. I see. Okay, so I'll put the housing on this side of the map, I think. Maybe I'll just short right up with this. 1, 2. Make sure I can get some roads there. Yeah, that works. Okay, squeeze some in there, I can. I can put some statues there, I can put some decorations, that's okay. Do something like that. We are running out of robes. Okay, duly noted, duly noted. Now, the builder's shack. Yeah, I think I'll put the builder's shack right over here, I think. No, I won't do that. 1, 2, 3, that's fine. I'll kind of do this here. Do that.
The main building is not connected, O High Priest.
The main building? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I've got to connect it all the way to my warehouse over there. And I gotta, like, wiggle around all this debris now. I don't want to... I want to keep things nice and neat and tidy. That's the thing. I could run it out this way. Just like... Let me see what I want to do. I'm gonna put a row of 8 houses, so about there. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, right? I think I'm comfortable with that. Okay, so that's connected. And once these guys are employed, so I've got to... Oh, okay. Pop up. Homeless shared between islands. Ah. Homeless people are shared between islands and turn into followers when moving into vacant houses. Yeah, that's what I thought. An employee can work only on the island their house is placed. Yeah, I figured that. Ritual for new followers is available. Yeah, that's good. The lighthouse is now built. Oh, I forgot. I don't need to scroll all the way over there. We do need more of them.
Honor the teachings.
Complete the ritual. No, nice little cutscene cinematic. I like, ooh, spooky. Ooh. What? They snatched the carving. Wow, that's alerting everyone in the world, I think. Come on, come ye all. Nice, okay. We got, 4 more underway, it seems. 4 more are arriving. They're not here just yet, though. So I want to get to this mine over here. I want a source of iron. Do I need a permit to learn how to build? Oh, which one? Stone mason? Or I think it's the sandstone quarry is what I need. But it's not sandstone, it says iron. I'm confused about that. What's these ones here? Iron mine. Oh gosh. I can't even unlock that yet. How do I get that? I can't even build that. Do we need iron though, or is it just sandstone that we actually need? This is iron. Maybe it's sandstone that we actually need. Oh, here it is. Sandstone over here. With a lot of moss on it. Okay. Oh, I just saw followers right side. Oh, I missed that. I think it said that my followers, yeah, they arrived. Okay. Purchase that. The sandstone quarry. Oh, okay. Islands, rare resources. Islands can hold unique resource nodes. Use them to construct more complex buildings and develop your cult. Alright, thanks for that. Whoa, it fits right to it. Let's do that, and then get a road going. And I want to issue it out of here once again, but keeping it... Oh, I can, yes, I have some room to dismantle one. Oh no! Planks, darn it! It's not gonna store, is it? Is that wasted then? I think that just wasted, right? Shoot! Well, that's silly. It said 116 and then it flipped to 120 at the last moment. Okay, I'm gonna bring it all the way out here, I think. Oh, still too much, okay. I overshot that one. Okay, let's make some more. Oh, these hoses are not connected. Make more hoses. Very good. And, planks. Okay, very good. Let's employ some workers in the sandstone mine. And I have to get going on some clothing. I think I have to make another clothier.
We require workers, O High Priest.
We only have... Oh, we only have 2 people right here for now. Okay, that's fine. I'll hire those 2. And wait for more, of the homeless to fill these houses. We do have unemployed people here, so I'm thinking to make another clothier. How are we doing?
We will be rewarded.
Oh, I was getting notifications that
We will
clothes
be
are running a little bit low, but
I'll work
it seems
for
like
our
everyone
God.
is still happy with the amount of clothes they're receiving.
I serve the deep.
Doesn't seem to be
Worship the
changing
Great
on any
One.
other households
Worship
here.
the Great One. I serve the deep.
I may not need that. I may not need more clothing.
We obey. Worship the great. We obey. I serve the deep. We obey. We obey.
Your followers await your decision. Okay,
Honor
let's
the
go here, though.
teachings.
Begin ceremony. I want to... Well, this unemployed person has a zeal of 10. Unemployed sheep person. Oh. That's one of my new rivals, I think. Do I really need a letter specialist right now? No. I think the sandstone mine person would be better. Right, so let's do that. Lucretia Waite. Let's carve her and see if we can specialize her as a miner of some sort. That's smeltery. Stone mason, not quite what I'm looking for. Sand pit. Sand pit. That's probably the one I'm looking for. Oh no, here. Sandstone quarry. Oh, that's pretty simple. Just an elliptical. Okay, let's do that right in the middle of the back, right? I think that'll do it. Good, registered.
Our work for our God.
Oh, cool. We already have one specialist in there, too. A natural specialist. So I'll fire this person, and then... Let's, Where's my other specialist? Wait, where's my other specialist? I just carved her. Oh, did she automatically go in there? Oh, oh, I didn't know that. She automatically went in there. Oh no, she was already there. I stationed her there, and then she just remained there and just turned into a specialist. I get it. I fired a person that I didn't need to fire just now. Oh well. I'll also sign this guy there instead. I'll sign this dude over here. Sign this guy. How many people can we have? 5 in there? Okay. And Melisande. Let's put her in there. Now we're really going to get that sand going for sure. Okay. Eldrick points are pretty good. I think all these unemployed people, I wish I could. Storage office, yes, yes. Oh, we don't have enough sandstone, okay. What else can I start building here? What can I get for permits? A stone mason? Oh, oh. Okay, the sandstone, maybe they turn that into blocks, so I actually need this. It's universal everywhere, right? Does it matter if I put it near the quarry or not? Because it's shared... The resources are shared everywhere, so I don't think it really matters. Let's try it out. Well, I'll purchase that. And I'll try to do a sandstone quarry. It's kind of weird that... Well, I guess the imagination is that they sail resources back and forth with boats we can't see. Okay, we'll add it to the industrial site. Don't want to take away from our trees development over there. I don't want to put it right here because I'm thinking of putting something else there instead. Later. My re-education center. I could put it... No. 87. Well, what can I do? I'll just put it here. Whatever. Reduce my forestry a little bit, but... From 92 to 87. It's okay, we're making planks like no tomorrow anyway, so...
We require workers, O High Priest.
Oh, I have a specialist already. Augustus Crow. Put you in there. And then just an all-arounder. Priscilla. And Cressida Monroe. I can get one more in here. Let's get this hefty guy in. Abner Thurston. Let's put him to work finally. The big guy. He's a prominent character. I can... his portrait, you know. Okay. Let's just make the stonemasons. Let's just see that they are working.
Your men have noticed numerous hostile ships nearby.
Really?
High Priest, we should contemplate assaulting ships passing nearby. They may yield captives and resources vital to our cause.
Good, they are producing. That's proper. We are running out of rope. Why does he keep saying that?
He will awaken.
Yeah, running out of rope. It is pretty low. But everybody seems happy.
For our God, we obey.
I don't know. How many unemployed people do I still have? Can I make another robe shop just for the heck of it? I would like to keep that space open a little bit. Right here, maybe, is okay. One more back. Yeah, right there. I'm further reducing my woodlands, but oh well. I can always relocate, you know, the lumber yard, I guess, if I need to. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's the map. I meant to take the notifications away.
We require workers.
Okay, let's just assign whatever workers in here now. Okay, Peabody, you can go in there for now. Enoch Monroe. And, oh, we have two specialists, but...
O High Priest.
Let's see.
We obey. Worship the Great One.
Yep, that's... They got enough specialists
Our
there.
work for our God.
What about the clam?
We obey.
Oh. Let's fire this person. Need a clam person there instead. And... let's fire this person. And for now, just put the plank worker in there. And I'll do a carving later and maybe specialize him into a clam collector, perhaps. Zebediah Dagon. I don't know, does Zebediah look more like a plank builder, or does he look more like a clam catcher? A sailor. Hard to say. He might look like a sailor. I'm not sure.
Our work for our...
Okay. We have one more space still available in the Robe Maker, but it's okay. We don't need to go overkill with it anyway. I think we have no more unemployed people on the island, on our main island here. So that is good. That is good. Everybody is doing something. This is good. We are making the faith money now. It's up to 1,000.
Followers who do not labor should devote themselves to spiritual growth.
Oh.
Dispatch them to the Elder Temple to worship the Lord.
Oh, really?
And increase their fanaticism.
I didn't know I could do that. I didn't actually know I could do that. Let's begin another ritual. I'm starting to run out of elder points. I still don't have enough clothing yet for that. It's funny.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Okay, and I think we need to do another summon pretty soon. But let's go back to this island and just see what's going on. Yep.
Worship the Great One.
Good, they're busy. Right, and snap back here. I think we have enough stone sand blocks now to create that, where is it? The re-educator. Oh, we still don't have enough? Are you kidding me? I thought these guys would have caught up by now.
Great One.
No, we're not there. Here.
We obey.
It's a slow process. I just need 4 units of the sandstone. 3, 2, 1. Rich favor available.
We will awaken.
Let's cash out on that. And I still can't. Are you? Why can't I? 3. Okay, we just need 1 more sandstone brick. Okay, while we're waiting for that, let's see what this event is all about over here.
Do you hear his...
Elder Temple passive effect. Oh, it's not an event. It's a thing I can do, a mechanic. Align followers to Elder's Temple periodically, increasing fanaticism. That's pretty cool. It's for those who are unemployed. You know, worship at the temple instead. You get an increase of fanaticism. I like that. Okay, good to know. But everybody's employed right now, actually, right? Let's just double check. I'm pretty sure every single person on this island is employed. Yeah. No extra worshippers then for now. Okay, that sandstone must be ready by now, so good. The re-educator. And this is where I wanted to put it, right there. See that? Nice. Cool. We're building a re-educator. I've been waiting to do this one for a while now. And after we build this, we have to goal the transition of 1 captive into a follower, at least. Where are all these captors? Are they like a commodity? Let's see. Am I gonna see captives in here? They are. They're actually a commodity. They're in my storage unit. That's where we keep them. We keep the captives in there. They don't get houses or homes. Oh, slazzy looking building. I really like the look of all the buildings in this game. Like, pretty much every single one of them. All the buildings look awesome.
Do you hear his...
6 followers arrived from the lighthouse. The re-educator. The re-educator turns a captive into a follower of your cult. Assign and remove captives from the re-educator using +- buttons.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Okay, let's just do 1 for now. Educate captive.
The earthquake stemmed from the mysterious spire we glimpsed earlier. High Priest, I urge you to investigate.
Yeah, alright then. The re-educator is 50 faith upkeep. Sort of expensive. I don't want to go crazy and turning over my captives into, you know, citizens yet, because I don't know, like, what captives can do exactly. What if they could be put better use somewhere as slaves, and maybe I want to keep them as slaves, right? Okay. Some spire somewhere. Not the lighthouse. Let's go to the other island. Oh, up here. There's the spire. Let's check this out.
What dread is unfolding?
I'm scared.
Have we been forsaken?
Our master's patience wanes. Heed my commands, lest you wish to forfeit your puny minds.
Oh, that's fearful. Quest completed. Dream Spire. Cthulhu's Patience. This is it. Wow, as we go, guys, new mechanics are being developed into the game. Like, they're being included. We haven't seen it all. Wow, this is very developed. Okay. User interface displays Cthulhu's Patience level. It diminishes over time, and if the bar depletes completely, you will face defeat. Oh, wow. Now we're talking challenge here. Now we're talking strategy. Now it's getting difficult. Now I see how it goes. Cthulhu's Patience level increases with pleasing actions like quests, rituals, and ceremonies. More opportunities will unfold.
You were granted gifts an hour, yet you hesitate, and our Lord's patience wanes. Obey my commands, and perhaps you shall survive. Dream Spire is essential for awakening our god, and your cult's inadequacy keeps its doors shut. Amass more followers, pump, and feed, and you might yet see it open.
Wow. Okay, I'm going to pause the game. I can no longer click on the spire, so that was just a event trigger to get this patience thing going on here. Cthulhu's Patience determines the time left to finish all the tasks demanded by the old one. Oh wow, I love it. I love this. That's awesome. Patience left. Okay, so we have all the tasks. How do we know which ones are his tasks and which one's the tutorial, though, for now? I think this one is probably from the god. Activating the Dream Spire wants us to start creating steak as meat and corn ale production. Reward, we get 30 patience added on. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. So it really just ticks down. And I don't know how fast it ticks. We'll get used to that. Okay. So we have to get certain things done or we literally lose the game. Okay, domination at sea is still a thing. We got to do that. Unlocks defense tower. That's interesting. We have to sink 6 ships. Okay, we can employ more people too. So I think
We
the
will
needs
be rewarded.
Yeah, we want to keep their need level higher. So I could put a re-educator here too. An elder temple on this island. Yeah, I want to put an elder temple. I think, like, right here would be good. Right there. And then I'll just circle houses all around it, basically, as time goes on. Let's do that. And, oh, did I make a mistake? The re-education center. I think I put it in a bad place earlier. Okay, I can put another one here. Yeah, darn it. I screwed up. The re-education center should be by resident zoning. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Oh, weird. Oh yeah, I need a road. Let me, back on our main island, I've got to actually remove it and relocate it. Okay, do something like this. Where are you? Yeah. Yeah, that encompasses it. So we'll put a re-educator right there. And then, I'm still in pause mode. And then this re-educator is...
Fulfill the prophecy.
I don't... Yeah, this is kind of... I don't know. It seems to want to be put near residential zones. But it is still working without. I don't know how necessary it is, actually. But maybe the education is faster if it's near residential areas. Oh no, I know what it is. Sphere of influence. They're not recognizing it, are they? No, they are. They are recognizing the re-education center here. Huh. I don't really know how necessary it is to have them at the residence, actually. It doesn't seem that necessary. At least not noticeably, so I don't know. For now, I'll keep it here. But I did notice that, like, both the Elder Temple and the re-education center, the Elder Temple says, you know, you should have it by residence, right? And it highlights the residential sphere of influence. But I was just wondering why the re-education center does it as well, because not all buildings do it. So,
do you hear his whisper?
Well, until I have a reason to want to really move it, I will. Still working on re-educating that one slave. Okay, now what I want to do is summon. Try to get to work on summoning another monster. Summons remaining 42. Oh, that's odd. I only get a certain amount of summons before followers' terror will increase. Oh, so it gets more expensive. That means more people I have to give away. Okay. I still have 6 people who are employed, so I can... Can I give away homeless people? Is that fine? Yeah, oh that's cool. I can actually, even though I have the structure on this island, I can steal people from the other island too. So the pooling is fairly universal, you know, the population pooling. Alright. Well, I'm gonna give up some all-arounders here. Let's, I feel bad about doing this. I feel bad about sort of like sacrificing these people for the good cause of, you know, transmuting into a huge, grotesque monster. Go on a hunting rampage. But, let's do Artemisia Pine, because she looks kind of old. So... Alright, and then who else? I feel bad about doing this for real. I like all my people. I don't like having to sacrifice them like this. Okay, let's sacrifice, oh, he's working the quarry. No, I don't want that. I need unemployed people. Oh, I feel so bad. Who am I gonna give away? Let's give away Drusilla Crow, because she looks like an angry person, doesn't she? It's hard to see in these small little icons, but she kind of looks like a bitch face, right? And we don't want a bitch face in our colony. So let's give her up. It looks like she doesn't really like her life very much anyway. Oh, that sounded like she is enjoying something anyway. What a weird sound. That was a weird one. Okay. So that's it. Let's summon. Hey, where's the guy who falls into the lake water? Or the ocean water? Oh, I'm still in pause mode, that's why. I like seeing him splash down as he's turning into a monster. Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay, we are operational. Pause the game, and I just want to look for boats. There's an option in this game, guys, in settings, where you can actually have the game allow you to zoom out quite considerably. You can really zoom out, but as default, it is not checked, so this is the maximum you can do. But you can zoom out a lot further than this, apparently. I'm not going to do it. I don't need to right now. It's fine. Okay, we got a boat over there. Oh, we got a few. They're actually sailing. They're going places. I might have to chase them down. Is he going? Go. How fast are these boats? Well, my monster's pretty quick, actually. Oh, he's got to go all the way around the cape here. I don't know. Is anyone closer? Not really. This is gonna... Those boats are going. Ah, that's too bad. They're a little bit quick, actually. And what if they don't... What if they just run off the map? They might run off the map. I was hoping they'd circle. Yeah, my monster guy's a little bit slow. Oh, right here, right here. I'd rather hunt these guys down. Rawr, come here, I want to eat you. Rawr. Active battle in progress. Whoa. The quest is already completed. Oh. Pause the game. I thought... What quest? Oh, that other one, not this one. I was like saying, I gotta do 6 ships. It was the, slave. We turned a slave over into a citizen. I don't want to waste time, so I'm definitely pausing the game to scour for ships because my monster loses HP every second, so... Okay, let's resume. Let's hunt these guys over here. You don't have to necessarily click on the ships, you just have to be in the vicinity, and the monster will start automatically attacking. It'll attack whatever's in its radius. But if you click on something specifically, it will go for that one first. Call the Unworthy, destroy 10 ships. I just got a Steam achievement there. Cool. Let's pause that. I'm about 50% health loss now. I just need to get... well, 2 more ships. Let's go for this one over here. I love this. This is kind of fun, actually. Controlling this giant monster. Can I... Is that a debris? No, it's not debris. I should try to get some debris while I'm traveling, where I can. Very powerful. So strong. It's like just 2 shots kill. No! Is there any more boats nearby? I don't have that much HP left. And I don't want to summon another one, because you know what? Summoning is kind of expensive. Oh, way up here? Oh, no. Actually, they're coming sort of in my direction. That'll be fine. I hope I can make it. I just need 1 more ship. I'm going to try to cut them off, because I know they're going this direction, so I'm going to, like... try to cut them off. Oh my, look it's getting close! Oh no! No, 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 go, 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 go! The HP's getting so low! Yes! Yes! No! We didn't know! They blew a hole in me. I didn't make it. Oh no, I just needed 1 more ship. I was so low in HP as it were, and then they they just threw some cannon ballista at me, and that was that. That sucks. Darn it, I need to do this again. Well, I'll do another summon. Darn. I have enough blood, have enough monies. With whatever remainder time I have, I will just collect debris, you know, with my monster, I suppose. But before I do that, I also kind of want to get my warehouse a little bit better. I need more warehouse. It's pretty tight over here, not here. The storage office. Oh, we don't have it. Oh, it's pretty expensive for the sand blocks. I don't quite have that. It's a very slow production. But I can do the other storage, the cheaper one. It only gives me 10 extra storage capacity. How much space it takes up, I can't believe it. Okay, I'll put one right here, I guess. Gee whiz, who else am I going to give up? I really don't like this. I don't like sacrificing my people. I like them. I want them. I need people. Who are going to be the unlucky victims? You see, I sort of personalize a little bit with each character in this game. Because I see familiar faces all the time, right? In the names. I see them, and they're in and out of certain jobs. It's just the familiarity of seeing the same faces and names over the course of time. And then all of a sudden, one day, it's like, you're kind of pinched for, oh, who can I give up, right? It's the all-arounders that seem to want to go first because they're not specialists, right? But you see these faces, and it's like, oh, darn. I'm going to give that person up. This character has been with my cult for, like, so long, right? So it kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Amos. Is Wilbur, Barnabas, Amos. I don't want to give those guys up. Some of them look kind of cool too, right? A lot of these portraits, they're all very different. You know, I don't really see repeat. What do you call it? Portraits. Like they're all very different. Each one of them are crafted almost like different. It's awesome. The amount of like work and creativity the game designers put into this. You see that, guys? Like they're all like different faces. Isn't that crazy? They're not generic. That's how you can personalize it a little bit better because like for role play's sake, for those who like to do that to some degree. I don't mind it to some degree, like to a limited degree. I'm cool with that. But yeah, you got the names and you got like unique profile pictures. Darn it! I wish I didn't. I wish I just got that last ship. That's too bad. What a shame. Okay. Well, let's get Calpurnia. She's a robe maker, but I have 2 robe shops, and they're both fairly employed, both of them, so I can lose her for now. Sorry, Calpurnia. What the heck? Why does this sound like they're, you know? It's like they're overjoyed to commit to this sacrifice. I don't want to give up my stonemasons. Good old Peabody. I'm gonna keep him. Enoch. Ratio. Elbridge. Yeah, see, all these are familiar faces, right? I'm getting so used to these people. Okay, let's Corn plantation. Ah. Okay, I'm thinking to get rid of Celestia Crow. Corn plantation. Darn it. Actually, better idea. Oh, see, that's the thing, too. Old Zenobia lumber mill. I do know I have another specialist, a lumber person waiting around. But she's been working there for a while. This old gal. She's level 11 now for lumber. But you know what, to be honest? I'm producing lumber pretty quick, right? So do I need someone high-end right now? No, don't. Okay, guys, I'm going to get rid of Zenobia Manton, who's a fairly skilled lumber mill. And I'm going to replace her with a newbie soon. But she can go. And it's just because she's old. Okay, summoning time 10 seconds. Here we go. Sorry, Zenobia. I'm going to pause the game, and before I forget...
Worship the Great One.
Go into the lumber mill. And, I'm going to find that other lumber worker, the specialist I know I have here somewhere. Yeah, this guy here, Zebediah. He's collecting clams right now, but I'm going to switch his job over, so now he's in the lumber mill. And we do need someone to replace for clams. I think I need another clam specialist. Let's create a clam specialist out of Abnar Shund. Let's make him a clam specialist. This is fun. I don't know. This game is actually fun. Clam collector. Okay. I almost remembered that one, actually. So, about here. Kind of like that. Oh, I hope I'm doing this right. I might have been a little bit off on that one, but slightly. Hopefully it'll register and not get it confused with something else. Good, good, that worked out. He's now a clam collector. Yeah, plus 15 fanaticism.
Our work for our God.
Where is he? Where did he go? Am I blind? It's just... Where is he? Am I blind? What? He's not here. Where is he? I just created him. The clam specialist. Where's Buddy? Those two girls are here. That's it. No, no, no. Something's wrong. Something's wrong here. Okay, warehouse upgraded slightly, so that's good.
Our work for our God.
Okay, I'm not too happy about this. It seems like I'm missing my guy. I just made him into a clam specialist, clam collector, and he's actually not even here in my roster. I don't have a filter on, right? No. It's just open. Well, that's annoying. I don't understand. Specialists only. Where'd he go? He's not even here. Is that a game bug? It must be a game bug, right? That's bizarre. It's like he's completely gone from existence. What was his name? Okay, our beast is here. Ah. I did choose Clam Collector, right, guys? Like, I didn't create something else. It when maybe not paying attention. I didn't make him a corn cooker, did I? Let's see. What was his name again? I'm trying to remember his name. None of these guys. No. No, none of these are ringing a bell. These are all women. So I didn't accidentally make him a corn cooker. I think something strange just happened here. It must be... I feel like maybe a bug has occurred. A game bug. Almost like that character is completely gone. Right? That's it. It's like that character actually completely disappeared after I engraved the carving. Just gone. He's not even with me anymore. It's strange, very strange. Anyway, I'm not sure what to do with that. For now, I'm going to employ somebody in there. And, Stone Quarry. I can assign him to the other place. Oh man, I'm actually running out of... No, I'm running out of people to employ. I need more people now. Because I keep sacrificing them. I don't need to do this. Why do I keep doing that? Manually going there. I know I have another specialist.
Our work for our god.
Yeah. Okay, let's... fire you and hire you. Okay. I have more employable people over here. Okay. Well, good enough for now. And actually I could... Yeah, I'll build one house here. I needed to employ someone to collect clams, so... I'll leave that space open. And, by the Eldritch Temple, I'll put a house here for now. Oh wait, where are some boats? There. Time to go on an attacking spree. Oh, I'm gonna cut him off. He's gonna go over here. I just need one boat, really. And then with any remainder time, I'm just gonna salvage debris wherever I can find it. I'm not actually going for this ship, because I won't be able to catch him. But I'm gonna get this guy here instead. The straggler. Oh, there's two of them. Oh my god, ouch. There's three of them. Oh, we hopefully don't die quicker than I thought. Oh, we might. Oh, no, no. Oh. Well, I got 3 of them, but I lost them very quickly. Oh no. I wasn't expecting that ambush there. I did complete though, so that's all that matters, I suppose. I completed the mission. Oh, I hope those sacrificed individuals were worth it. Okay, so that's cool. And now I have a lot of time, I think, for patience. No, not that much time. I want to keep it up, so let's get going on the production of steak and corn ale. These slaves, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with them yet, necessarily. We have people here that can be employed, so... Let's go into Eldritch Favor. Oh, I am allowed to do the defensive tower now. I don't know why I would need that yet, necessarily. I guess, like, my islands could be attacked or something. So, I won't learn it yet, though. Okay, the ale brewery. Got the permit for that. I don't know how to do the steakhouse yet, whatever that is. Okay. Advanced goods. Ale brewery. Produces corn ale. From corn. So just pulling that from the warehouse. I don't have to necessarily build it next to like a cornfield or anything. But I want to keep it close to the warehouse. I think that's a nice place to kind of tuck it. Yeah, put it right there. Oh, here he comes. Here's the wagon. The builders. Oh yeah, I do have employed people.
Honor their teachings.
Yes, I forgot about this. The Warshippers. I bet you just put one guy in there for fun. Let's do, I don't know, this person. Just put one person in there to worship. Get a little bit of worshipping in that many seconds. Oh, I see. Like 1,000 seconds and you get one fanaticism point. Cool. Worker tiers. Some buildings require specialized workers. In each building window you can check the required ascendance level of followers to work. Ascendance level, huh? Yeah. Well, that's just assigning people to work, I think. That's old news, isn't that right? It's just talking about specialists. I don't necessarily see tiers of work besides specialists. That's old news. I don't know why it's telling me that now.
Though your followers are fervent, they lack the knowledge needed for the tasks we demand, my high priest.
Thy supplications are heeded.
Okay. Let's, there are no cult members of a given tier on this island. Oh, I had another guy over in the other place who specializes. Now, if I destroy his house, pause the game. I have to find that guy. If I destroy his house and relocate him, I like how it shows exactly who lives in these houses, so I can literally find people.
We will be rewarded. I serve that we obey.
I know what I'm looking for.
We will be rewarded. Worship the great, we obey.
Not there.
I'll work for our worship the great one. I serve that I'll work for our we obey. We obey.
No.
We will be rewarded. I'll work for our worship the great. We will
Where
be
are
rewarded.
you?
I serve worship the great one. I serve that we obey. We obey. I serve.
Don't tell me it's gonna be the
that
very
we
last house.
obey.
There he is. It was the 5th last house out of all my houses. This guy. Elgernon Leng. I wish I could just evict him. instead of like having to demolish the entire house, but I guess that's what I have to do. Yep, I've got to demolish the house. And I'm going to relocate him to the other island, actually, so... Oh, cool. I can just hover over the house, actually, and it gives me a little synopsis of who lives there. That's awesome. He's unemployed over here. Okay, now, theoretically, if he's gone from this island, I should be able to build him a house over here. And he'll arrive. Let's do that one there. I have 3 homeless people, but I'm going to build homes where I need them. I'm going to be patient for now. Talk with Harbinger about ascending workers. Okay. Who's that? Talk with Harbinger. How do I talk with somebody? Let me pause this game again. Harbinger. How do I do that? Ascending workers, Black Sand Isle. So this island... Oh. Oh, Harbinger. With the Harbinger. This guy. Alright. Play this. I didn't see him floating there at first. Flapping his wings.
Minds can be roused, attaining in an instant what years of repetition and toil may otherwise demand. This knowledge, drawn from the abyss, will tear you apart and rebuild you to fulfill your purpose.
Whoa, that's some power. Oh, he is literally crafting a piece of island. Whoa. It's like a coral island. Must have completed.
Embrace your incoming hosts.
Build an ascension altar to send your followers. Pause this game. He created a small little rocky island specifically to build an altar on. That's some amazing power. Where is this situated, actually? Oh, right here. Next to my main island. Guys, there's a lot going on in this game. Like, for real. There's a lot of stuff happening. I love it. There's content here, huh? This colony settlement builder has a lot of content in it. And it has a good narrative. Well done so far. It definitely has me entertained and engaged. You know, a lot of these other half-decent settlement builder games, actually. And there's some pretty half-decent ones as of recently. They get a little bit stale. Like, a little bit stale as the game keeps going. Because all the mechanics are kind of put out in front of you pretty much sort of in the beginning of the game. And then it's just about articulating everything from there on in. Efficiency levels, right? And, you know, at best, you know, you get your technological development. So, oh, this is a new thing I can build now, right? This game has so much more than just that. You know, the evolution of technology, and then now I can build this, now I can build that. There's a lot more going on in this game. It keeps you going. And new game mechanics keep coming in, which is, I think, great. Like, you know, I could be playing this game for half an hour. A whole hour goes by, and a brand new game mechanics start to enter. Isn't that wild? Okay. So we're still working on... Is this guy's house built? It is. Okay, so that guy is there.
We require workers.
No, he's not. Where is he?
High priest.
We obey.
Hey. Oh, that's not the right guy. Another guy took his spot. Because I might have to build all 3 houses just to make sure the unemployed get in here. Oh, well, that's okay. I'll just do that for now. Because I want my specialist. Okay, well, that's building. I'll see what's going on here at the event hub. Oh. Miracle. A young woman disappears in the woods. The search party finds her. With a visible late-term pregnancy, belly sticking out. Impossible, as she was bare just days before. She yells that she was bestowed with the gift of the gods, and cradles her overgrown, pale green, and oddly twitching belly. Oh no. Ugh. First option. Protect the woman till the term that is approaching rapidly. Jeez. Consequences? You guys can see it for yourself there. Oh, I could always use more people. Option 2. Banish the woman back into the woods. Oh, we lose 10 patience, which is not so great. The god doesn't like that. But we do get clams, and we get cooked corn, which is kind of cool. But I don't feel I need that right now. I'm doing okay with the clams, even though I have -1 worker right now. Did I ever employ clam worker in there? I can't remember. I might be short a person, but... And the cooked corn is okay. I'm going to go with option number 1. Get some more fanaticism and 1 more homeless person. Or 1 more citizen. The woman births a healthy and normal-looking son, but the next day she disappears again into the woods, leaving her offspring behind. He grows as fast as her pregnancy. His smile full of pointed teeth and a faint smell of decay. Never uttering a word, silently obeying commands. This is weird. This happened to another individual too that we have. The rapid growth into adulthood. Pretty strange. Yeah, so this is kind of like how... This is another method of how more colonists or settlers are born into the game. Sort of a demonic birth, but yeah, that's the 1 person we literally got. Huh. Now I wonder if we're going to lose her. I don't know, she's went back into the woods, I don't know. Anyway, accept this. Cool, it's growing, her fanaticism, I love it. Build an extension altar. What's this over here? The storage office. I still don't have enough sandstone. Okay, before I build the altar, I want to... Is my guy here yet?
Our work for our god. Worship the great.
Yeah, of course, the last house, it's going to be him. There he is. Okay, finally.
We require workers, oh high.
Can employ 2 people here. Hey, where is he? Huh?
Priest.
Okay, maybe I just have to give it a moment.
We will be rewarded.
Yeah, he's there.
We require workers, oh high.
What? Do I have a Filtron? No. Oh, I'm confused. Yeah, Black Sand Isle. I'm trying to employ an ale brewery person. Actually, it's detecting nobody. Isn't that strange? Let's pause the game. Something weird is going on here.
Our work for our god.
Clearly that's him, and he's unemployed. He's on this island. He has a house. Right? I click on
We require workers,
the brewery
oh high
workshop.
priest.
Building storage of corn, 10 out of 10. City storage, 0. Wait, does that have something to do with it? Maybe I'm not allowed to employ him because there's no primary stock available?
Embrace your destiny.
There isn't. There's no corn. Wait, but isn't this universal? Let's go back to my corn yard here. Is this producing?
Worship the Great One.
It is. But maybe everyone's eating the food out too quick.
Worship the Great One.
Yeah. Let's look at everybody's, okay, cooked corn. Let's look at the,
Our work for our God.
oh yeah, who, where,
We will
where's
be
this?
rewarded. Our work
Wrong place.
for
Cooked
our
corn.
God.
They're cooking the corn, oh, okay. So we need raw corn, and we're not getting enough because the moment corn is created, the cookhouse is taking it and cooking it for people to eat, which brings up their zeal and happiness, because people prefer cooked corn. Okay, I think that's why I can't employ that guy. That tells me, though, that we got to create a another corn farm, though. I'm going to keep doing that. There we go. Okay, I need to do that. Where am I going to build a farm out of the way? Maybe right here somewhere. Building materials, basic goods. I think it's basic goods, right? Yeah. So if I put it there, and I could stretch the cornfield right up there. It would actually be best to put the cornfield here, you know? As close to that warehouse as I can get it. I do plan on doing extended warehouses, though, so that's okay, no. Later on, when I dismantle this for planks, I'll put a warehouse here, I think. A 4x4, I believe. Is it a 4x4? Or are they 5x5s? Five by fives, actually. Okay. Okay, snap back to here, and so knowing that they're 5x5s, I'll make room for 5x5. Okay, we'll play this. Gee whiz, huh? I gotta farm more corn before I can even get my ale worker in there to start producing corn ale. And I haven't even gotten started anywhere near whatever the getting steak for people. Meanwhile, the patience runs thin. Well, it's not that thin. Still got a lot to go, but I gotta keep it up because, you know, there will be more desires bestowed upon me, right? So I can't lag too far behind with just one of these missions. This could be a challenging game, you know? It could actually become... It's like a race against time to some degree. This is what this game is starting to feel like, a little bit like a race against time. So pausing the game and micromanaging a little bit and doing things at the same time, this and that, is probably ideal. And here I am, slowpoke guy. I haven't learned the game, you know, but a little bit of a slowpoke guy, I guess.
We require workers, oh hype.
Okay. Oh, we have a specialist. Good. Corn specialist. I'll put this guy in here.
Priest.
We have to place a field. How far can I go with the field? No,
We
I don't
need field.
need to start here. Can I... Is something in the way? Oh, that's odd. It won't let me go that far out. Okay, so I have to go here. What's the maximum I can do? Oh, it will let me. What? I'm so confused.
We need fields.
Why won't it let me here? Is there some reason why the game won't let me start my cornfield from there? Hey, oh, weird. It does let me start, but for some reason it shows up red at first. I'm not sure why that is. Yeah, I think right there is good. So that's going to be worked on now.
We need fields, oh high priest.
92% efficiency production. I like that. Okay, now snap to the other island. And I'm going to do a carving here.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Let's get a corn specialist, another one. Who's currently working there in the Black Isle? The Black Sand Isle. Corn plantation. Thetis Loomis is, so that we can carve him and then we don't necessarily have to, like, you know, go back to the cornfield and rehire again. I can just look for them here. As long as I'm okay with that individual still working there, that's fine. This is the first time I'm cutting a carving for corn plantation, I believe. I think so, right? Corn plantation, yeah, there it is. Okay, kind of like a diamond sort of cut. Lowest point of the back. Okay. Kind of like this here. Around there. And then off to a point here. Like that. Like so. And then up here. Okay, okay. Let's do it. That's a little sloppy, but... I think it might do it. I hope it does. It's a little sloppy here, but let's see what happens. It worked. I'm thankful for that. Okay. He's just there now. Good stuff. Oh, we're almost up to our second buff area. Devotion. We're getting close. Devotion is a global zeal increase of 2%. Horror swim. Oh, the horror is my monster. Yeah, cool. Horror swim speed. Amplified by an additional 1 point. Followers arriving every wave is +2. And also the arrival time is reduced by 1 minute. Okay, that's cool. Not yet there yet, but we're getting there.
Worship the Great One.
Well, yeah, my clam guy. I'm gonna put somebody here for now. Work the clams. Oh, another sandstone person is unemployed.
There are no materials, O High Priest. Worship the Great One.
Alright, I'm going to... I guess I'm going to fire the big boy for now. Abner. And I'm going to bring the specialist, Algernon. Because creating sandstone blocks is a very slow process, actually. So more specialists, the better. There's some things I want to do with sandstone, right? Okay, back to our black sand isle.
We require workers, O High Priest.
We still can't put him in here yet? Is that because we still don't have corn?
Let us gather.
Not so much. I'm surprised that we can't... We should be able to put a guy in there anyway, you'd think.
Worship the Great One.
This guy. Algernon should really be allowed to
We require workers, O
be
High
put
Priest.
in here. That doesn't make sense.
We need fields, O High Priest.
Well, let's wait it out and just see if the stockpile increases a
We
bit more.
require workers, O High Priest.
It doesn't even tell me how much corn I need, does it? Do I need 10 corn per mead meal? I don't know. Island effect. We get a 25% bonus here, actually. This is a good place to build a brewery, actually.
We require workers,
No.
O High Priest.
I need it. I can't complete this quest if I can't put a specialist in there. Or anybody. It actually won't allow me to put anybody in here. So there's a problem. There's a problem with this,
We need fields.
The only thing I think
O
of
High Priest.
is that you have to have at least enough basic resources at first to be able to install somebody to work there.
Embrace your destiny.
In the meantime, I have all these people, so like let's just put people in the temple for now. Let's fill up the temple. Get fanatic points going.
We require work.
No, this is strange. This is strange. Insufficient workforce. That's the only problem here. But it won't let us. This must be a game bug, guys. I think this is a game
We
bug.
require workers, O High Priest.
Oh, it's at Ecolite. Oh no, it's in the wrong menu. Is it? It still can't anyway. Nothing. Actually, it's all of them. It doesn't matter. Which tab? Yeah, we have no filters on.
Oblivion
The
beckons.
corn is at 7 now. It is slowly increasing. Our stockpile. Well, I'm gonna build some more houses here, I guess. I have a lot of people though, so... Do 2 houses for now. What's this eye here? What is that?
We need fields.
Insufficient
Oh,
plantation
High Priest.
fields. What does that mean? Insufficient plantation fields. I think I do have enough, don't I? Oh, does it need me to be maximum? That is it. What does that mean? Do I have to be at maximum? Okay. That's a bit messy, but whatever. Okay, it's 50 out of 50 now.
We obey.
It's still being worked anyway. I guess the game just wants to maximize because it's better for productivity.
Honor the teaching.
We now have 12 corn. You'd think that would definitely be enough to start to go on this. No, I think there's a bug here, guys. This isn't good.
So, High Priest.
Yeah, I'm gonna pause the game. I think there's a problem here. That we cannot employ anybody here. It just shows up as blank.
We will awaken.
Strange. I was able to employ people here.
We will be rewarded.
Isn't that bizarre? Should I build another one? Like, and just see what happens? Like, I could try another one and just see. Maybe that first plop down is buggy or something. Could just try to put one here. That's strange. Okay, let's try it. I'll just try to build another one and see what happens. Hopefully I'm not wasting my coins on this, my money. I shouldn't say coins, like faith money. I don't know what you call it. Speed up the game just a bit here. Speed it up a lot. Okay, slow it down. Pause the game.
We require workers.
No! It's not working out. It is not working out.
So,
See that? It's the right one. See, look. Material storage, right? That is correct. And we do... It's not just that... It's not just that we have a specialist for it. But even a non-specialist we can't employ. Like, we have people on this island waiting. I just put a bunch of them into the temple. I have extras. But for some reason, the game will not let me employ into the ale brewery. Nothing's locked out, right? Like, let me just check. Is anything accidentally locked out? No, no, no. Everything looks appropriate here. Right. Not working. We don't want to make them not working. Yeah, everything seems in order here. Nothing is locked out by accident or some weird, you know, checkbox. Meanwhile, we're just losing patience for nothing. Oh, gosh. Okay, guys, you know what I'm going to do? This could be a game-breaking bug here. Being how, if we can't resolve this, we cannot complete the quest with which the god is issuing. And that means our patience is actually just going to run out and then we will lose the game. So this would be considered a game-breaking bug, which is very, very bad when it comes to video games. Whenever I encounter it's so rare that this happens. whenever I encounter a game-breaking bug in a game, I immediately give it a 0 out of 10 review at the end. I rate all my games at the end. At the end, I give a rating, right, out of 10. And I think I've only encountered one game, maybe, or two, in, you know, with my content creation here for you guys. Maybe one or two games, I think one, where there's a game-breaking bug and I could not continue, and that was that. So I gave it a 0 out of 10, you know? Doesn't matter how good the game is, if it's a game breaker, you know, that's uncalled for, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save my game now, and I'm going to go on the Steam forums and, you know, poke around Google search, maybe Reddit, and see if anyone else has had this issue where they you know...
We require workers, O High Priest.
They can't employ the Ale Brewery specifically with anybody. And if they did encounter it, how do they resolve it? Is there a way to resolve it? You know, I have no idea. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save the game for now, and then I will return with an answer. And either it's going to be a good answer or it's going to be a bad answer. So, save the game there. Hey everyone, welcome back to the Game Hut. Well. Here I am. Back to the Warshippers of Cthulhu. So, I took a few days out, actually. I took a few days out, and I kind of had enough of this game, right? Last week, I finished off in my previous segment. So I had enough of this game, and I'm back, though, because, like I say, I took a few days off, and I was kind of poking around a little bit here and there, in between things, with this game, trying to find any information on, you know, how to kind of maybe get around this issue, this problem that I was having. I'm gonna go back to the Black Isles here. Yeah, so a really quick recap. Most of you are following this anyway, but for those who are for some reason coming into segment 2 and skipped segment 1, I don't think that's going to be the case here, but yeah, I was struggling with
We obey.
a tier 2 skill level individuals. This guy right here in particular, so he belongs to this house. It's a tier 2 house, and this gentleman, what's his name? Can I get a name here? Yeah, Elgernon Lang. He is now a tier 2 brewery worker, an ale brewery worker. I know it says level 1 there. A little bit confusing. Level 1, that's just his level, and tier is something different. It's more like a category that he's in. So, once, the issue that I had is that I want to specialize an ale house worker.
Let us pray.
To put into the ale brewery here, right? And the ale brewery is a tier 2 building. Now, it doesn't say anywhere that it is a tier 2 building, which is sort of confusing and a little bit annoying. I wish it said tier 2, you know, work building, or tier 1 work building. It doesn't in this game. So you kind of have to figure that out and kind of guess it a little bit, which is sort of, yeah, frustrating. Anyway, tier 2 building, and it cannot employ a tier 1 ale and tavern specialized worker. They can't go in there. If you're a tier 1, you just can't go into the tier 2. You can't work in your specialized building, which is pretty strange. So it renders that character useless, actually. Their specialty is completely useless. Like this ale and brewery worker specialist, prior, he was he was a tier 1 specialist, and for the life of me, I could not employ him into this tier 2 building. There's no such thing as a tier 1 ale tavern. It doesn't exist. It's only tier 2. You build it, it's immediately tier 2. So this is pretty strange that like an ale worker who is a tier 1 cannot work in this building. So you have to uplift him, kind of promote him to tier 2, and I did that. So I promoted him to tier 2, and then I was able to employ him. So here he is. He's in the ale house now. He's working. He's tier 2, matched with the building now. Tier 2 building. Tier 2 specialist, that is an ale brewery worker. Okay, great. Now, with this tier 2 individual, he can't work in any tier 1 buildings, actually. So if you promote a tier 1 citizen into a tier 2 worker, they can't work in any tier 1 building. And I also continue to have an issue here, like with the farm. So I went to the farm. And in the farm, it's a little bit backwards here. The farm is a tier 1 building, and I have a tier 1 corn worker right here. Great. She specializes in Corum. So I was able to employ her because she's tier 1. Now what I did in my previous segment is I promoted a different tier 1 corn worker into a tier 2. She still specializes in corn. She's tier 2. All of a sudden, I was not allowed to employ the tier 2 worker into the tier 1 cornfield. It's not possible, which renders the tier 1 corn worker specialist completely useless in the game as a specialized, entity. And there's no such thing as a tier 2 corn farm, or any farm in this game. It doesn't exist. There's only tier 1 farm building. So it's just so messy, right? And I was so disgruntled. It's just a very messy kind of system. It doesn't really make sense, because you'd think that, I'm reiterating here, but you'd think that if you're a tier 1 corn worker, plantation worker, and you develop into a tier 2 corn worker, you'd be overqualified to work in a tier 1 plant even. You're just overqualified in general, which is actually kind of a good thing. It means you're like a super specialist. But for some reason, this game does not allow a super specialist, a more than qualified worker, to work in the most basic specialized workforce that they belong to. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. Oh my gosh. Logic right out the window. So anyway, I did make a sort of complaint on the Steam forums to the developers, hoping they would catch an eye, right? Because I've seen the developers active in the forums here and there. They do reply to people. So I sent that in about 3 days ago, and nothing. I don't hear anything back from the developers. There's no comment whatsoever, but there certainly are replies from the player base. Oh, they're replying. And yeah, a lot of players, quite a good several of them who have replied so far, have said that they also noticed this strange anomaly in the game, and it doesn't quite make sense to them. And they were lost for a while. They actually had to kind of poke around and play around and figure it out and find a way to get around this problem, sort of. Oh my god. So I'm not the only one. It's a bit of an issue with players. But once they kind of find the workaround, and there is a workaround, and we'll get to that, when they find a workaround, they can at least kind of continue to play the game. It's not a game-breaking bug anymore. It's not like they can't complete quests anymore. Like in this case, the reason why I stopped playing in my previous segment, I am back, but I stopped playing in my previous segment, is because I could not complete the given quest. So it's a game breaker. If I can't complete the quest, the patience level of the god goes down to 0, and I lose the game entirely. It's game breaking, right? So I lost my whole morale to play. There's a workaround, so it's not a great workaround. It's kind of like cheating the system a little bit, sort of. I don't know if I want to say cheating the system, but it's using the game mechanics in a way that probably shouldn't be used, just to kind of get around a weird design situation here with the developers. So yeah. So anyway, we'll get to that now. I have an ale worker. He's tier level 2, and he's in a tier 2 ale brewery. Good. That's exactly what I want. So this is okay now. This is fine. I'm going to leave him there. That works. Now that I figured that out. But the new issue, like I said, is here at the farm.
Worship the Great One.
I got a tier 1 corn worker and a tier 1 plant. I wanted to employ a tier 2 corn worker into the tier 1 plant, but I can't. It's not allowed. So therefore, the specialist, the corn specialist that I have, I promoted to tier 2, is pretty much useless. I can't. That person cannot work in their field anywhere. They can work somewhere else as long as it's a tier 2 building, but it's not their specialty anymore. And they're not an all-rounder. If you guys remember what an all-rounder is, they're kind of a person who can work anywhere, but they don't specialize, so the production value is decreased. But they do get like a 15% zeal increase, which is kind of cool, you know. But specialists, tier 2 specialists who can't work in their specialized field anywhere, is a complete waste, because they don't get the small benefit of an all-rounder, and they also don't get the benefit of an actual specialist working in their field. So they're the worst. They're the worst character to employ, to be honest. Complete waste. I'd rather just sacrifice such an individual, you know. So I went to the player community, and I said, you know, what am I supposed to do with these useless specialists, tier 2 specialists that I can't actually work anywhere, it seems. What do I do with them? Should I just sacrifice them? This is so silly. Is there a way to... and I asked the magical question, actually, and I almost wasn't going to. I asked, is there a way, you know, where I can... kind of dismantle a tier 2 back into tier 1? Can I unpromote them? You know, is there... I couldn't find a way. I did look, you know, in a previous segment. There's not a way. I can't figure out a way, you know, to... There's nothing... There's no building or real game kind of, like a skill scrubber. I was looking for a skill scrubber, remember? Just to kind of take the skill away, the specialist skill away, or to de-promote. Nope, couldn't find anything. So I was like, is there a way to do that, though? Some way. And a couple players replied, and they said, no, not technically, but yes, there's a weird way to kind of do it. Messing around with the game mechanics, actually, in a strange way, but there is a way. It's a way to get around the issue. I'm like, really? Please do tell. And they did. So what you do, apparently, is that you gotta find the tier 2 specialist that is now useless, that you can't really put anywhere, because they can't work in their tier 1 buildings. That is their specialty building. So you gotta find that individual, and I'm gonna try to find that individual once again. So she's working the corn plant. There's one other person I'm looking for. Where is that person? Oh yeah, they're an Echolite. So Ecolites are tier 2. It's hard to find the people I need to find too. Yeah, see, I can't find that person there. It's hard to find people that you're looking for specifically, because when you're in buildings looking for them, it'll only show you the characters that apply to that building, and everyone else is hidden, which is kind of annoying. So you have to actually, like, poke around in the houses. It's sort of cumbersome. Like, I gotta, like, look around in all these houses to find the person I'm looking for. Oh, there's a person, okay. So this is the tier 2 corn plantation worker, Thaddeus Loomis. He's unemployed right now. And he's unemployed, once again, because they can't put him anywhere. He's a tier 2 that cannot work in a specialized work zone. He just can't work it. Oh my god. So here it is. Here's the guy. He's a level 3, but he's tier 2. He's an Echolite. What they're saying is that there's a way to unpromote him from tier 2 back down to tier 1. And then I can take him and put him in the corn plantation field as a tier 1 worker again. So I'm like, oh, I mean, like, how? How can I take him from a tier 2 and put him back down to a tier 1? They said the only way to do it is to muck around with the game mechanics in a funny way. You have to actually destroy his house. Like, that's the way to do it. Which is kind of silly, but you have to destroy his house. Once you destroy his house and he becomes homeless, he loses all of his tiers. And that's just a programming thing. I'm like, oh, like, who knows that? Who really would know that, right? That's what you gotta do. Destroy the house. And then players are like, yeah, it kind of sucks. Like, you know, the players shouldn't have to destroy the homes and waste resources and stuff and build production time. They shouldn't have to do that just to, you know, demote a character down a tier so they can actually be employable again somewhere. So the players are like, it is kind of weird. It's you know, it's a game mechanic problem. It needs to be corrected. You know, players are saying this. I totally agree with that. They said, yeah, you know, houses should not have to be forced to be destroyed just so you can, you know, scrub a tier level down to make a character not useless anymore. But they said that is the workaround. Yes, you do have to rebuild the house again, but you rebuild it as a tier 1 house, you know, and then you move that person back into the house, and they're now tier 1. It kind of resets them. So cool. I learned that. Now I can actually continue to play this game, guys. I can keep going. I do have a workaround. It's sloppy. I don't like it. It's weird. It's strange. It still doesn't make sense. But at least it kind of gets around the what I would call the game-breaking bug. So here's Thaddeus' house. We're gonna destroy it. Where's my destroy tool here? Demolish his building. There he is. Okay. Now I do get 2 plank back, which is kind of cool a little bit. But it's not the end of the world, like, to have to destroy a house and rebuild. But, you know, it's mostly the rebuilding thing, like, to rebuild it. Especially, I would say, in later difficulties of this game, because I think time kind of matters. You know, you don't want to waste too much time doing this, and that, and having to rebuild stuff. because every moment that goes by, it's kind of precious. Now, in this beginning chapter that we're in chapter 1, it's easy. It's kind of a tutorial chapter. It's pretty easy, but from what other players are saying, you know, and I didn't go so far as to spoil it here or anything, but there are players on the Steam forums that say the game does progressively get harder. Like the later chapters, whew, you know, they can get pretty challenging. You know, and time is a thing. Time is of the essence. So you don't want to be having to destroy and rebuild houses, you know, here and there just to, you know, get people's characters' tear levels down to find a weird way around scrubbing them, right? So yeah, really what they should be doing in this game is creating a building, a separate proper building structure, something that's totally and solely responsible for scrubbing character tear levels. That would be handy. That would kind of be good, you know. It kind of still leaves the sloppy mess of the weird, you know, conundrum here of, you know, tier 2 structures only being able to employ tier 2 people, and, you know, tier 2 people cannot work in their specialized tier 1 buildings, which is weird. Like, it doesn't really remedy that strange anomaly there, like that illogical makes sense, but it would at least help to streamline those who want to scrub tier levels in a quicker way, just to reset the characters so they can work in the proper place at the very least. Like a separate building would be good for that. We shouldn't have to destroy houses to be able to get there. That's what I'm saying. But overall, I think that this game needs an overall workaround just in that area, the tier system with buildings versus characters. It needs a little bit of a rework over, my strong opinion. You know, I think that tier 2 specialists should definitely be able to work in tier 1 specialized buildings. Nice and simple. That's how it should be. Nice and simple. You know, the game would run smooth. It would make sense. It would be great. No issues, no problems, right? That is how it should be. You know, the developers should really get their their butts working on that one. You know, for a good patch there, and you know, kind of get that in proper order. You know, just a little bit of reprogramming there, right? Okay, I'm gonna make a tier 1 house here again, and then that Thaddeus guy. See, this is the thing too. This is where it gets kind of annoying. So like, we basically want Thaddeus to come back. We want him to be housed again, so he's employable. He'll be a tier 1 now, great. But here's another problem that is very annoying. If you happen to have like homeless people, more than one, more than just Thaddeus, and say a bunch of homeless people, like our case right now, we have 12 homeless people in that game. Whenever you build houses, it's completely random who goes into that house. So basically, I could potentially be forced to build up to 12 houses right now just to get my Thaddeus back, because who knows when he's going to pop up into the house, right, as a home owner. It's very annoying. Like, what if I didn't have enough resources to build all these houses at once, right? Or I just simply didn't want to. I didn't want to zone it right now. I'm okay with having homeless people around for a while, right? No. Like, I don't really get that option, because now I feel like I have to build all these houses now just to get Mr. Thaddeus back so I can properly employ him in the corn plantation field, which I want him there ASAP, right? Yeah, it is annoying. Like, this is kind of annoying. So now, like, yeah, I have to do that, right? I have to build all these houses, probably. Like, let's see. For experimental reasons, it's all randomized. We're going to build 4 houses. I'll bet you Thaddeus will not pop up in any of these once they're built. We're going to build even more houses, just in the hopes to see him. Okay, play this. It's on active play mode. You know, otherwise, so far, this is a very good game. It's just this strange idiosyncrasy going on here with the tear system, and yeah, I've been having to feel forced to bust down houses and rebuild them and wait for a worker to come back again. Like, oh, they just redid it in the way that I said. It's way smoother. Tier 2 level workers should be able to work in Tier 1 specialized buildings. Like that, easy. Complete fix. Yeah, I don't know who the designer was. The game designer who worked it this way. It's very strange. It's very backwards and retarded. Okay, is that no
I
Thaddeus?
serve the deep.
No, that's not Thaddeus.
Worship the great one.
That's not Thaddeus. Will Thaddeus appear in this one?
We will be rewarded.
Mm-mm. No. So we're going to build more houses now. A new building has been unlocked. Oh. Alright, let's do 2 more houses there. Let's do, this is the, Elder Temple, so we want to build houses around it. Let's do another 2 houses here. Let's see.
Worship the great
Thaddeus?
one.
No Thaddeus.
We
Thaddeus?
obey.
Nope.
We will be rewarded.
No Thaddeus. Oh, we need roads. Now we need some roads here to connect. Actually, I built this house a bit too closely. I should have made a road here, but it's okay. Not too bad. I guess it doesn't matter that much. I'll just build a road around here. Maybe I will build it up there. Kind of build it through there. Do another house here. Okay, let's see if we can see Thaddeus.
We obey.
No Thaddeus.
We obey.
Well, we're 8 houses in. No Thaddeus so far. Let's see. Number 9. Nope, no Thaddeus. Oh my gosh. See, I told you guys, we're probably going to have to build the full 12 houses before we're lucky enough to have Thaddeus pop up. No Thaddeus. There's no Thaddeus in that one. This is, okay, house number 9 or 10 or something here. What is this? No Thaddeus. How many houses have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, 3 more houses? Okay. 3 more houses. Let's see if we were lucky enough to get Thaddeus. 1, 2, 3. Did I make that house too far? I did. Nope, I want to cancel that guy. I meant to put that house a little... nope. A little closer here. That one. There we are. Alright. Let's see. Will Thaddeus be in this house?
Our work for
No.
God.
We have 2 more houses to go. And everyone will be housed then. Watch Thaddeus show up in the very last house. The very last one.
Our work for our God.
He did, guys. What kind of crazy odd luck is that? Literally, he's going to show up right here. The very last house.
We will be rewarded.
There he is. Thaddeus. So silly. I shake my head. I really do. We built, what, 12 houses for sure? And sure enough, the guy we wanted randomly shows up at the very last house. This goes to really prove my point now, right? How the annoyance factor here. This really proves the point. I said, what if we could potentially be waiting up to 12 houses, having to feel forced to build 12 houses before we finally get the guy we want? That's literally what happened. I would say that's lucky. It's unlucky. But isn't it weird luck how that actually happened, though? Like, it literally was 12 houses. Oh, man, it's so funny. Oh, I really shake my head on that one. Okay, let me pause the game. But there we are. I had to build 12 houses and use resources just to get around this weird game mechanic idiosyncrasy. I had to do this just to get my tier 1 guy back. Unbelievable. Okay, so Thaddeus is now tier 1 because this is the tier 1 house. Tier 1 houses have the blue icon, and the tier 2 houses have purple icon and a different character up here. But yeah, so now guys, we can employ him. Let's look for Thaddeus. There he is. Now he shows up. See? He's right there. He's a tier 1. Now he can work in his tier 1 corn plantation. Great, great. See, if he was a tier 2, he won't even show up here. He's just simply not allowed. And he's rendered completely useless. I can't believe it. It makes me mad, actually, how sloppy that was put together, you know, by the game designers. Maybe I'm being a little overly crude here about it, but, you know, I just can't see, like, how that could be, like... Wouldn't somebody come along, like a game tester or something, like, hey, this is really weird. Like, shouldn't this be looked over again? No, nobody. Nobody came along and said that. It's just strange. And there was a player audience who think it's strange. You know, they're commenting on the Steam forums. So I really hope a developer comes along and sees my complaint topic and, you know, really has a good look at this, right? This is the only real thing in the game right now that kind of makes me, like, it's so annoying, actually. It's the only thing. Other than that, this game is great. It's a good game. I like it a lot, actually. Everything else about it so far seems just absolutely great, you know? This is one area, it's really weird. It was almost game breaking, really. Huh. Go figure. Okay, anyway, so we got that specialist in the cornfield, and we're trying to get ale production going, and we got to get it like a steak. I don't think that's a steakhouse. I think that literally means just making the resource steak, so our people are a little happier. It says that it's to make steak, but nobody actually wants steak. Not in tier 1. Let me see. Where's my tier 2?
We obey.
Do I have any tier 2 house? Here's a tier 2 house. Yeah, so the tier 2s are more pickier. The acolytes, they want steak. See, they want more things. They want, what is that, bottled milk? They want some dairy products. They want idols. They want library. They want cemetery. Okay. They want a little more stuff. And in this case, it's my ale brewery worker, Algernon Ling. Cool. Now, we did get a building that is allowed. I just got a little pop-up there. A new building permit is viewable. I'm going to see if my steakhouse is here first. I don't think it is. Steakhouse. No. Those are basic goods. Building goods. Services. Advanced goods. The ale brewery. Yeah, no, we have to learn that.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Yep, these guys are still worshipping, trying to get a little extra fanatical points. Okay, so...
Let us gather.
We're running out of corn ale. Yeah,
We
that's 'cause-
fulfill the prophecy.
I mean, I can just put a normal... Oh, yeah, only tier 2s can work here, so tier 1s can't even do that. And I only have one tier 2 worker right now, right? So, it'd be great if I could make another specialist, actually. An ale worker in particular. But,
Our work for our God.
Augustus Ward. You know, we can uplift him and make him... I think we can make him an all-rounder tier 2, and then I can put him in the ale house as an all-rounder tier 2 worker. I think that would make sense. So we're gonna uplift, or ascend. I say uplift, but, you know, ascend. We're gonna ascend this guy into a tier 2 worker. So yeah. So the more tier 2s that you have, the more demands they have for certain, like, goods. More luxury and stuff. So, you know, they become a little bit more maintenance wanting.
The High Priest.
Okay.
Whispers fate.
So that's that. And then we're going to go back here to the ale house. And
We await your order.
employ that guy. Yeah, good. We can employ the all-rounder. Get some better ale production there. And later I'm going to carve him. I'm going to carve him up and specialize him as a tier 2. I'm going to make him an ale worker, basically. Once I can do that next. Okay, let's go back to the Dream Shroud Island.
Honor the teachings.
And, how much money do I have? Yeah, I can do it in the ritual. Can I do this one yet? I can. Yeah, I can do this one now, guys. I can finally do the secondary alternative effigy. Clothes, planks, pork, cooked corn, clams, and then I can do advanced. Let's see, I'll do all these. I'll get 20 Eldritch points to do the basics. And then I have the option to do the enhanced materials. Oh, I actually don't quite have enough for that. I don't quite have enough clams. It actually wants quite a good many clams, 11 clams. I don't have that. I have 10. I'm shy by 1. Well, I've already done this, so I don't think I can exit out right now, can I? If I do the add-all, I haven't yet carved. No, I haven't pronounced this. I'm going to wait a little bit. I'm going to wait to get a little more clam here.
Do you hear his whisper?
Good, good. Yeah, I don't have to do that. I'm going to wait a little bit more. I see one more clam. Let's play the game here. I'm going to go into the Eldritch Favor because I need to look for the steak permit to be able to understand how to make steak, I guess. If there is one here. Yeah, there it is. Oh, okay, it's called the Butcher. Makes sense. Oh, yeah, and the cow farm, too. That's something we're going to need to do as well. Because our Tier 2 people want milk, you know. For now, I won't learn that. I'll just learn what we need to. Kind of try to stick with the tutorial here a little bit. And again, you don't have to, it's not forced. The tutorial is not forced for Chapter 1. You can actually turn it off, you know. But I haven't played this game before, right? So I'm just going to keep the tutorial going. And I would imagine that once Chapter 2 comes around, the tutorial will end. There will be no more tutorial. You know, it's full-out gameplay from there on in. You know, it's just the Chapter 1, I think, is probably tutorial. Could be wrong about that, but we'll see. So the build cost is, okay, let's look at that. Oh, of course, more sandstone. You know, that's hard to make, actually. And every time I make a butcher facility, it costs 4 Eldritch points, too. The upkeep is actually quite expensive. That's a bit expensive. Okay, 15 points out of our Eldritch. We learned that. And I guess the question is where to put the butcher. I think I still have unemployed people here. I wish there was an easier... Is there an easier way to see workplaces? Yeah, good. Is this what I'm looking... I hope... Okay, this is Dream Shroud. Robe maker, fortified. Okay, it's telling me who's employed and where, but it doesn't tell me... I wish it told me employed people versus unemployed. Like, how many unemployed people do I have? That's what I would like to know in this game, and it doesn't seem to really tell you anywhere. I can quickly employ people through this menu, which I like. You know, I don't have to necessarily go to each building. I can just kind of do a quick employ, or, you know, take away people, unemploy them. What is this alert on here? I don't know what that is. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how many unemployed people I have. See, I'd like to know how many unemployed people I have on an island, because I'd build more work facilities. I'm going to pause this game again. I would build more work facilities if I knew that they're not just be empty buildings sitting, right? You know, or should I build on my other island? I don't know. Yeah, that's another thing I think they could work on in this game. They could just kind of tell the player somewhere, anywhere, how many people are unemployed on an island. That would be so helpful. You know, they say how many people are homeless, which is nice, but they don't say how many people are... Oh, wait, so I click on here. Oh, there's a little bit of a hint here. So if I... Oh, wait a second here. I clicked on the homeless followers icon up here on the top screen. When I click on that, it actually opens up into so much more than just homelessness, I think, right? There's a whole menu system here. Islands, production, followers, yeah, okay. I thought there was another place I can go to get into this menu too, not just up there, but this could help me out. Let's see here, actually. Unemployed. So it does say unemployed. That's the Black Isle. Okay, I don't want to be on the Black Isle. I want to be on Dream Shroud. So Dream Shroud... Oh, I think it's saying that there are no unemployed people, actually. So I don't want to build any new buildings here because I don't have any people to work them. In comparison to people who are housed. I have no homeless people on this island, so... Oh, let's see. Let's just make sure. Yeah, everyone's employed here. There's actually 5 pages here of people. Yeah, everybody is employed on this island. It's the Black Isle that has unemployed people. Yep, quite a good many. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so let's go back to Black Isle, and we'll build our butcher here then. I need to employ people. Basic goods, probably. Oh, no. It's not in basic goods. Okay. Services. Huh? Not there. Where is it? Advanced? Oh, advanced goods. Okay. The butcher for advanced goods. Where am I going to put this guy? Probably... I like to kind of keep an area for industrial, right? There's up here. I could kind of start working over at this corner over here too. A butcher, but what's to butch? Like, we don't have sheep, we don't have cows yet, so you think we need to build a cattle farm first before the butchery? Why does it Why is this quest making us do a butcher first when we can't really necessarily work? It doesn't make sense to have a butcher right now. First. Not firstly, anyway. Strange. Strange. Well, I think I'll probably, see if I can kind of fit the butcher in here. Like, maybe right there. I can put a road here later if I want to, kind of between the farm and the, yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll put it right here. And, let's, dismantle one of these houses. Play the game. I'll dismantle that house, get some more plank. Mostly just to get that out of the way. It's kind of an obstruction now at this point. Okay, that just gave us 2. You know what? I'll do this one too. I like the sound effects of this game. You know, like, you kind of hear the people, you hear, you know, some animals and weird growls and stuff. Like, it's just a little bit of an eerie kind of environment, but I like it. Build that baby.
We require workers, O High Priest.
Okay, let's see. I don't have any specialists. I'd really like to get a specialist going here, you know? Yeah, it looks like, yeah, it can only hire acolytes, so we definitely need, to ascend 3 houses. Well, here's 3, so let's just,
We will be rewarded.
do these ones. Oh, no.
We
I
will
want
be
to,
rewarded.
oh, I have some specialists here for milk, too. That's cool,
We
some
will
natural
be
ones.
We will be rewarded.
Yeah, I want to uplift, general guys. Oh, there's Thaddeus. No, we don't want to bother him.
Worship the Great One.
So, this guy actually looks like a butcher, doesn't he? Hiram Marlowe. That guy totally looks like a butcher. I'm gonna uplift him.
The High Priest.
And who else? I need 2 more. Oh, that's a sand worker. I need to organize things a little bit because I've gotten people since, right? And some specialists are coming in. I need to like re-outfit some of this.
I serve the
Yeah,
deep.
see, who's this? Oh, those are actual miners. That's not the sand. That's a sandstone quarry. Well, who is this guy? What is that symbol?
We obey.
Oh, stonemason. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I don't have a stonemason right now, so
Our work for our God.
here's an all-rounder. Eldrick Monroe. Okay, I'll make him a butcher soon. Let's ascend him.
Outside world, the High Priest whispers fate.
That was an accident, guys. I accidentally uplifted this house. But fortunately for me, the person inside happened to be a butcher specialist. So it's now a tier 2. And this is the funny thing. So this person, Althea Atticus, she was a tier 1 butcher. I would not be able to employ her in the butcher shop. It wouldn't happen. Because the silly game mechanics, once again, I have to keep pointing this out. The silly game mechanics will not allow her to work in her own specialized workforce because the butcher building is a tier 2 building. That's how it starts. It is only a tier 2 building. She was a tier 1 butcher. She would not be able to work there. She'd be completely useless. It's only now that I've made her into a tier 2 butcher, now that I'm allowed to place her into her specialized workforce job, her building, her appropriate building.
We require
I
workers.
have to point
O High
that out
Priest.
when I see it sometimes. Like, I want to drill it into you guys, because it's going to matter in the review at the end of this. You know, I always review every single game that I walk through. You know, this game is going to get a bit of a sinker on the review there because of this, and I want to keep pointing that out, because it's going to bother players. Maybe not all of you, but it does bother some players, right? So I want you all to know what you're walking into if you decide to purchase this game for yourself. Okay, so we're going to assign Althea Atticus. She's the specialist. She is allowed to work there now. And then we'll also assign Hiram and Eldritch. They're all-rounders for now. There they are, 1, 2, 3. Wonderful. Okay, oh, okay, so... It says the butchering, building storage. Yeah, no, the cows are not... This is just the butchery. The cows don't exist here. So, like, they're going to be butchering nothing. They just, it's pointless, that building right now. It's funny that I was given a quest, you know, it's like a backwards quest. Doesn't make sense. They should have given me a quest to make a, being how it's chapter 1 almost tutorial, the quest should have been build a cattle first, right? Build a cattle ranch, not a butcher first. That doesn't make sense. Now I have to build a cattle ranch on my own. And then watch, they're going to give me a quest too little too late saying, now build a cattle ranch. It's funny. I do need to build a cattle ranch, though. Let's go back up to the sacrifice altar. We need more elder points. Let's see if we got enough clams. No, really? We don't have enough clams yet. Well, that's fine. I'll just go with the clams then. Add all of these, and then I will. I'll just add what we do have, the cooked horn. I'll add 9 of those. That at least gives me an additional 28 elder points. That's going to be quite a bit of elder points there. Yeah, 43. Cool. Okay, let's carve that. You see, it would be in our best interest to get as many advanced materials as possible because the price doesn't change, right? It's still going to be 2,500 faith, but I'm impatient, so we're just going to go ahead and do that.
Fulfill the prophecy.
The carving is in progress. 1 minute. 1 minute now. Okay. I almost want to watch to see the tentacles do something a little bit different when he pulls down the effigy, because it's a different effigy. It's a little different this time. I'm sure it'll be the exact same thing.
Honor the teachings.
Trial for carving. I want to make a specialist. Who's working? Let's go to Acolytes. Ale Brewery, yeah, this guy. Augustus Ward, I want to make him a Ale Brewery specialist. Tier 2, I have to point that out. I'm not so great with memorizing everything yet, so I won't do the boon option. I'm just going to continue the trial option. Okay. Alright then, that's what we're doing. That's the carving diagram. And there's like a little bit of a heart shape there, kind of like that. And then we'll go around here. I think that's kind of good, right? I think that's going to be good. Yeah, that'll sit well, I'm pretty sure. Finish the carving. Yeah, that worked out. Great, wonderful. Ale Brewery interpretation. Wonderful. We got 15 fanaticism for that. So it's automatic. The guy was already employed in the butcher shop. So he'll just be there, continue to work. We'll go into the butcher. Sorry, not the butcher shop, guys. I meant to say the ale brewery. The ale brewery. He was already employed there. Yeah, there he is. So now he's there working. Great. Now we got top productivity going on here.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Complete the ritual. Let's see what happens. Same. Scoop it right on up. Okay. Right, we got more elder points. Now let's I need to build a cattle, you know. To get this sheep farm, which we can already do actually. But no, there it is, cow farm. Okay. Build costs and upkeep 40 is not too bad. Okay, learn that. Let's go back to the Black Isle and wonder if where it'll be advanced. Yeah, advanced goods. Sandstone. Sandstone is, yeah, slow to make, but we do have some sandstone. We have actually 49 sandstone. Actually, that's not too bad. We've been really saving lately. Okay, well, I'm gonna build the cattle ranch, like, very, very close to the butcher shop, as well as storage. It's gotta go to the storage first, and then from the storage, they take it to the butcher shop, so I might as well just maybe build it right here. Or maybe I should build it, like, right over here. Up here. Right there, actually. Let's build it right here. That's a nice place to put it. Yeah. Boom shaka. There's a nice little array of buildings in this game, which I like, you know. Then they all do things, right? A lot of them do the kind of the typical stuff that you would expect from most colony settler games. But then there are these other buildings that are just kind of strange. Mostly like the cult buildings, the ritual buildings, and the temples and stuff. That's kind of cool. You don't see those types of buildings in, you know, these colony settler games, right? It's the cult factor that makes this game a bit different from the rest, you know? Interesting idea.
There are no materials, O High Priest.
I know. We're working on that. Got no cows.
We require workers, O High Priest.
Okay, we're gonna need tier 2 level in here, right? So I've got to promote 2 houses to tier 2. And, first of all, do we have any cow? Tier 1. This is the tricky thing, see? We go... Here, let me show you. This is another annoyance why they need to rework the tier system a bit. Because certain things can be overlooked, which is not so great.
We require workers.
There you have it. It's a cow farm. I want to put in a specialist, right? A cow farmer specialist. So I go in here, click on it. It won't show me. According to the menu list, I don't have any specialists. I have no cow specialists. Acolytes? None. I go to initiate? None. Everything's blanked out, and that's only because you can't employ, once again, you can't employ tier 1 workers into a tier 2 building. Now, the thing is that we may very well have a tier 1 cow farmer specialist, but we'd never know it because it doesn't show up here. And it's not yet level 2, and we need it to be level 2. A tier 1 cow worker is useless, you know? So we needed to make it tier 2. It looks like we don't have one, right? Maybe not. We have to go through the painstaking annoyance of clicking on every single house here, probably, or maybe our employment list, to look for a... This is a little bit faster. Either go clicking through all the houses, or here, and scrolling through the checklists here. We have... Ta-da! Look, we actually do have a specialist. It didn't show up when we were trying to employ the specialist, though. But here he is. He's a tier 1. He needs to be a tier 2. He's unemployed. We would have totally missed him. Amos Dexter. So I know I have one. Let's see if we have any more. Nope. We have another one. Look, we actually have... We have enough to employ that building. It needs 2 cow farmers. We actually do have 2 specialized cow farmers. But we'd never know that. We'd never know. Because when you click on here, the cow farm, and you click to employ, it'll only show you the tier 2, the acolytes, and we have no cow workers. Here we go to tier 1s, hidden. We see absolutely nothing. Isn't that funny? It's just silly. What a silly design, in my opinion. Really. Like, we could, the player could miss that, right? So, what I might be more compelled to do is simply hire all-rounders. Like, just find some tier 1 all-rounder or someone, and find a house, poke around. Oh, here's a house. Oh, where? Oh, see, I happen to see the 2 cow workers right here, actually. That's funny that I just happened to click on them. But I could, like, just click on someone here and be like, okay, I'll just make him a tier 2 cow because I can't find any right off the top here. So I'll change this into a tier 2 house, then, you know, carve that person into a specialist cow and then employ them, right? Just because it's hard to find actual specialists, like, through the UI employment building menu itself. It's a bit, yeah, it's just a bit messy, kind of, right? But with doing the legwork a bit, hunting around for them, like hunting in between the menus and stuff, you can kind of find them, right? So now we know they exist. Here, one here. Oh, there's, yeah, here it is. We got it. Well, specialist. He's unemployed. Great. But where is he? Like, I need to ascend him. Where is he? So again, we're back to house hunting, which is kind of annoying. And this next guy, where is he? This guy down here, Zubulon. Okay, we do have one. He's unemployed, but where is he? Well, he's not in a house. Okay, so we have to build houses now? Oh, yeah, okay. Now we have to build houses. Back to building houses. Or we have to hunt around and look for them. And I did see
Worship the Great One.
unemployed. Oh, wait, they are housed. Sorry, guys, they are housed, but unemployed. So you have to hunt around and look for them in houses, right? Luckily, I found these guys pretty quick. There they are, 1 and 2. But just to find these guys, right, to send them, to uplift them, you have to like look for them. Is he in this house? No. Is he in this house? No. Is he in this house? Looking to uplift. You know, luckily I found them quicker. They're just here. But it's just one of those little annoyances. The player has to like poke around all the houses just to find what they're looking for. It's like, oh my god.
Worship the Great One.
Okay, we'll send Zebulon. We're also going to send Amos. Now we're going to employ them here. Now they do show up in the Acolyte Tier 2 system. And again, I also think that it should say Tier 2 here. It should say Tier 2 Acolyte, not just Acolyte, because you know, the game doesn't bridge the sense of Tier 2 and the name of the category. Like, I think players will get confused. Like, where do I find Tier 2 workers? There's no menu that says Tier 1, 2, or 3 anywhere, so they'd be a little bit confused. You kind of guess and be like, oh, well, there's 3 categories here. Like, maybe that's it. Oh, does Acolyte mean Tier 2? Does Disciple mean Tier 3? Okay, probably. Okay, fine. But it's just a little bit sloppy, right? Yeah. Because even in the tutorial it says Tier 1, Tier 2. That's how they describe it. But here it's Initiate, Acolyte, and Disciple. Like, they have actual category names, like title names. So they should just kind of bridge that together in this game a little bit more. So, you know, players can see that Initiate equals Tier 1, Acolyte equals Tier 2, Disciple equals Tier 3. That would be helpful. Okay, we got the cow workers there now. Cthulhu patience, plus 30.
High Priest, we commence the fabrication of stakes and ale. Let us nourish the Denzians and awaken the Dream Spire.
I see your people are satiated. Maybe it is time to activate the Dream Spire.
Maybe it's time to activate the Dream Spire. Cool, well, we got some nice patience there, and the bar wasn't bad. It's better replenished, you know? Good. So those guys are producing cows, that's great.
There are no materials, oh
yeah, they're just waiting now. They're just waiting for the steak, or they're waiting for cows to be, I don't know,
we fulfill the
herded.
prophecy.
Another 45 seconds, but that will start rolling. And, yeah, we have Tier 2 houses here, so
High Priest whispers fate.
hopefully their needs will be met soon. Yeah, this guy is already, the corn ale's coming in, which is great. It's giving us plus 8 faith points per 1 minute, as well as zeal. Good. And then, yeah, the steak is at 0 right now, but that will start being fulfilled. Okay, with that being said, let's go to the Spire here, see what this is about. Activate the Dream Spire, interact with the Dream Spire. Wow. Another failure.
You are insufficient. Again. Seek out and reconstruct the sacrificial stone. Through it you shall gain access to demonstrate your loyalty and unwavering commitment.
Oh, fun. Activate the Dream Spire, collect 3 sacrificial stones, and you'll get a reward of 30 patience. Pretty cool. Alright. I do recommend the tutorial, guys, when you play. It is actually quite helpful, for the most part. It's actually quite helpful. Because this game plays a little differently, and there are other additions to this game that I haven't really seen in other colony settlement buildings or builder games. So yeah, it's kind of like Yeah, tutorial is good. It kind of helps you understand some areas of it. The more like the magical side of structure building, if I can use that word, magical. What is this? Looks like a rock, really. It's a big rock, stone. They say it's a stone. It's more like a boulder rock. Let's click on that. So what do I? It says collect it. I'm clicking on it. Nothing is happening. So I think what I need to do here is actually build a summon monster, because they can collect things from the sea, including debris. And look at, I noticed that it's being guarded, unfortunately. So that's how we get that one. We're gonna have to summon. Let's go to the Dream Shroud. Enter. Yeah, we need to create a horror. Oh, I'm always sacrificing my guys a lot, it seems. The Necronomicon, 2020 blood. We have 70 blood in storage, so that's okay. Now we gotta pick our victims again. So, Oh, and we have to pick them from this island. I don't want to do that anymore. Everybody's employed here. I don't want to sacrifice anyone from this island. You know what? I have another idea. Let's exit out of here. I'm gonna build another summons altar over here in the Black Isle, because I have a lot of I got a lot of people here who are well, I have 6 homeless people actually, and I have quite a bit of unemployed people still. So let's pause the game. We're running out of clam. You know what? Let's make some more. I need more clams. I don't have a clam thing on this island. Okay, let's clam collector right here. There's okay. Build a road. Okay, so clam collectors are on their way. Good. And then another summons services, maybe? No. Where did it go? Conquest. Grand altars. The sacrifice altar. Is that the right one? No, that's not the right one. Isn't it called summon? Where is it? I thought it was a grand altar. Not the ascension altar. No. Not the beacon. No. Where is it? Not the elders. Not the re-educator. What's this one? Ceremonial hall? No. Where is it? Hello? It's weird. I can't seem to find it in the menu. Summoning ritual site. Yeah. Why can't I find it here? How did I build it in the first place? If it's not even here. I'm getting confused, guys. How did I build that in the first place? It's not here. Summon ritual site. Okay, let's go into the Eldritch Favor. Can we unlock it? It's right there. The summon ritual site, used for summoning horrors, ready to fight. Yeah, it's a building, but I can't find it in my menu. Isn't that weird? It is right there. I'm getting confused. Oh yeah, these are cool too. Increase summon, yeah. Horrors limit by 1. Oh, I see. So you can get more of them at once. Interesting. Okay. More summons by creating the pylons. Yeah, I'm confused. Is there a copy button? Can I copy this? I'm confused. Conquest? Damn, there it is. This little icon was blocking it. I couldn't see it. It's in Conquest, which makes sense, because, I mean, it is an attacking monster, so... Okay. Conquest. I was getting frazzled there. It's expensive. 3,000. Okay. I'll put it right here. Get a road there going. I'm purposely playing this chapter, this game, on normal speed setting. You know, for sure you guys can jump it up by 1 or 2 notches, and I'm sure when I get better at this game I would, like, pump up the speed a bit. But for the sake of this, you know, walkthrough, I'm just going to kind of more or less keep it on slow-paced. Not necessarily slow, but normal-paced. Your followers await your decision. Okay, I think that's over on the other island. Yeah. Let's see what this is about.
I serve the deep.
Oh, here we are. A stone. Your followers bring you a stone. Its side is carved with rows of glyphs, resembling the water creatures in waves of the ocean. What should be done with it? Option 1. Toss it to the ocean. It is where it belongs. Consequences are unknown. Or option 2. Leave it in here. Must be a remnant of our predecessors. Demand that followers pray when they see it. The consequences is... looks like I gain 2,000 fate points, which is kind of nice. But you know what? I'm making 823 a minute right now. My faith economy, I would say, is actually doing very good. So, oh, sorry. Technically, I'm making 1,596, so almost 1,600 per minute. Is that right? Faith income, yes. Oh yeah, and then the upkeeps or the expenses versus the income I'm actually making. So that's my gross income, about 1,600, and then my net is actually 829 per minute. Okay. I don't know how important getting 2,000 is. I'm a little curious about the consequences that are unknown. Toss it into the ocean, right? I'm gonna go with this one, guys. I want to see what happens. Consequences unknown. As you throw the stone, you hear a distant rumble coming from the waves. A light flashes in the distance. Birds fall from the sky and waves thrash violently against the shore. Then, silence. Consequences? Oh, cool. I received 2 patience. It's a little bit. That's kind of cool. I'm always looking for more patience, right? No. I would still take that over the 2,000 faith coins. I always want to call them coins. Faith coins. Nice. That's okay. Cool. Don't mind that. Okay, clams.
We require work.
Let's employ for clam workers. There's one guy there. Any more clam workers? Nope. Okay, we're gonna put all rounders in here. You and you. That's fine.
Workers, O High Priest.
Okay, that's being built, and then I want to... Is this ready yet?
Oblivion beckons.
It is ready. Okay. Butchers. I want to do... Who am I going to create into a specialized butcher? Both these guys look like butchers. Nehemiah Blackwood and Algernon Pickman. But we'll go Pickman for now. He's currently in the Elder Temple. It's fine. I'll have to move him. Butcher. Way up high like that, huh? Basically like an elliptical. A little bit sloppy at the corner there. I think that even matters. I think you have to have that bit of a blip there too. Like, okay. Oops, let's get going. Elliptical, and then a little bit sloppy right here, like a little bit pointy, and then back to there. Oh, I don't know. That wasn't that sloppy, but whatever. I hope it registers. I meant to be a little bit more off on that one corner, but It's more of a, actually looks more like a rectangular elliptical. I was supposed to be more pointier in this one side only, but I ended up making kind of a little bit pointy-ish everywhere. Well, let's go for it. Whatever. It worked anyway. I'm glad for that. I thought it was a little bit off on that one, but okay. Butcher. Wonderful, wonderful. Devotion. Devotion. Right. I'm gonna go back to the Black Isle, and then the Eldritch Temple, I'm gonna take this guy off. Let's fire Pikmin from there. And I'll put another worker in there for now to worship. Let's just put Barnabas in there. Okay, and
We work for our gods. We work for our
Butcher
gods.
shot. Oh, you know what? Oops, I meant to... This guy would have been great. Oh, he was one of them. He's the guy who looked like a butcher. Yeah, okay, I'm going to keep him in there. Next time, I'm going to carve a scar into this fellow here. What's his name? I can't see his name on a pop-up, but yeah. I'll take this guy out and replace him. Yeah, Eldrick can go. And then I'm going to replace him with... Wait. Althea. No, that's not who he did. Althea's there. Yeah, where is he? What? Where's the guy we just made? Huh? I'm confused. Huh? Oh, see, that's where I'm getting... Yeah. This is the thing. Like, you have to remember this. I have to remember this. So I just made this, Yeah, I just created a specialist. But technically, he's a tier 1 butcher. And I'm trying to employ into a tier 2 butcher shop. So I have to ascend him to tier 2 first before I can do that. Because he doesn't show up anywhere. It actually makes it look like he doesn't even exist when I go in here, right? Like, I go in here, I want to hire butchers.
We obey.
Oops. I want to hire butchers. I got nobody. You know, Althea already works in there. She's already working there. But I look, Initiate, nobody. Acolyte, no. So it feels like I don't have any butchers, but I actually do. How am I going to find that butcher? Well, I could go into the menu up here, the homeless menu, and look for him. Or hunt around in houses, like just this. Nope. Nope. What about this house? Nope. Nope. What about this house over here? Nope. Nope. What about this? Where's my butcher? Nope. I could like hunt around for the butcher. Maybe I'll go up here. Let's look at this menu. Yeah. Yeah, so Algernon Pittman. Great. So there he is. I know he exists. Well, where is he? Is there I wish there was a way where I could click on him here and it could like zoom me to his house. Like I could click on this and it would just bring me to his house. So I don't have to hunt around for his house. That would be nice. But no, not that lucky. So, yeah, I think the only way is to, yeah, I have to. I'm forced to poke around to every house. I have to find this guy by clicking on the houses. There he is. Finally found him. Okay, Algernon Pickman. We're gonna send his house. Okay. Now that he's tier 2, I can employ him.
The work is just
in the butcher shop. There we are. He's employed. Grand. Good. Okay, now summon the ritual site. Our newly built ritual site. And we need 2 people to sacrifice. Who will be the unlucky victims here? Let's go with Parthenia Pime. Because she's only bringing in a fairly low 59 zeal per turn. She's currently working in the Elder's Temple. And that might be because we just newly employed her there, so she's not as maybe not as skilled. I don't know. Is it about that? Because the others who are also in the Elder Temple are doing 117. I wonder why she's lower. I don't know why. Because all-rounders, remember, they don't develop experience over time. They always stay, see, 0-0. They always stay at 0, but they get a 15% zeal morale bonus. And that zeal... Why isn't this person getting that bonus? I don't know why exactly. But irregardless, she is the one to go because she's not making gains here in the temple. So I'll exalt her. Basically classifies her as being dead after that because, you know, the zeal goes down to 0, so she's not contributing anything to society anymore. And I need one more sacrifice. Actually, we don't have as many unemployed people as I thought anymore. Mostly because I've been employing people, right? So, oh, I'm actually kind of short. I do have 6 homeless. I could build more houses. Let's just see what we get. Okay, can I have her in pending mode? Can I just have her kind of... I hope I can exit that, and kind of just saves her spot there. Build more houses. 2... Gotta get rid of that obstruction, dismantle that, okay, and we'll do, we'll just put all the houses in there. Just gonna see if we get any other all-rounders that we can sacrifice. Wait for 3 more houses.
Fulfill the prophecy.
The re-educator. I'm purposely not educating captives into citizens yet, because I still feel like there's something else that can be done with captives, like some other means for them other than just elevating them in society, because they're addressed as like a commodity here. So I'm just gonna wait it a little bit more and see if something else opens up the game, another mechanic that does something else with those slaves. Okay. No more homeless people on this island. Did it hold her place? Good, it did, it did. And then we will... Let's see, we got Enoch, we got Horatio. Okay, I don't know. Let's do, Melisande Gilman, I guess. I was almost going to go with Obadiah. Oh, they're Sandstone. No, sorry. They're already working somewhere. I need to stick to the unemployed. But these are specialists. Even though they're unemployed, they're specialists. Wait, why are these guys unemployed? I thought Amos was working in the, oh, these are new guys, and I happen to get more AL specialists. These are tier 1 level, that's why. Oh, that's cool. I don't really need them right now, though, at all, but that's cool. Yeah, I just need, I don't know. Horatio, maybe? Enoch? Oh, Enoch. Okay, maybe Enoch. He's underperforming for zeal. He's unemployed, but for some reason his zeal is just lower. And that's maybe he's not getting all of his needs met. That could be why. For some reason, there's a little bit of a shortage perhaps somewhere, like maybe clothes. I don't know. He's not quite. I think that's why the zeal falls a little bit, because maybe they're not quite getting 1 or 2 of their basic needs met for their tier level. But I'll let him go. Exalt Enoch then. I guess I can't be too choosy here. Okay, let's summon. And then we're gonna go out here and get those rocks, those 3 rocks. I'm gonna try to be quick, guys. I'm gonna try. Okay, here we go. And I'm gonna try to scoop this up on the way. Woo! Those are slaves, actually. That is not funny. We just got like 2 slaves. Actually, we'll attack those boats first. Boom! Boom. Bam. Smash. Okay, we got that one stone. Wow, we're getting, I don't know what that was, planks. Here he comes. The good old 1-2 shot. Okay, pick up this debris quickly. We don't need any more planks, actually. Got that one. Let's just grab that. Yeah, we don't. Sandstone, nice, okay. Oh gosh, where is it? Way up there? Like... Yeah, these schooner boats are 1-shots. These ones are bigger, like 2 shots. This is actually like a, what is that? That looks like a captain ship or something. That might be a little harder to kill. Oh, okay, we're about 50% strength now, I think. Oh, that was actually a 2-shot. Okay, this is a big guy here. Oh man, this is a big boat. Let's see what we can do. Oh, he's bat. Oh, wow, he's got some weapons on him. We didn't make it, guys. Gee whiz. He just shot us out of the water. He's on fire. What is that ship, man? It's a Caravel-class ship. Look at the gunnery on that. Wow, 65. Darn it. What a shame. That was rough. Yeah, our summon just disappeared on that one. What the... Darn it, now I gotta do it again. That means 2 more sacrifices. Oh, I hate it. Oh, but we got a wave of people coming in again, so... You know what? Being how this boat is way up here, it's actually close to my other island. Right? Yeah. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have the homeless people housed here on this island, because there's nobody to spare here, right? And then I'll sacrifice 2 individuals here. It's a shorter run to that other ship. 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Wrap it around. Oh, that guy's not quite. Did that road get it? Is that road even getting it? Yeah, now I got him. Okay. That should kind of cover it. Later on, I might put decorations here. Decorations don't seem to be important in this game at all. So, like, I don't even really care to build them, to be honest. So they don't do anything, besides maybe aesthetic appeal. So for those who like to roleplay a little bit more, I guess, and make their city look kind of nice, and, you know, you might want to put decorations around. If I'm bored, you know, really bored or something and nothing to do, I might kind of put decorations around. Or if I was, you know, just playing my own game in private and not for you guys here, because I like to kind of keep things going, I might diddle-daddle and build decorations here and there. One more house. You gotta go all the way in the back. There he is. What about carving? Is this ready yet? Again? I could try a boon this time, because I think I memorized the butcher. Oh, I don't want to be here. Wait. Yeah, the Black Isle. That's what I want to look at. So where's that guy who's already currently employed? Oh, I'm not seeing... Oh, no, not the Echo. Oh, that's kind of... Let's see. The butchers are there, and then this guy right here, yeah, Hiram Marlowe. I want to turn him into a specialized butcher. So I've been trying Boone this time. That's the first time I'm trying it. I think I remember how to do it, so for the butcher. And then kind of a pointier there, right? Just like that. I think that's actually better than the last time I did it. Finish the carving. Yeah, cool. Very cool. Okay, now we have all butcher specialists in that shop over there in the Black Isle. That's cool. Okay, now we're gonna summon. We still have enough blood. That's good. Okay, let's do Elulia Marsham. We'll exalt her. And then who else? I don't know. Zebediah. He's a little bit low in performance here, but I just like that name, Zebediah. So I'm gonna keep him around just because of that. Let's do I don't know, Melancholia. I don't want anyone with melancholy in my faction. Melancholia, what a name. Loomis. Let's us exalt her because she's so depressed all the time. Here we are. Now she doesn't sound so depressed. Okay, here's the summon. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna take out that captain ship. That caravel. Do have to kind of navigate around the island here, but I think it's still shorter than if we came from the Black Isles. I'm pretty sure it's still a shorter run, a little bit shorter. Come on, let's go. Swim, swim. I think I just need one more shot. I'm gonna take a hit, but one more shot at this caravel. Bam! Yeah, we did take one hit. Oh, we got 2 slaves there. What are we gonna get from the caravel? 4 slaves, great. Okay, yeah, we just got 30 patience. Wonderful.
Now, proceed to the ceremonial utilization.
Okay, no. Well, I'm gonna use up whatever range or time I have with this guy, though. Just collecting stuff. Nice, nice. Oh man, there's nothing in these waters. Ugh. Oh, I'm just gonna go this way. I don't know. Let's chase after that ship. Oh, there's stuff down here. Let's go that way. I'm just gonna scavenge. I'll fight him. He's right there. Cool. Let's see what he got. What is this? Ah, oh yeah, good, sandstone. I don't care for planks. I can't hold anymore. But sandstone, sure. Oh, that was a nice catch. You guys see that? That one wasn't any good. Nothing on that side. Okay, we're gonna have to go this way. Oh, yeah, okay. We've got some debris up here. Right there. Oh, we're in the reds now. What are we at, like 30% health left? It's ticking down. Nice. 2 blood. 2 more blood, yeah. Oh, yeah. Perfect timing. This will be our last run here. Yeah, we have just enough time to collect this and then it's done. Oh, planks. I got some sandstone is okay. I'm not gonna have enough time to run down here. It's gonna tick out. 85. I think I'm gonna be lucky enough to get this. We can get this catch down here. 2 catches. I won't be able to survive another battle, so I have to be careful not to run into any ships. Well, let's go over here. There's some catches over here. Yeah, actually, not too bad. Count down from 60 seconds or so. Oh, that was a useless find. What about this one? That was... Oh, we got clothes. We got 2 clones. I should build more warehouses, to be honest. Let me pause the game here. I'm gonna pause the game. These warehouses, like, how much planks am I collecting and I can never fit them, you know? The storage office, these ones are the better ones. Yeah, and smaller zoning space too. 25. I should have done. I should have made to build this earlier. It's okay. Right there, maybe. No, I think I would like to build it right here. One. Let's build 2 of these. Pricey. But, oh, yeah, wow, an upkeep. 110 upkeep for these extra storage facilities. Yikes. And 20 sandstone each. A little expensive. Yeah, a bit expensive on that one, but these are good, though, for the long run, right? We do another one here. Just like that. Yeah. Storage capacity is good, though, right? So... universal storage capacity. One more right there. Yeah, let's do it. One more here. Just like that. Okay. And then I'll do a road kind of up here. Okay. Well, those are going to be built now. Resume game. 37 seconds left. Got 2 slaves on that one. It's the end of the map. We've got to go all the way back up here. There's nothing. Oh, there's something over here. 22 seconds? I don't think we're going to get there. Nah, we're not going to get there. 17. Go. Can you get one more catch? Right there. You can do it. 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, we got some plank. 0. And you didn't quite get to that last one. Dissolved. There's another pirate boat there. Okay. Oh, what's this doing here? Oh yeah, activate the Dream Spire. Sacrifice an acolyte with at least 140 skill points. Or, sorry, 140 zeal in Ceremony Hall. Oh, what's with sacrificing? An acolyte, though, huh? I actually do have an acolyte that I don't really need. And, let me pause this game. And I think, I want to make sure I'm on the right island.
We obey.
Together, we...
There's like an alehouse acolyte that I don't need. There's 2 of them.
Our work for our work, we will be rewarded. Worship the great,
Like,
obey.
Let's look here. Unemployed, but where is he? Like, these guys. I'll sacrifice Asa or Amos, but I just don't. I don't know where they are. Like, are they on? Oh, they're on the Black Isle at least. Okay, that's good enough. That's actually good enough for me. The Black Isle.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Oh, this guy's trying to speak.
Prove your worth and sacrifice one of your devoted followers. Do not hesitate.
Okay, do not hesitate. Oh yes, I have to make sure they're 140 zeal, right? And they're not, actually. Oh, I won't be able to sacrifice them because they are not 140. Are any of them 140? No. Oh, that's a problem. That is a problem. We actually don't have any acolytes that are 140 in Zeal.
We fulfill the prophecy.
Right? Wait, we do. They're right here. That's Zeal, right? Yeah. Why isn't it showing up here in the menu? Zeal. The Black Sand Isles. Oh, sorry. We're on Initiates. This is Acolytes. I was in the wrong menu system. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we have 140s here. 140s. Yeah, and they're only here because they're actually employed too. That's why their zeal is so high. I do know I have ale brewery replacements, so I feel bad for these guys. I could, Elbridge Monroe. I could sacrifice him. He's currently not employed, actually. He does have over 140 somehow, which is good. He's an all-arounder. So I can actually totally afford to sacrifice him. Okay, Eldritch Monroe. I've got to remember that name.
He will awaken.
Your people noticed again a suspicious ship near Dream Shroud. We can't be watched. Their crew must be captured.
Really? Okay. And of course we're going to have to get another summon and more sacrifices. Oh my god. Begin the ceremony or enter the hall. First, let's enter the hall. I think, because begin ceremony, I think... Yeah, that's for carving, right? So, let's enter the hall. Oh, this is weird. What's going on? What the heck, guys? Is all of a sudden turned to a first person. Sorry, a third person. What? Is this me? Is this supposed to be me? My player character? What do they call me? Like the... Oh, man. The camera angles are very sharp. Yeah, but I can run. Wow, this is weird. Okay. I think that's supposed to be me, the High Priest, or the High Templar, or whatever they call me. This is bizarre. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Can I jump? Nope. I can walk, I can run. The camera angles are super sharp and very, very sensitive. Huh. That looks like blood. Oh, right. I don't know. What the heck? I can't go down there. What am I supposed to be doing here? I'm clicking mouse buttons, nothing is happening. I'm standing on this thing, nothing's happening. Camera rotation, movement, sprint, or exit. Is there nothing to do here? Is it just for the sake of, like, sightseeing? I guess so. Well, that's kind of cool, I guess. Can I fall off this? No. That's kind of cool, actually. You know? A little something. Sightseeing. Look at that. It's a different viewpoint, right? And that's actually how we built... Isn't that actually... That is nice. That is how we built our city. That's literally where I plopped down buildings. That is so cool. It's not generic or anything, you know? Yeah, and the housing, all the residential, way over there in the far forest. That's awesome. I like that. There's nothing really to do here. It's just kind of a little sightsee. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna tab out of here, and then
He will awaken.
guess I'll try the begin ceremony then. Oh. We got, yeah, the quadrants, right? I thought that these were placeholders for something. And, yeah, we have it. So, Flame of Purification. Light chosen sacrifices ablaze with alchemical fire to gain your god's boons. Rewards, more patience, more faith, and you can either lose or gain fanaticism, okay? Your current fanaticism level determines the reaction of your followers to human sacrifice. Okay, I would say my fanaticism is actually pretty good right now, so hopefully that'll work out. Let's click on that, and then we're going to sacrifice that fellow. Acolyte menu. Eldrick Monroe, there he is. Mark for sacrifice. Okay, he's been marked. Let's exit that, and exit this. Okay, he's been marked. Nothing's happening right now, but he has been marked. What's this? Let's click on the storage center.
Oblivion beckons.
Huh? What? Why did it have me click on that? The game wanted me to click on my main storage for some reason. It's just showing my tier 2 specialty buildings at work. That's all. Max storage is 330. That's great. I have a lot of max storage now. Okay, that's kind of odd. I wonder why why I highlighted for some reason. It highlighted my storage. Okay, he's marked for sacrifice, but I don't know what's going on. Strange.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Cassidy Ekale, you're going to work in the Elder Temple. Do some worshipping. Oh, I actually could put more worshippers up here too. I have another Elder Temple in the Dream Shroud.
Embrace your destiny.
Forgot about those guys. I'm just going to randomly assign. Worshippers in there. Oh, why is that?
Embrace your destiny.
Enter the hall, begin ceremony. Okay, we marked somebody. What? Why again? That's strange. Well, I'm a little confused. We already marked Eldrick Monroe, right? But now it's reset. It says we can still mark him for sacrifice, but we already did that on the Black Isle. I'm kind of confused. Oh, it's saying select 3 followers for sacrifice. Didn't it say 1? Oh, that's annoying. Okay, it didn't actually say it, but up there in the quest it says sacrifice acolyte with at least 140. It sounds like it means 1. It says sacrifice acolyte. It doesn't pluralize it. So it sounded like 1 person, but here in this menu, it says I actually have to select 3. The heck? Strange. Well, that sucks. I don't like to sacrifice so many people. Ugh, we're gonna have to choose them, guys. That sucks. Oh, man. And I don't have very many. Like, and I need these guys. That's quite a... Ouch. I don't like that. I like all these guys. I don't want to sacrifice any of them, to be honest. I like all these dudes. I want to keep these guys. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna ascend to all-rounders, like random, and just.
We will be rewarded. Our work put out. We will be rewarded.
I'm looking for all-rounders that are tier 1. Yeah, hit him. Zubalon Wilbur. Oh, he's working Stone Quarry now. Oh, I prefer unemployed, and I know I don't have too many of them anymore.
The rituals grant.
Oh, I have some homeless people. Okay, let's see. Let's house them. Oh, I'm gonna dismantle that. I need some space here. 5, huh? Okay, I'll build some houses here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Perfectamungo. And I might as well build some roads around this. Modules of 6. 6 houses. Good. Let's do that. I'll see if I get any additional all-rounders, and then I will level them up to tier 2. And then hopefully they can have or get to over 140 zeal, and I'll sacrifice them instead. I really don't want to sacrifice my existing employed specialists at tier 2, because I really need them and I like them.
I serve the deep.
Oh, this guy. We're going to totally sacrifice that guy. He looks like a bum. Obadiah Orn.
We will be rewarded.
He looks down and out. Maybe Calliope Marsh.
We will be rewarded.
That guy looks yeah, he's a specialist. We'll keep him. Luck of the draw.
we will be rewarded.
Eee. Serafina Gilman. She can go. She looks like a weasel. Okay. Alright. That one's still... That was being worked on. But I have my candidates, so that's fine.
He will awaken.
Okay, Ebediah, you're marked for sacrifice. Serafina Gilman, the weasel, you're marked. And actually, let's go with where is it? Wait, where's that other guy? Oh no. Oh, they don't have to be tier 2, do they? Oh shoot, we can't. Yeah, never mind. I forgot. Duh. Let's not sacrifice them. What am I thinking, you guys? I'm not even paying attention here. First of all, they don't have enough zeal. And second of all, I haven't put them up to tier 2 yet, so I have to level them up. I'm rushing ahead.
Our work for our God. We obey. We obey.
Okay, I'm gonna uplift her and Obadiah.
Outside world fades.
And where was that other person? Where was he again? Search all these houses, trying to find my guy who I'm looking for. Oh, he was, or was he already tier 2? That's why I can't find him so easily. I think he was already tier 2, right?
Let us gather.
Yeah, Albert. He already was a tier 2, that's why. So if I do him... Well, now the others are acolytes. So him, and then Obadiah. He is ready, actually. Good. And what about that other person? What's her name? Where's the weasel? What? Where is she? Oh, Seraphine. Wait, I upgraded her house. What's going on? Didn't I ascend her house? Why isn't she ascended?
Worship the Great One. We obey.
Oh, for some reason her house didn't get ascended.
Worship the Great One.
I'm not sure
I
why.
serve the deep.
Pretty sure I did
We
that,
will be
but
rewarded.
maybe not. Okay, let's do that again. Did I do that? Did I ascend the weasel's house? Her. I'm pretty sure I ascended her. The price. Oh, maybe we didn't have enough fungi. Do I have enough fungi to do this?
Together
Yeah.
we endure.
Okay, that's weird. I thought I did that already, but okay.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Okay, here we go, guys. Albert, marked. Obadiah, marked. The weasel is... Oh, we can't do her yet, because... her zeal isn't high enough. Let's wait it. Let's wait a little bit. Maybe she's gonna get, what is she not fulfilled in? Yeah, she's working on it. Okay. It's because she doesn't have enough steak in her household and she doesn't have enough ale. She's working on it, though. She's working on it. Well, I'll just dismantle these in the meantime. More planks. My warehouse can hold a lot more now, so... Well, yeah, one at a time. We're still working on attack, island attack. Capture suspicious ship and crew. Okay, great. Let's look at her again.
Binds us.
Yep, she's ready now. Her zeal is good.
Let us gather.
Good lordy. Okay. Eldritch. Obadiah. And the Weasel. There we go. Oh, what is going on here? What the? Burning ceremony. This game's getting morbid. Select the alchemical dust to anoint the flame and light the sacrificial spires, holding your chosen acolytes. To perform a ritual, the order and colorations you choose will influence the outcome. Okay, how do I know what colors influence what here? How do I know that? It's just, they're just colors, yellow, blue, and purple. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Oh, there they are. I feel bad for these guys. Oh my. Now the man to do it, huh? Well, I can't get out of this one, I guess. Set fire to Eldritch Monroe. Oh god. I feel like this is so personal right now. Oh, there's their names too. Oh my. Oh no. I'm sorry guys. I feel like a bastard right now. Okay. Let's go for the Weasel first. Seraphina Gilman. She doesn't look like a Weasel here, though. It's actually a different looking avatar. Okay. Alright. Wait, how do I choose? It just... Can I flip the colors? It's got me on yellow right now, and it says number 1. Set fire, F. Oh, can I choose before I'm gonna try the numerical buttons on my keypad to see if I can change that around. I can. I just don't see why it matters. They're just colors. Who cares? Like, does it matter? They're not even... It's just blue, yeah, purple. Like, this is kind of strange. Okay, I guess it's all just random. What happens then? F. We're gonna... Oh, Jesus. Alright. Oh my god, for real, huh? And these guys have to watch, too. Oh my god, we just killed her. Oh, we can do repeat colors if we want to. Okay, I don't know. Let's do blue then. Oh my god, what does it matter? Ugh. Alright, Eldrick. Here you go, buddy. Oh my. Oh, poor guy. Oh, I think blue fire is the worst. Oh my god. Oh gosh. Okay. Should we do purple? Let's just do every color, I guess. We can do repeat colors. Like, I could have done all these in yellow or all these in blue, right? Or 2 blue and a purple. Like, it doesn't really matter. I'll just do them all different colors, I guess. Here you go, bud. Obadiah. Adios, amigo. Your performance yielded this blessing. 22 Cthulhu patience. Awesome. That is good. Determines the time left to finish all tasks demanded by the old one. Yep. And we got 2,200 faith. Nice. That's a nice little treasure score there. Okay.
Cleanse them in the
Shining
fire,
like a
my
star.
high priest. May their song and their ashes envelop us in bliss and bring joy to our God.
Very well. His dreams are placated when you prove your worth. Your devotion should be displayed more frequently. Between Spire awaits.
Now this game's getting brutal, man. Okay. Let's pause that. So that was cool. We got all our patience back up. Basically to 200 again. Like, that's a great place to be. The God is appreciating us so far. Interact with Harbinger. Where is Harbinger? Oh, he's flying overhead again.
After innumerable futile attempts, after my arduous guidance, they are finally deemed worthy.
The humans were finally deemed worthy. Dreamspire request. Your god appreciated you and gave you access to the Dream Spires. Each Dreamspire has its own request. Completing them brings you closer to awakening the Cthulhu. Click the Dreamspire to learn about its request. Wow. Wow. Activate the Dreamspire. Holy smokes, huh? Okay, you know what? Before we do the Dreamspire, we'll do the island attack next. Capture suspicious ship. It kind of bumped us there anyway. Seems like it kind of gives us 1 or 2 quests per moment. Interesting. This game is turning out to be pretty interesting. I like that it's sort of mission-based, kind of, right? So far, it seems that way. By the chapter 1, it's like mission-based. It definitely gives you something to kind of etch towards and look forward to. And there's a bit of a, sort of like a little bit of a story element going on with this game. Let me pause this. A little bit of a story element going on here. Yeah, cool. I don't see this a lot in other colony settler building games, actually. Most of them feel a lot more sandboxy, you know? And with no real clear end game sometimes. This one feels different. It has actual quests to be met. It probably very clearly has an end game to it, you know, and a story end too, is my imagining. I like it so far. It's yeah, pretty neat. Cool. Okay. I'm going to take a break, guys. I'm just going to stop my recording now, and I'll resume again tomorrow. And that's only because I got to go to work. I got to go to my next place, my work. So, but yeah, I'll get right back on the bandwagon again tomorrow and start from where I left off. I will not make this into a separate segment, so when I come back, it'll remain continuous with this watch through here. So it'll just be a little bit of a blip in, blip out. So yeah, all right. Hey everyone, alright, like I said, back in the blink of an eye. So yeah, I had a good work day yesterday, and I worked a little bit this morning as well. It's just a small job. I'm a contractor, that's what I do. I think I've mentioned this maybe a couple times before in some of my previous channels, but I'm a contractor. I do some small renovations, repairs, maintenance, things like that. I paint. That's primarily what I do, actually. I'm a painter, interior painter. Not too bad, makes good money, and makes really good money actually by the hour, and but there's not always work. Work is kind of like, it comes and goes, you know, here and there. I feel like my work is more like part-time, you know, maybe something more like 30 hours a week rather than the typical 40. So sometimes I have some time in the day, or you know, the week I'll have a little more time than normal, and other times no, I don't have any time. It's crazy. Like, I'm just working back-to-back days, long, extensive hours. Really just depends on the contract work, you know, when it comes avail. Anyway, got some time here today to continue this. So what were we doing? Capture a suspicious ship, right? Oh yeah, we kind of failed that one a little bit. So I've got to get another summonings going. We've got the Spire issue here. Choose the request you will fulfill. Okay, maybe I won't do that one just yet. I want to just kind of complete the island attack mission. And yeah, I still got blood production here. 89 out of 330. 330 being my storage capacity. So I can certainly afford the 20. I get 38 summons remaining before follower tier will increase. Meaning it probably, before followers tier will increase. I don't know if that means things will just become more expensive, or it literally means I've got to start sacrificing acolytes instead of my initiatives, which are kind of a better class of worker. Well, we've got to pick 2 unfortunate souls here. I'll probably go immediately with Astarte Carrington. You know, she looks like an old little lady. And probably also Philomena Whiteley. Yeah, I'll go with these 2. Exalt. Exalt. Summon. Oh, we're still in pause mode. There we go. Take a dive. Take a dive and become the beast you were meant to be. You know, it should actually show 2 people jumping off. Not just one person, because we sacrificed 2 of them. It should show 2 people jumping off and maybe sticking together and turning into a beast, you know? Just gonna collect this piece of debris on the way. Yeah, this ship up here deals quite a bit of damage, you know? We're gonna try again. Here we go. Fire! Youch, see the damage? Oh my god. One hit took half of my HP
The
out.
ship is sunken. Now let's capture the crew.
Got the crew?
After an intensive interrogation, the captured crew confessed that an attack on Dream Shroud is planned. If this is true, we need to arm the shore.
Oh, wow. Oh. We've learned of a possible threat. Now I'm just collecting debris where I can before my time runs out. I got 145 seconds still. It's not too bad. Oh, there's a piece of dirt. Actually, I'll get that debris. I got confused there. Saw 2 pieces of debris at once. Where to go now? Up here? Okay. 120 seconds. Attack power, 473. What's this? Damage per second, 236. Attack cooldown, 2. Movement speed, 9. Range, 25. Okay, cool. Azathar. It also looks like I have an upkeep of 5 faith per minute. Just to... There's an upkeep attached to this monster, too. You know, you... Oh, what is all this stuff here? What the heck? What is all this? Fish? Whoa, weird. It's some kind of an event. I collected an event. The fish. A school of fish has been found, seemingly dead. They floated in the tumultuous waters. Upon closer inspection, you notice that their anatomies were warped, their eyes on their bellies, their gills near their tails, and each with a different color of scales. You hear a voice in your head. Choose. Holy. Okay, first option. Refuse the call. You do not know if you can trust the whisper. Consequences unknown. Second option. Order your people to collect the red-scaled fish. Consequences unknown. Third option. Order your people to collect the yellow-scaled fish. Consequences unknown. Wow. The voice in my head says choose. Okay, well, I'll trust it, I guess. I'll choose, let's go with the red. The red-scaled fish. You begun to notice a growing hunger among the followers handling the fish. During the feast, you take one of the bones out of your mouth. Upon inspection, you realize they resemble shrunken human bones with visible bite marks. You feel vomit rising in your throat as you glance at the crowd devouring the flesh. What the heck? Oh. This gives subsequent options. This is strange. This is the first time an event has went through a choice and then to a sub-level choice. Okay. Option 1. Do not share your knowledge. Allow the celebration to continue. That's kind of disgusting. Gain fanaticism. By the way, I'm on Tier 2 fanaticism now. which is awakening. Cool, and I'm working on the third buffer here called devotion. Interesting. Okay, second option. Do not share your knowledge, but stop the celebrations from continuing. I'll gain 1,000 faith. That's cool. I have a lot of money. I feel like, not a lot of money, but my money's pretty good. So I don't think I want to do that one. Share your knowledge, but present it as a miracle of your god, lying to your people. Gives me 5 fanaticism and 1,000 faith. Huh. I think I like the first one, actually. Do not share the knowledge. 10 fanaticism. Yeah, I'll go with that one. Nice. Very cool. Can I get around the side here? I'm getting pushed off this map a little bit. I can't really zoom up there very well. Oh, those seconds are going. Oh, wow. There's not much room here. I can't even, like, scroll up. I can barely see my guy. Running out of robe. Why is my people always running out of robe? There's nothing here. I think I'm just gonna lose the creature. Yeah, there's nothing. I think I've scoured the entire map of debris, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Okay, I was gonna leave that alone. He can peter out. Let's get back to business. Before I do this, I think I'm actually gonna create another, robe facility. I need more. Produces robes. Where to put this one? Right here, I think, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. I'll do that. Right here. And I'll get our kind of a road working here. All the way up there is fine. How many planks do I have? Yeah, I can get some more planks. I'll dismantle this building here. Oh, okay, we got an event here. Follows or wait your decision. A lot is going on. I like this game because, you know, a lot goes on all of a sudden. You know, all of a sudden you got a plethora of things to do. You know, I find in a lot of these games, these settlement builder games, it's very sandboxy, and they usually are. But you're kind of just doing, you're micromanaging mostly. Like you're building things and you're balancing. You're building things and you're balancing. And you're researching stuff and you're balancing. And then you're building again. You're kind of looking at stuff, and you're it's very systematic and procedural, like pretty much the whole game through. Not to say it's not fun or anything. It's a little bit mundane, but it can still be fun. A lot of these settlement builder games, and still, like, you know, you strategy and, you know, this and that, and it keeps you going, and yeah, it keeps you entertained enough. But it's very procedural, a lot of these types of games. You know, in some of these games you'll have events here and there, you know, that kind of pop up. You know, I know Land of the Vikings has some events that pop up here and there. You know, that settlement strategy game. I did a piece on that one. And then there's also another game that I also did a piece on. It's called With the Storm. With the Storm is a great game. It has a lot of events in it. It's one of the best strategy settlement builder games I've ever played, to be honest. It's wonderful. Check that one out, guys. With the Storm. I did a content piece on that one. And yeah, not a lot of games do it good that way, right? Have a lot of events and a lot of things to do. Warshippers of Cthulhu does a good job. You know, there are a lot of events here and there and things to do and pop-ups, and it's not just systematic and procedural building the entire game through. So I appreciate that. I like that. Okay, the visitor. You hear about a man wandering into the settlement from the woods. His posture, unbearable smell, and strange noises are bothering the community. When faced, he opens up his broken robe laced with faint yellow and shows you 2 pieces of parchment on each side. Choose, he whispers. It's another one of these choose things, huh? Option 1, choose right parchment. Oh, that's not good. I lose 10 patience with the god. Option 2, choose left parchment. Same result. And lastly, order your men to beat up the stray and cast him out of the settlement. Oh gosh. I gain 10 fanaticism and I get 10 patience. Wow. Well, that would put me at a perfect 200 again if I'd accept that one. But I have a feeling I might lose... No, I won't lose a member. Cast him out. It doesn't say I'm going to lose a person, so it must just be figuratively speaking. It's a man wandering around the settlement, not necessarily my guy, it's just some dude wandering into my settlement, I guess. Is an unbearable smell, huh? You. Like, what if this is one of those tier optional things again? Like, if I choose this, then there's another thing to choose from. Like, what if there's something about this stinky, smelly guy that is worth keeping around, right? I don't want to shoot myself in the foot on this one. Sometimes it's worth suffering a little bit, you know, to figure out the real background behind somebody. Maybe take a loss. But why left or right? That's the thing. Why are the two options that are basically the same? One is left, one is right. It makes me suspicious, like there's maybe going to be something else that happens after this, depending on if I choose the right or the left parchment. I'm going to go for one of them. I'll do the right. Choose the right parchment. Take a bit of a hit there in patience. You open the parchment. To your right lays a path of reason. Stop this madness. Do not proceed. Exit. You look up upon the figure. The man now appears tall, clean, and clothed in a vivid yellow robe. He smiles with his singular golden eye and dissipates. That is weird. He wasn't what he seemed to be after all. But that's where it ends. What the heck? What was that about? Except that's that. I just lost patience, and yeah, is a weird guy who wasn't what he seemed to be. But that's that. Nothing else happened. So I guess I just took a loss on that one. Seems. Oh well.
We require workers, O High.
Oh, we happen to have two robe workers that are specialized for tier 1. That's good. Caledonia and Gideon. There you go, guys. We got 2 of you anyway. Are there any more? Probably not. So I'll just put all rounders in there. Bilphobe Crow, we'll put you in there. And how about, I think Horatio would be fine. Let's put Horatio in there. Oh, we can get one more. Okay. How about, Hypatia Thurston? Let's put her in there. Alright.
Priest.
Wow, 5 workers. Can we do a little bit of a carving for somebody?
Let us gather.
Wow, look at this one. So that Flame of Purification, I gotta wait 23 more minutes to be able to do that one again. I feel like I want to specialize a Clothier person, but maybe not. Is there anyone else that's more important?
We await your orders, O High Priest.
All the meat guys are here, that's fine.
Worship the Great One.
Clams maybe are okay.
The work is just.
Yeah, I think, what about the corn producers? They're fine.
The work is just.
Those guys are okay.
We will be rewarded.
You know what? Sandstone Quarry. I think I'll specialize here.
Oblivion beckons.
I'll do trial because I don't remember what the carving is, and I don't even know what the carving is for sandstone. Who was it again? Sandstone Quarry. Obadiah we'll carve him, specialize him. He's already working in the sandstone quarry. There it is, sandstone quarry. Okay, simple elliptical. That's fine. Okay, right about here then. There we go. You have been marked. Finish the carving. That did work out. Good, good. Sandstone quarry. Alright, so... in the sandstone, they're all... I think it's tier 1 building. Yeah, that's fine. Good, good. There we are. So the new quest we got is called Island Attack. It's actually kind of like a part 2 to that. Summon and build a Dream Shroud Shore. Yugathar Horror Defense Tower. Interesting, okay. Let's do the Awakening for now, though. This one here. Choose the request you will fulfill. Dream Spire.
Kneel before your deity.
Gee whiz. Choose your path. Pick a ritual and complete it to be rewarded. Dream Spire Calling. Sacrifice an acolyte with 150 zeal. Pay in Dream Spire. Wow! 40,000 faith, are you kidding me? That's a tremendous amount of money. The reward, I'll get 30 patience though. Wow, that's pretty substantial. Or I can do number 2. Also called Dreamspire Calling. Is reach awakening level of cult fanaticism. Oh, to reach the awakening level, okay. And also 40,000 faith. I don't like sacrificing acolytes really, or people, so I'll probably end up going this one. You know what, I wish I didn't have to choose right now. I would love to back out of this and not have to choose right now. Because I'm not in a rush to pay 40,000 faith right now, and also I'm not in a rush to get patience rewards. So I wish I could exit out, but there doesn't seem to be a way to exit out, unfortunately. I wonder if that was a game oversight or intended. I would like a little X, so I just get out of here. I can't. So I'm being forced to choose. So once you go to the Dreamspire task, once you enter it, you're forced to choose. You cannot go back. That kind of sucks. A little bit. Oh well. But I will go with the Awakening, because I'm kind of, you know, I'm on an agenda, you know, to get my fanaticism up. I like to get those, you know, buffs increase. Awakening. And I think, oh, Awakening is actually 2 levels from mine. I'm working on Devotion right now, and I think the one after Devotion is Awakening. So this will definitely be a long-term goal set here. Or I can take the shorter one and sacrifice an acolyte, you know, with 150 zeal. I just don't think I care to do that. So I'll go with number 2. I'll reach for the Awakening in time. Now it gives the X up there. Thanks, now I can leave. I can't pay that amount of money. I've only got like half that amount right now. Okay, that's that. Summon and build a Dream Shroud Shore. Okay, Eldritch Favor. Oh, I'm gonna need more of that because I think we're gonna have to unlock something. What is this? What? What is that there? Let's just click on this in the water. Oh, this is. I think this is where I have to build the Dream Shroud. Hey, why was this increased? Look at the Dream Spire Calling. Now it's saying the reward is 50 patience, but in the other menu it said 30. Oh, that's extra, I think. So Pain Dream Spire, complete the quest in the Dream Spire, which gives 30. And then there's kind of an overlapping quest on here, where I get an extra 50 patience for completing it. That's pretty cool. That's a lot, actually.
Embrace your destiny.
I don't have enough clothing. Alright, so I'm gonna have to do this one here. I do have a lot of plank. I'll do everything plank, a lot of plank.
Do you
Get that
hear
going.
his whisper?
Okay, guys, I think I am gonna put on auto complete ritual now. I'm gonna click on that, so I don't have to come back here. I've gotten used to this, and I don't need to micromanage that anymore. So just automate. It'll automatically accept the Eldritch points once the 1 minute goes by. And I know I don't have enough to purchase, but I'm just looking for what I need here. Where is it? I can't find, sacrificial pile? No, I don't think that's it. Ceremonial hall? No. Summon ritual site? No. Just the educator. No, I can't seem to unlock the building that I think I need. So, how do I do that? Let's, go into Conquest and take a look here. Got a pylon. Increase summon horror limit. We've got summon ritual site. Can I build that here again anyway? Oh. That's strange. I can. Okay, this is it. It's just this building again. But instead it wants me to build it right in the middle of the water. That's bizarre. Oh, that's cool. So, I can build on the shore still, but it actually also allows me to build right in the sea. Huh. I wonder why. Or maybe I have to build it here for the island attack quest. I'm not sure. Just to be safe, I will put it here. I got that Eldritch favor anyway. Oh no. What? It won't let me do it. I'm confused. I am confused. It says I can build here, but I am not allowed. Do I have enough resources? Yes, I do. Do I have enough Eldritch points? I do. This is weird. Come on. Why can't I build here? It says I can. The construction area is blocked. No connection to the sea? What? What do you mean no connection to the sea? I can't. It's not like I can build a road out here. What do you mean no connection to the sea? What does that even mean? And why is it blocked? Okay, I'm gonna pause the game because I'm now confused and I don't want to waste time. Well, for fun, I'll build another pylon up here. Okay, What to do? What to do on this one? I don't even know. A sacrificial pile turns resources into faith. No, that's not really what I'm looking for. That is interesting though, but Summoning a ritual site. No. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a hermit that I can make that speaks towards this quest. Summon and build at Dream Shroud Shore. So, this is the dream... Yeah, this is the correct shore, but it doesn't actually tell me what to build. Oh, is this it? What is that? What is this here? A Yugathar Horror. A defense tower. Can I build defense tower somehow? Oh. So not a ritual site, maybe. Maybe a defensive tower out in the sea? I don't know how to build a Yugathar Horror. I think that's something I have to summon, actually, from over here. Okay. Let's go back in here and look for defense tower. Hermit. No. Oh yeah, defensive tower number 2. What about defensive tower number 1? Am I not seeing it? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Okay. Defensive tower number 1, 25 Eldritch points. I have to learn it. It is now learned. Okay, so then what I've got to do is build 2 of those. Anywhere within this circle. I get it. I get it. Okay, I'll build, I think I will build... I'll give them both some space. Actually, you know what? Ships tend to shoot, right? So I think that they would want to shoot my shrine first in this clan maker thing for range purposes. So let's see, I'll, put one here. Oh, that didn't even work. I don't understand this. Oh, I'm so confused. I thought I'm supposed to build in here. It's still kind of letting me, but it's not letting me. But I know it looks like I can build it on the shore, the tower. So is that where I'm supposed to build the defense towers? I'm so confused what I'm supposed to build in the circle, though. Why is it even here? Strange. Alright. Well, can I squeeze one in back here? No, I can't. Okay, I'll put one right here. And I might just want to put one right here, too. Both of them next door to each other to help protect these 2 assets. And road connections are there. Okay, let's play the game. So we have 9 homeless people again.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Let's try Boone this time for carving. And, yes, I want to be in the Black Sand Isle list. And I'd like to, specialize sandstone worker again. Okay, sandstone quarry. We've got Lucretia, Melisandre, and actually it's just Melisandre. We can upgrade her. There's also Zubalon Wilbur. Okay, let's make Zubalon Wilbur a specialist for the sandstone quarry on Black Sand Isle. And I remember the carving, so... Right here, we're gonna... do that oval shape. Alright. Finish the carving. Sandstone quarry. Yeah, see, we're slowly getting that fanaticism, but it is going to be a journey. See, this is... I'm working on devotion here, and then the next one... Oh my god, it's not even awakening, it's zealotry. Wait, where's awakening? Oh, awakening's right here! Wait a second, I already... Yeah. Look at that. We actually already did awakening. So that's cool. So I don't have to worry about that for the Dreamspire calling quest. All I really need is 40,000 faith. That's what I need. That's quite a bit of faith money. Oh my. You know, I'm making good money. I'm making like 600 per turn. Or sorry, per minute. Sometimes I say per turn, you know, but really it's just by per minute. That's not too bad, you know. I am spending here and there, but 40k though, wow. I'll get there, I'll get there. Let's click on the defensive tower. Wow, look at that. Look at the stats on that. 1,300 health. 17 damage per second, okay. Range of 45. Attack power is 50. Movement speed is 0 because it's stationary. But we've got an attack cooldown of 3, so it shoots every 3 seconds, I guess. We're running out of robe. Are you kidding me? I just built another robe center. We're always running out of robes. Okay, we have 2 defensive towers. Okay, so I think we're kind of set there. What is a Yugothar horror? Like, a Yugothar horror. I have to summon that. I'm wondering if I have to summon a Yugothar horror and then bring the horror to this location for some reason. And maybe that triggers an event. Probably it triggers an attack event or something, is what I'm thinking. Okay, well, this is the Necronomicon, so we don't want that. There it is. Oh no, it is the Necronomicon is the name of the book. Alright. Yes, this monster that we typically are summoning is the Az-Athir. We don't want the Az-Athir. This is the Yugothar. Cool. A hulking beast, durable with slow but powerful attacks. I've never summoned this beast before. It has very short range, considerable attack power. Damage per second is pretty good. Attack cooldown is actually pretty good. Just 2 seconds. Movement speed. Kind of slow. Okay. Health. Health is, wow, a lot of health. So it's slow, and it's a little bit faster. Oh, it's actually faster than the, Az-Athir. Stronger attacks. But much shorter range. It's actually pretty much stronger than the Az-Athir in all ways, basically, especially in HP and health. Holy smokes, like double the health. More than that. The only drawback is that it has a very short range in comparison to the Az-Athir. And, oh, this is kind of cool. I just have to summon one colonist. Or resident. 300 faith, though. Youch. Blood is a little more expensive at 30 blood. And, oh, here we are. Really. I have to sacrifice 3 additional captives. See, guys? Having captives does have other means. Not just to elevate them in society, to make them into homeless people or citizens, workers. Captives, you can actually spend them as sacrifices. Cool. Okay, well. So the question now is, who am I going to exalt and sacrifice? We'll sacrifice Thalassa Ward, who's in the Elder Temple right now working, because her zeal is kind of low. It's 59 for some reason. And that's probably because she's not getting enough robes, you know. But just for the sake of choosing somebody who's a little bit unhappy right now, let's exalt her. Okay, so now we're ready to summon. Now this graphical is making sense. There's only one person, one sacrifice, so it makes sense that one is jumping off. Let's look what this. Oh god, this is a monster. Look at this. Ugh. Look at that thing. That is just morbid. I would be pooping in my pants if I saw that at sea. Let's put him into the circle. What's gonna happen? Anything? Something's happening.
We managed to arm the shore at the last moment.
At the last moment.
Prepare, High Priest.
Oh, what's coming through the shroud fog? 1, 2, 3. Oh, what are those schooners? Island attacks. Your islands can be attacked at any time. Always remember to arm the shores with an appropriate number of horrors and defensive structures. Well, you know what though? I don't know about that, because horrors don't last long. It's a tick. They tick down, right? So I don't know about that. Unless I can... You know, horrors... They summon fairly quick. So the defensive towers maybe can hold off ships a little bit until the summon monster presents itself and jumps into action. Because I don't want just to constantly spam summons and have them on guard patrol, because that's kind of a waste. You know, especially when you're not being attacked. Oh, wow.
It's good that you've prepared for the attack, High Priest.
Come on, come on, come on. Oh, wow, look at that attack. Like, he's almost dead, though. Just get one in there, at least. Pick up the debris.
Our god protects his followers. Now their meager bodies feed the very fish we consume.
Oh, we got more settlers coming.
We should lay and rest. They might, in their hubris, attempt to attack us again.
Oh gosh, really? Yeah. There's no more debris to collect anywhere. Oh my gosh. Like, the map, I scour the map. Oh, here, something down here. It's a bit of a journey, but that was a pretty cool little attack sequence. They're really causing damage, though, to my insectoid-looking guy. Ooh, yeah. Salvage all that. Cool. There's more down here. Great. Oh, I can't cut through here. It's gonna have me go all around the rocks here. Oh well. I have 100 seconds still. I'm gonna look at my defensive towers after this to see if they took any damage or something like that. Probably not, because I think all those boats were attacking my monster first. What a cool monster. It's got like eyeballs all over its body. Okay, bunch of planks. 80 seconds left. Is there anything else? Followers await my decision. Oh man, lots going on. I can just attack a boat, I guess. Where's my guy? Where's my monster? There he is. He's gonna get like one attack and then he's gonna die. He's pretty much on his way out. He's got to get right up close. Oh, he didn't even make it. He couldn't even destroy the ship. That's okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna pause the game and let's check out these defensive towers. Cool, they didn't take any damage. Those boats were actually just attacking the monster firstly that whole time. Okay, let's see what this event is about here. Carver. A carver responsible for creating a sacred effigies for the rituals went missing. He was found in the basement of his family house, surrounded by carved statues that covered the entire room from ceiling to floor. The small statues was the size of a finger, the largest as tall as a human. Yet the centerpiece of the collection was hidden behind the carver, turned back, standing still, not reacting to your presence. Option 1. Order your followers to turn around and leave, consequences unknown. Or option 2. Order your followers to turn the carver around, consequences unknown. Huh. What to do on that one? It's kind of creepy, right? A little bit like, turn the carver around and what if I see something I shouldn't see? What if he's like weird looking or mangled? What if he curses me? Maybe I should just leave. The carver. The carver. Carving for specialty, right? But it's kind of creepy though. The carver. Like, what if he's a murderer? If we turn him around, disturb him, and he sees us, what if he kills my followers, right? He's found in the basement of his family house. The smallest statue the size of a finger. That's quite small. The centerpiece of the collection was hidden behind the carver. Responsible for creating effigies. Okay. And he went missing. Strange. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm very curious to turn him around and see what's going on. but something doesn't sit well with that. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna turn him around. Curiosity kills the cat. Let's do it. Ah, darn it. Carver, you are met with an unbearable sight. The effigy was the exact replica of the carver, created entirely of wood, with the exception of the real human eyes resting in a cold material. That's gross. The carver looked around with his gaping holes for eyes and started to scream, almost like a spell holding him in his grasp was gone. As you left, the effigy looked at you, almost disappointed. That's disgusting. That is creepy. What the heck? Anyway, we got a homeless person. Did we get him? Do we have the blind carver now? But we lost patience, which is not great. Oh, that sucks. We gained the carver, though. He's blind. I don't know. Okay, alright then. Okay, I'm gonna pause the game. I got a lot of things to sort out here. I got 16 homeless people now, because another wave of settlers arrived. I think we're still on a bit of a shortage of robes.
Our work for our god.
Yeah.
Worship the great.
Actually, the shortage is on... it's universal, though, isn't it? I don't know how the houses, like the population, the houses pull from the warehouses. Do they pull only from their local warehouse, even though the materials are universal everywhere? Or can they pull from kind of like universally any warehouse? Something tells me they can only pull from their local warehouse, so long that roads are attached. So maybe it would make sense if I build another clothier here. In the industrial center, I'm thinking I might move the lumberjack pretty soon. Actually, I'll put him right here. Another robe maker right here. It's a nice cozy spot, right? Let's do that.
There are no materials, oh high priest.
Oh no! What? Oh, I don't have enough sheep. Oh, I actually have a robe maker here that's not even working properly because it doesn't have enough materials.
We will be rewarded.
Oh shoot! Okay, I need to make more. I need to make another sheep farm then. I might even need to make 2 sheep farms. I'm gonna have to move the lumberjack. I want to keep my industrial center here, so I'm gonna have to move the lumberjack workers, I think. Okay, well, let's put a sheep farm right here, and I'll put another one right next to it actually. But I need to relocate.
We obey.
See, lumberjacks are only getting 54% production now. That's not good. So yeah, let's demolish that building. Yeah, I like how the demolishings are instantaneous. I don't think they should be instantaneous. It'd be better if they were slow dismantle. That'd be a little more realistic. But it doesn't really matter, I suppose. Yeah, 2 sheep farm then. And before I forget, we'll relocate the lumberjack. I don't want it too far away because I still want the lumberjacks to be sort of near the mill. I'm thinking right here would be very nice. It's 100%. This is perfect, right? There we go. And we got to connect a road to that. Let's see. I'll probably do something like this. Just one little road here. It's good. Well, it'll put down the production a bit. Oh, it didn't. I'm so lucky. It's still 100%. Okay, so those are in order, and we will create some more houses as well. What's the sphere of influence here? The Elder Temple. Oh yeah. I can certainly still build some houses.
honor their teachings.
I can get a house in there too. Yeah, cool. That's quite a stretch there. Not too bad. Okay, let's play the game. Just let the builders work. It's going to be a little bit of a slower build because I actually have one builder center here. Where did I put him?
We will be
Yeah, the builder shack. I only have one team of builders. I don't want like another one. It doesn't. No one actually works there. It's just like a generic guy who doesn't actually belong to your society. Like, you know, no one actually works there. Yet there's a builder, but there is an upkeep. It's 20 faith upkeep, right? And I'd rather not have any extra upkeep if I don't have to, so I'll just build one for now. I'm not in a huge rush to get those built though, like everything built very quickly, because I can kind of work on things as
workers, O High Priest.
building on it, building other stuff. Employed, let's do... If I'm lucky, no. Oh yeah, because I barely have any houses. Actually, I'll wait that out. I want to see what kind of, if I happen to get any specialists. Can I put somebody in here? Yeah, Warshipper. Just put somebody in here. Let's see. Let's put I don't know. Cyprian. Keep that fanaticism growing.
We
Okay.
require workers.
Let me put these guys in here. The specialists. 1, 2.
O High Priest.
Get that wood going. $16 on them are homeless. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Sheep farms are 2 each. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We require workers,
5, 6,
O High
7.
Priest.
8.
There are no materials, O High
9.
Priest.
Okay, I'm gonna need 2 more houses for sure. Could put some... Yeah, I'll put some houses right here. Let's just plant one right there, and you know what? Let's make this kind of... Let's just make a little road here to make it look kind of cool. a road right to the temple. Can I stick a house in here? No, not quite. Okay, I'll put it there, and another one there.
Embrace your destiny.
I'm still not really entirely sure what the boon does. You know, I've done boon, and I'm not sure if I've seen any extra reward or something. Like... Oh, increased fanaticism. Oh, I see. Instead of 15, it probably gives me more. I failed to notice, though. See, when I do the trial version, I get 15 after carving. Boon might be more than that. Maybe it was 20 or something, or 25. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I'm gonna do some carving of sheep for sheep specialization soon, I think. Let me just get these houses built a little bit more.
We require workers, O...
Okay, for now I'll just assign you there, and assign you there. Just assign some random all-arounders for now, just to kind of get it going.
We require work...
Put Dexter in there for now.
workers, O High Priest.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to try to play this to the end of Chapter 1. I'm going to try. It is actually a fairly lengthy game. And this is just the first chapter. I don't know how many chapters are in this game, like I say, but... I I'm gonna try to close off on the first chapter if I can. But really, I'm not meaning to play the entire game here. It's probably a very lengthy game, but I want to give you guys a good impression, a very good impression of the game and all the mechanics that it has to offer, and you know, good sense of the sort of storyline, and you know, a fairly developed colony, if I can get to that, if I can even say that. It's developing, right? It's developing.
We will be rewarded. We obey.
Okay, any specialists after all that? No. Not yet. It's 3 more houses. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and carve one of them.
We obey.
One of these two ladies.
Honor the teachings.
I already forgot the sheep one. Oh, I'm in Black Sand Isle. No, I want to be in the Dream Shroud list. There we go. Okay, sheep farm. We'll mark her. Okay, I'll remember it for the next one. I'll boon it instead. So that's the design I'm looking for. Alright. Okay, here we go. Oh. I hope that's kind of going to be okay. I hope so. I think it'll do. No! Darn it! I was off. Damn. Somehow I was a bit off. That sucks. Ugh, what to do now? I don't even like any of those ones for here. Not for the Dream Shroud. I don't have a quarry here, and I don't have an iron mine, so darn it. What is the dismiss? I always see dismiss the carving, but again, I think I picked on that last time, and she remains scarred, but she just doesn't take on the specialization. She remains a scarred all-rounder, and you can't remark her. So it means she can never specialize in anything ever again. She'll always be an all-rounder. I think that's what happened the last time I did dismiss the carving. It actually stays there. But what if I'm wrong? I thought I remember that happening, but maybe not. So, for the sake of experimentation and reminder, let's just do it. I'm going to do dismiss carving, and I'm hoping it'll reset it completely. That might be wishful thinking. Yeah, it didn't. I don't think so, right? Let's pause the game for a second, and
Oblivion beckons.
okay, so that counted as a cooldown timer there. And let's check out that character.
Our work for our God. Our work for our... Worship the Great One.
How do I want to get more information on her. Specialization. Okay, so yeah, she's still an all-rounder. It was Callista Loomis, right? The one we were marking up. So she is still an all-rounder, and I'd be curious to know, in 5 minutes from now, or so, if we can go back to the Carver and try her again, and remark her refreshed. I wonder if that would be okay. Or if she's already going to be scarred. I have this weird memory, when, you know, on my first segment of this game, where I tried to remark someone that had dismissed, and she was already marked. It said like she was already marked or something, even though she didn't have a specialty. Like it didn't work. So I don't know if that's supposed to be a game bug, or if, this might even just be in my bad memory head. I don't know. Maybe it's a game bug, and you know, it counts as a carving even though it shouldn't, or it's meant to be that way. You know, you can't. If you fail in a carving attempt and you don't want them to take a specialty, then they just remain an all-rounder all the time. I don't know. I'll check that one out again. I'll check that out again. Later. 5 minutes or so.
I serve the deep.
Okay, those houses are built now, right? So... Any specialists? No, we don't have any specialists there.
We obey.
Employed. Oh, we can put one more in the clothier factory still. Okay, put that person in there.
We require workers, O High Priest.
And we'll employ here as well. Robe maker, let's just put you in there. Let's put you in there. Let's put you in there. Azura, okay, put you in there. One more. Amos Dagon, okay. Oh no. Amos Dagon, who's this? Like, he's a milker, a milkery. I'll keep him free for now. Let's put, Nehemia in there. 5 out of 5. Okay, now we've got a lot of clothier now. We have 2 clothiers prepared to work, and they are currently producing. And we've got 3 sheep farms.
Worship the Great One. Worship
Fully
the Great
employed.
One.
Not all of them are specialists though.
We obey.
Got lumberjacks. Alright. And really we only need 1, I find. Like, working at approximately 100% capacity. That seems to be pretty good. Like, the intake is actually not too bad for planks. And then we collect a little bit here and there from salvaging and whatnot. And sometimes we have some structures that we can dismantle still. Not too bad.
Embrace your destiny.
Getting the ritual here. Oh, I'm actually cooked corn. A little low on the cooked corn, huh? Okay, I'll just do the first effigy carving.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Kind of keep that going. And
Worship
clams.
the Great One.
Right. How are they doing? Oh, they need something. A re-educator. Oh, unfulfilled. I should put a re-educator here. I put it on the black sand isles, but not here. Oh, actually, cooked corn. We need to build more cooked corn location too. So, all right. Well, let's do another corn plantation. I think right here would be fine. Let's do that, and I'll wait until it's built.
We require workers.
Let's sow the fields. So about 2. I'll kind of mimic it like the last one there. There we go. Oh my gosh, another 7 followers have arrived. They're really coming.
We require workers, O High Priest.
Wow, I can't keep up with the carvings for specialists, you know? Getting so many people coming in. Okay, so I don't really have very many people here to employ. I'm going to have to build more houses again. Wait, what's this? What's this? I'm hearing something here. What is that noise? Why did I hear a monster or something? Let's take a look at, you know what, I don't have any defense here on my other island, actually, I just noticed. Like, what if I get attacked here, right? Yeah, let's, I almost forgot about that. Put a couple defensive towers here. Like, one there. I'll just put 2 next door to each other, just like that. Kind of get that going. Okay, and I do need more employment here on my primary island, so I'm gonna have to build more houses.
Honor the teachings.
Yeah, okay, okay. Kind of pinching off the roads a bit there. Can I get one in there? I'm not sure. I think I can. Okay, let's see if I can build a road kind of through here. I can, okay. Squeeze a house in here. I can do that.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Oh, I didn't mean to build a road there. Let's dismantle that bit piece. Six. I can probably stretch out some houses here too, I think. Yeah, let's try that. I'm just gonna make a stretch of a row right down. Yeah.
Let us get
Look at the sphere of influence from the Elder's Temple. At some point, I might have to build another one. Another Elder's Temple for another residential zoning area.
Evil awaken.
Still 40 seconds, okay. Produce more clams. Kind of get that going a bit there, and then was it clams? No, it was a corn cooker, actually, wasn't it? Oops, I kind of messed up on that one. I think the shortage was.
I work for our god.
I can't remember anymore.
Worship the Great One.
Oh, re-educator's here, but not
They
over
will
here.
be rewarded.
Where's my re-educator?
Oblivion beckons.
Oh, down here. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. I remember. I built it in a weird spot. Actually, I'm going to rebuild this. I don't want my re-educator here. It's not a good place to have it for the sphere of influence. So I'm going to go ahead and demolish this one, actually. It doesn't need any workers. Oh, my total population is, yeah, great. It's picking up. Okay, I'm going to demolish that. And we're going to replace it. Re-education center, somewhere here. I actually should have done this earlier, but the sphere of influence is a little smaller. Darn. I should put it right there. Yeah, I'm going to demolish this house right here, actually. I'm going to take that house out. Sorry, she's got to relocate. Re-educator's going to go... Oh, no, darn it, there's not enough room. Oops. There's not enough room there. Re-educators are expensive, too. 50 upkeep. Like, I would love to build 2 of them to encompass everything here, but they're expensive. So I don't really like that. Ah. Darn. I think I'm going to build it right here. And there's enough for road space to get down there if I need to. Okay. I'm going to build one right here, and then later on I might contemplate building another one near the sacrificial temple. I mean, do I have money? Like, it is a question of money too. I could build one right there, like right here. Actually, I should kind of put it over here, right? A little bit more like that. That would be maybe an ideal place. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna build 2 of them. It's gonna be expensive. Between the 2, it's gonna cost me 100 upkeep per turn, per minute. Okay, well, should I rebuild a house here? No, I think I might put something else there later. I'll keep that open for now. I do need another house, though, so I'll build one right here. Okay. And I feel like I just want a road coming down here for now. And for fun, put a decoration right there. That spot.
We require work.
Okay, they're gonna collect clams.
O High Priest.
He will awaken.
We'll do trial. I'm gonna take another look at the sheep herders. Since I screwed it up before, I screwed up the carving in some way. I thought I got it. Like I thought it was very close, but I don't know. Oh, wrong list. Okay. Okay, let's do Hyphatia. Let's try her out. Oh no, not her. Who was the one I wanted to experiment with again? Where is she? Yeah, Callisto Loomis. See? Yeah, it already marked. See? I was right. She's stuck as an all-rounder. For always. She cannot be rebranded into a specialist. So it was a mess up, it was a screw up. And I don't know if that's a game bug or if it's actually intended. It's actually hard to say. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, technically I scarred her up, right? You can't take that back. And then I just decide not to make her a specialist because I don't want that. So then the game kind of punishes you for making a mistake and not choosing anything. So she's just going to stay an all-rounder for all of her life. Yeah, I can't recarve her. She's set. So that's that. Okay, well at least I know now. Okay, I'll do Hypatia. I don't want to screw this up anymore. Let's see. Like, really? Didn't I do... I feel like that's what I carved last time. Right? And then it got confused with this one over here. Oh, come on. Come on. Are you kidding me? That is not what I drew last time. How did it screw that up? I certainly didn't make an oval. Come on. The other carving I did was a lot closer to this one. I'm kind of surprised that the game didn't detect that. That's weird. Look how small that is. I definitely didn't draw that. I drew this. I might have been a little sharper around the corners here, dipping low, but that's about it. That's strange. Very strange. Anyway, I'm gonna try it again. Like, that's odd. I swear. Okay, we're gonna do it nice and big. All the way over there. Down there like this. Nice and big this time. Kind of like that. Bump, 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 bump. Like this. Okay. And all the way up. Look at that. That is not an oval, right, guys? There's no way. That is not an oval. It cannot get mixed up again. Like, that's pretty much what I drew last time, I swear to God. I just made this one a little bit bigger, is all. Like, slightly bigger. That's a lot closer to the sheep one than it is to the sandstone. Let's try it. Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. This can't be right. This has gotta be a weird bug. Like, it's not reading it right. Well, that's not good. This is not good. Like, that's pretty spot on, right? There's no way that is closer to the sandstone and iron mining. That was clearly an oval shape and smaller, like almost half the size of that. How does it misinterpret that? Like, come on. That's not good. That's not good. I don't like that. I can't get any better than this, can I? Like, that is basically... That's correct. And I don't know why it's not reading. Ugh. I just don't like that. Well, I'll make her a sandstone quarry, and then I'll try to relocate her to the Black Isles instead. Darn, I don't like that. I now have to find her somewhere in one of these houses.
Worship the Great One.
Where is she again? Oh yeah, she's over here in the sheep thing. Let's see.
Worship the Great One.
Yeah, we don't want her there anymore, so we'll fire her. I don't know. Put someone else in there for now. There we go. And now I have to find her too. So I have to demolish her house to get her off this island. This part's a little bit annoying. There's no easy way to find a person.
Worship the Great One. We obey.
Besides having to filter through every single house on the island.
We will be rewarded. We obey. We will be rewarded. We obey. Our work for our God. Worship the Great One.
I'm gonna pause the game.
Worship the Great One. Our
while I look for her.
Worship the Great. Our work for our God. Worship the Great One.
No. Oh my God, where is she?
Rewarded. We will be. We obey. We obey. We will be rewarded. I serve the deep. I serve the deep.
There she is. Okay. Wow. And it just sucks, like, to vacate a person off the island, you have to literally destroy their house. It's the only way. And then trying to get them on the other island is really hit or miss. You know, it's kind of sloppy. It's very hit or miss. Because I have 4 unemployed people now, and it's completely randomized who goes into the house. So I might have to I might be forced to build all 4 houses on this island. And I'd rather not. I'd rather actually put them on the original island, because I need to hire more people there instead. Kind of sloppy the way they designed that for the game, in my opinion. Okay, let's see if we're lucky. We'll just build one at a time. Maybe she'll so 1 out of 4 chance that she'll pop up in this house here. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on my patience level. It is slowly dropping, but I'm going to get a big score later once I get 40,000 faith coins.
Worship the Great One.
Nope, we weren't lucky, so now we'll have to build another house. I'll put it here. Let's see if we get lucky on this one. She'll show up. Oh, the sandstone worker. Yeah, I want to get her here so she can I can put the specialist in the sandstone quarry. Get on building, you.
We obey.
No, not lucky. Oh my gosh. 3rd time's a charm? I hope so. Watch it be the very last house. Like, it's literally going to force me to build all 4 homes. Kind of annoying. A little bit of a waste. But that's the game mechanics for you, so...
We obey.
No! Oh my god. Really? Well, that's not lucky, so whatever. Another 7 followers have arrived. Oh, wow. So she'll show up there. And then I'll employ her in the sandstone mines.
I serve the deep.
There she is.
Worship the Great One.
Okay, I'll assign her. I can actually put one more specialist worker in there for sandstone later. Now I kind of wish I did. I you know, didn't mess up the carving on the other one. I should have just made her specialized. Something actually, you know what? Something tells me I'm going to screw up again. I'm still going to try to carve for sheep, and it's not going to turn out again because I think there's something wrong with the game. Like, it's glitching and it's weird. It's not recognizing properly the carvings. Like, I was spot on that one, right? And actually both times I was spot on, I'd say. But for some reason the carving wasn't recognizing, and I thought it was a completely different carving, and it wasn't. So I don't know. This might be a bit of a soft lock in the game, because it may not be possible to create sheep specialists at all, because for some reason the game mechanics can't, the program can't detect
Do you hear
properly.
his whisper?
Another minute and 30 seconds to go. What are we at? 30, almost 35,000 faith now?
Embrace your destiny.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spend any more money here. I want to get my points. We're about 100 down now, 100 points down, so definitely I'd like to get that quest going. Okay, we do have more,
Embrace your destiny. He will awaken.
why does it say 0 captives? I have no captives on this island? Is that what it's saying? What? I don't understand that.
I serve the deep.
But they're still reaping the benefits of the re-education center. Let's go back to the Black Isle, my re-education center here.
He will awaken.
We have 46 captives there. Okay, so we have captives here, but I thought captives were universal. Am I missing something?
He will awaken.
Oh, I'm blind. Oh my god, I'm so blind. It's right there, 46. Yeah, it is universal. Okay. So, let's just look for shortages here in the meantime. Is everybody happy? Yeah, we need to do some work here with the tier 2 needs and design, like what they need. Library, huh? Bottled milk? Let's go to the Eldritch Favor and yeah, learn this one. This bottlery, but we can't fill bottles, can we? Until we get a milkery going. So let's do that. I'll just do both for the sake of it. Learn the milkery and also the bottlery. New building. All right. Produces milk. Oh gosh, we need cows though, right? I think I have a... Don't I have a cattle thing here? I think I do.
Let us pray.
Yep, we do have that. So I think milking would be possible then. And I'll kind of keep it... Oh, I can't keep it to my warehouse. Where can I build this? Insufficient favor? What do you mean? Favor? Oh. Oh. I don't really want to spend any more money, but... I will. I will. It's only another 1,500. I need more Eldritch points for favor. A little short with some product there. Cooked corn. Oh yeah, I need a cooked corn thing too. Lots of planks, so I don't mind that. Okay, yeah, so, oh, I need to employ here. Almost forgot about that. Oh, cool, we have one specialist, alright. Employ you. And then, just employ this guy, too, so we got that going. And... basic goods. Corn cooker. Another corn cooker. I'd like to squeeze them in here if I can. Yeah, we can do that. Good, good. I'll employ the corn cookers.
We require workers.
Wow, 5 workers, okay. Okay, we could use one more all-rounder. I don't want to use up my milkers. I have those specialists. Actually, I should relocate them. I'm gonna find those. I wish there was a way I could just, like, find them real quick and demolish their house, like through a list system, instead of having to poke around physically to each house. I gotta get the Zadok and Dagon off the island and relocate them to the milkeries on the Black Sand Isle, so... Actually, I'm short 1 worker, so I'm going to build 1 house at least here.
Oh, High Priest.
After destroy those 2 houses. It's finicky, actually, swapping people between islands. It's really finicky, kind of messy. I don't really like that very much.
We will be
Oh,
rewarded.
okay, I gotta find them.
We obey. We will be. We our work for our worship.
No,
the great
no,
one.
not
We
there, not
worship
there.
the great
Where
our
are
work
they?
for
There's
our
2 of
work.
them.
We will be rewarded.
Out in favor.
Our work for our worship the great one. Our work for our God. Worship the great. Our work. Worship the great one. Our work for our work. Worship the great.
No. How tedious.
Our work for our, we will be rewarded. Our work
You know,
for
I
our
wish they
God.
put a
We
better system
we
in to
we worship the
find
great one.
people.
We will
Oh,
be
there. Here's one of
we
them.
will be rewarded.
There's Dagon. Finally. Okay, bye-bye, Dagon.
I serve the deep. Our work for our worship the great one. We will be rewarded. Our work for we obey. I serve the deep.
No.
Our work we obey.
Oh my God, where is
Our
she?
work for our God. I serve the our work for
Oh.
worship the great one.
What?
We obey.
Didn't I look everywhere?
Worship the great.
Oh, there she
serve
is.
the worship
Right
the
here.
Great one.
Okay, there's Zadok. Okay, so before I make more houses here, because I don't want them accidentally randomly coming back, right? I need to build another house here so I can employ an extra worker in the corn cooker. But before I do that, I want to firstly relocate those 2 milkers. So I'm going to build 2 houses here. Where's a good place to put them? I'm thinking maybe right here. Just keep that kind of stretch going. 1, 2. Uh-oh. Wait. Pause the game. Active battle in progress. Not connected to the main storage. Oh no! I screwed that one up. One of those towers didn't even build. There's no room. That was dumb. I'm a little bit worried now. That's a big ship too. Oh man. Really, that should have been like there. Darn it. I wonder if they could build another tower quick enough. Can I build even a 3rd one? Like there, that's what I would do, right there. And I have a summon right here. This is a powerful ship. Should I do a summon? I don't want to. Let's weather it out and see what happens. What's the HP on these? Youch. 17 for cannon. 8, yeah, it's gonna be tricky. If they can build these ones quick enough, maybe. But what's the attack per second? 1.5 in comparison to my tower, which is 3. That's not good, actually. I think I'm gonna have to summon. I don't want to risk it, because if I lose these towers, for sure the ship is probably going to start to attack my shrine. And that's my defense right there, so darn it. I'm going to, I think the Yogathar is probably the best one to do. I don't need a ranged attacker right now. Yeah. darn it, I wish I didn't have to do this. I kind of screwed up on that one. I didn't realize that second defense tower didn't even get built properly because there was no road that's able to connect to it on that side, so it's okay. We do have some people we can get rid of here, I think. I don't want to get rid of specialists, so we only need one, actually. So Melisane, Wilmot, unfortunately, I'll exalt her. We only need one. Let's get the summon going and see if we can spawn that monster in time before he destroys my tower or towers. Boom. Boom. Look at that fight go. Actually, my tower's more resilient than I thought it was. But here we are. The summon is coming shortly now. Nice. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? One shot. Wow. Oh, that was some nice goods there. Did you see that? Well, I don't know. Jeez. Now I'm thinking it was a little bit of a waste. Actually, it wasn't a waste because we were able to salvage. Because we got the summon monster, we could actually salvage the debris. We wouldn't otherwise be able to do that. Okay, but I'm going to go attack some other boats then and just, you know, do some pirating while I still have access to this monster. What a creepy ass thing. Oh, it gets aggroed. It almost got interrupted and tried to go after the other ship because it got shot. That's strange. There's a bit of an autopilot aggro attached to these monsters. Oh, look at this. We've got some rogues. Oh, more captives. Nice. Really, I'm looking for ships now. Like, I want to hunt down. There. Over here. Let's try to pinch them off. This is fun. Smash. Some robes. Yeah, we got some cool stuff there. Oh, more captives. I like captives, actually. Now what? Oh, wow, over here. Let's get these guys, these big guys here. Oh, this is fun, man. There's a lot of battles happening in this sequence. Oh, getting kind of lower in health now. Woo! There's some goods. Wow, look at all the goods. It might be worth it. Should I chase after those boats? I don't know. We're gonna run out of... Are we gonna run out of time? I'm not sure. Any other boats around closer? Oh, over here. I'm gonna go back. Schooners! We might hold against one more attack. Yep, we've got those captives. We're not going to make that one. Yeah, we didn't. We almost killed that ship, but didn't quite get there. That was cool. I actually got a lot of loot on that run there. Not too bad. Well, that took damage, huh? Can I repair that? Will this be repaired? Not sure. Well, I don't need this building here anymore. That was a mistake, so we'll demolish that one. Hey, it can't be repaired? I don't think this can be repaired. That's strange. These buildings don't get repaired. You can't repair them. Yeah, it's just gonna stay on fire, I guess. Strange. I wonder if there's like a building later on, a permit that I can unlock that does repairs. I don't know. Pause the game. I just don't like seeing fire, like if I don't have to, right? I'd rather repair it. You know, even if it costs me some goods. Well, for now in the game, that doesn't seem possible. Maybe it is possible later. I don't know. Okay. We're getting pretty close to 40,000 faith now to complete that big mission, and I really need to complete it.
We obey.
Okay, so let's go back to the houses here we were working on.
Worship the Great One.
I forget where we were trying to put
I'll
her.
work for our... I serve the
Yeah,
dead.
we're not lucky there.
I'll work for... Worship the
No.
Great One.
I'm trying to get my milkers here. Build more houses. 1, 2, and 3. I need to get both of my milkers on this island. Wait. Oh, more insufficient resources. Darn it. What are those? Is that steel? Like, what is that? Oh, man. Oh, man. I need more resources. I don't even have access to that yet. Smeltery. Oh, okay. Smeltery. Produces iron bars. Oh, God, there's so much more work to be done just to get to this next level of production. Oh. Ooh, okay. That's cool, though. Because, you know, I've got to get iron now. I've got to mine for iron. Then I got to smelt it. Holy. Okay, let's learn the iron mine then. And the smeltery. It's fun, though. It's fun. You know, you gotta definitely get things in order before you go from one thing to the next. 7 more followers have arrived. Building materials. Iron mine. And there was an iron mine around here somewhere, right? I think I saw one. There. That's helpful that it highlights for you. Cool. Very cool. Alright. And, get a road going. Can I squeeze one in here? No, I can't. Okay, I've got to, zone off this one here anyway. Oh, I actually need to connect that last house, too. That's cool. Kind of stretch one right... Yeah, that's cool. Right there. That'll do. That's going to be quite a trek, because we don't have any warehouses here. I should build one, actually, right? I should probably build a warehouse right here somewhere. It's universal, remember, so... storage... Dude, no, these storages are massive. Like... by 10. Or these are more expensive ones with sandstone. I need more Eldritch points again, oh my god. These ones increased by 50, which is better. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta get more Eldritch points.
Fulfill
That means I gotta spend more money.
Honor the teachings.
Okay. Oh, and I gotta stay on my game here. There's just so much to do and remember.
Fulfill
Carve.
prophecy.
Oh, and flame purification is open again. Oh, this will help we get more patience, right? Okay, let's do the carving first. I'm very hesitant to try to carve for a sheep again. You know what? I almost don't even want to deal with it. Because I just feel it's going to go wrong. There's something a little bit wrong with the game. It's buggy with that part, you know. The game doesn't quite recognize... It doesn't recognize the interpretation of carvings as well as I thought it was. Like, I don't think I can get any better a carving for the sheep than I did. I tried twice and it didn't register. Instead it registered something quite different, like a small oval. That was weird. It doesn't make sense. I don't want to do it. I'd rather just have all rounders or random sheep specialists that tend to come work in those sheep herder locations. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I wanted to pause my game actually. Game paused. Okay, what else can we do? Maybe a corn worker. Yeah, maybe a corn worker. Let's do a trial. Not the Black Isle, the Dream Shroud. Who's already working in corn plantation. Okay, Estart Menton. Let's change her over. Corn plantation. Okay, that one. Sort of like somewhat heart-shaped. I don't know, it's a little bit sloppy, but I hope that one works out. It's slightly sloppy, that one. It's okay, right? I think it's okay. See, it interpreted that fine, and that was actually kind of sloppy. I don't know why the sheep one doesn't interpret, even though I did a pretty good job, I would say, like especially on the second attempt, and it still didn't register. Strange. Anyway, this one's good. Corn plantation. Fanaticism changed. Great. Okay, and then we'll do
hear his whisper?
Flame of Purification. Okay, mark for sacrifice. Who's gonna go? Who is gonna go? No, I don't want to give up any of them, so it's got to be an all-rounder. Oh man, yeah, I know some of these people. Adora, Derelith, I don't know. Cuthbert, Orn, Jose, Ward. Okay, let's mark Jose a Ward for sacrifice. Poor guy. And oh, he's actually from the Black Isle. That's okay. Allows the performing ceremonies that yield various bonuses and unique rewards. Okay.
He will awaken.
I don't really know what that is. It says mark for sacrifice, and every time I do it, I don't really know what happens.
Fulfill the prophecy.
Like I think it must be an event that occurs, right?
Embrace your destiny.
Wait, what's going on here? I can do it again? This doesn't make sense. Flame of Purification. Light choose sacrifice a blaze with fire to gain your gods. A great amount of you can either lose or gain fanaticism you current. Okay. Okay, I see that. Is that given to me? Like, should I be expecting another event given by the god, like a request for a quest? I'm not sure exactly. But I don't know why it's lit here again, because I just did it. It should be on a timeout, right? Wait, yeah, something was happening here. I'm a little confused. Mark for sacrifice. Why did it reset? And it doesn't have to be an Ecolite, does it? Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think it has to be. It doesn't say anything like that. See, mark for sacrifice. So we do that. But then when we exit out of here, it just resets. I don't understand what's happening. Oh, 3. That's why. I did this before and I got confused. It doesn't tell you anything. Only up here. If you happen to look up top, the header says select 3 followers. Well, that's even worse. I forgot about that, guys. I did this once before, and I just forgot that it's 3. Darn. Ugh, I like these people. Can I choose from different island? Yes, I can. Okay, Zenobia. And... I need all these. I want to keep Obadiah anyway. Clam collector. Yeah. One more person. Okay, I guess I will. Cyprian Ekali from the Elder's Temple. There we go. That's 3 guys. We're gonna do this again. Oh, I hate doing this. I remember now. God, how did I forget about this? Oh gosh. Alright. Poor guys. Let's do, let's try something weird and do like all purples and see what happens. I'm gonna do all of one same color. Last time I did all 3 different colors. And I got a pretty good sacrificial reward, actually. Oh god, it's so morbid. Let's do this guy. Same color. Everyone's gonna be purple. Oh gosh. Oh man, sorry man. Sorry that I have to do this. Your performance yielded this blessing. 32 Cthulhu patience increase. Wonderful. And, oh, that's money right there. I like that. Yeah, cool. We need more patience. Oh, but my fanaticism changed by -3 for some reason. Okay, well, alright. We're at, we're at 40,000 now. Finally. We are at 40,000. The game is still paused. Let's just unpause it. Wait, we're gonna go to Dreamspire Calling. I'm gonna try to complete this quest. Is it worth it? 50, 60, 70, 80, right? We're gonna get 80 points. Should we do it right now? Yeah. That would get us up to 200 again, so... Quite expensive. Quite expensive. But we're gonna do it. Let's play the game. Do this. Pay 40k. Here we are. So we got plus 30 on that. You come one step closer to awakening whatever, whatever. And I should also get another 50 too. Oh. Whoa! Oh my. They got their own monster. They have their own summon. The holy work begins. Finish chapter 1, guys. Oh! Oh my god. You have completed the main goal. You can continue playing on the current map, or go back to the main menu and pursue other paths. What does that mean? Oh, next chapter, I guess, right? You can continue playing on the current map, which is kind of cool, because you know what? There are still some more things to do. I think the main storyline ends for that chapter, but there are other quests. Like, I'm still working on one, right? So I think you can do a little more there for fun, which is kind of nice. And, yeah, you can develop a few more areas. Interesting. I don't know what to do. I think, and I think even if you continue, at any point you can still go back and go to chapter 2, right? On your save file. So that's kind of nice. I would go with continue. That's what I'm going to do. And from here on in, though, guys, I'm going to play on my own. I'm going to play into chapter 1 a little bit more on my own, I think. Let me think about this one. Should I do that? Should I play on my own, or should I continue with this content piece here on that? There's no more storyline for the chapter, but there are like kind of like mini quest things. And the real question is, do I feel like I've went through enough game mechanics to show off to you guys here? Have I kind of went through the main expression of the game? Because that's the only way I kind of continue playing chapter 1 for a little bit longer, is to show you guys a little bit more stuff. right? Is that necessary or not? I mean, there's a tech tree still available for sure, worth kind of getting through to some extent. You know, I'm building that mine. You know, there's milkers I can get going. You can probably bottle those milkers, and then, you know, the Tier 2 population now have access to milk, which is nice. There's cool stuff. There's cool stuff here still. You know, I haven't gotten to Tier 3 people yet. Just Tier 2. Certainly different buildings to make still. I would say that I've probably gone through the main stuff here to give you guys a good synopsis of the game, a good kind of impression of the game. You kind of get a sense of how the story element feels. You know, the events, the options, which are nice. Yeah. I think I might stop it here for you guys. I will continue to play this on chapter 1 anyway, just a little bit more. Just kind of see, you know, how long that runs for before I want to call that a quit in chapter 1 and turn to chapter 2 next, which I will probably also play on my own. If enough of you kind of want me to continue this and continue on to chapter 2, let me know. If I get kind of enough comments down below, my channel isn't very big right now at this time, so I mean, even if I just get a few of you guys literally telling me in the comments, I'd like to see chapter 2 a bit, okay, you know, I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you guys, even if it's just a few of you at this point. I'll do it. But if not, if I don't get anything, and then I'll just call it here at chapter 1, and you guys can take that home with you. But yeah, I will review this so far. I'm not going to review this as a full game complete. I'm just going to review it as a partial. So take that as you will. But I've got a pretty good feeling about how I interpret this game. And certainly there's more to show when it comes to the tech tree and certain types of buildings you can get. And, you know, kind of working the Tier 3 people into play here. But I think you guys can kind of understand what that would look like anyway. I don't think we have to go through it all and actually play the game to get through the entire tech tree or anything. But yeah, cool. So chapter 1, I feel like the tutorial was pretty decent actually. It's a pretty decent tutorial system. A couple areas it's sort of backwards, which I think is kind of, you know, a little bit strange. You know, sometimes it gives you a quest to complete, but you can't yet, certain things aren't unlocked yet for you to actually complete that quest. You have to kind of do that on your own, or it'll give you one quest first. You can't complete it because you have to unlock something, and then kind of some moments later, it gives you a second quest, and that one actually unlocks what you need to do the first quest. So that's what I mean by some of the tutorial quests are a bit backwards. And I think I've only encountered that 3 times while playing chapter 3. Or sorry, playing chapter 1. It's not the end of the world, but just it's a little bit confusing for a moment or two type of thing, right? But otherwise, the tutorial is very, very good. And graphic-wise, this game is great. I love the graphics. I love the animations. I love the building style. The theme, the environment is, you know, very mythical. It's a little bit magical. Feels a little bit like toxic, like toxins in the air or something. It's dark themed, which I really like that. I appreciate the dark theme to this. It's different from a lot of other, you know, games that I play when it comes to settlers and settler builder games. I like the whole premise of the god entity, you know, Cthulhu, and you know, his sort of clergy man. What's his name again? That demon that flies around. That's kind of cool. I like the cult kind of effect. You know, this it's like a cult system here, and everybody is kind of, you know, feeling that they need to sort of obey and sacrifice and please, you know, this higher entity. And I don't think people quite understand what it is, but they got mixed feelings about, you know, this tentacled god. You know, they worship, and a part of them wants to surrender to it. This is fanatic. There's sort of fanatic zeal, and they want to worship. They're sort of in love with this god, but then there's another part where I feel like they fear the god and they're afraid of this god Cthulhu. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword with that one, and you see that work out in the events. They are double-edged, right? It's like a part of it's like you want to surrender and please the god, and then another part of it is like you want to fear the god and be cautious and be very careful, right? And maybe there's a third sort of element too, where you kind of want to rebel against the god, right? Like you don't want to do some of these bad things that this god is kind of trying to get you to do. At least that was my case on it. You know, I was trying to be good. I was trying, but it's really hard in this game. Sometimes you don't even get the option. You just have to be sort of bad, right? For God's sakes, I ate a dog. I had to eat a dog. Oh my gosh. Funny. The sacrifices are cool in this game. I like all the altars and the rituals. Awesome. Like, it just kind of creates that sort of spooky effect, and you want to grimace through it a little bit. It's unsettling to, you got to stomach some of this stuff. These event sort of side stories, these optionals. I like the narrative reads. They make you irk. Pretty good though. I like them. I like the options. That is fun. They just kind of spread up here and there. And what else? The audio in this game, the music, the sound effects are great. I actually really enjoy the audio. No complaints there whatsoever. User interface, actually not too bad. Not too bad at all. I would give the user interface a good 10 out of 10, to be honest. I had no troubles there. It was swift, it was smooth. Pretty much find what I need. Once you get a little bit of the hang of things, pretty much find exactly what you need all the time. There's a lot of buildings, so you gotta kind of go into these sub-menus. You click on a building, go into the sub-menu of the building, and you had to click a couple things in there to get into the mechanics. But that's alright. It was still smooth. It was fine. So, I like the complexity of this game. It's sort of simple in areas, but in other areas it's not. It's complex. I like all the different building types. I think I mentioned that, but all the different building types are great. A lot to do in this game. You're always busy with all sorts of different stuff, so that's awesome. It definitely kept me captivated. What else? What else can I get to? The summoning of the monsters is pretty cool. I enjoyed that. The fight scenes are kind of cool. It's very simple. It's just click and attack, really. Just kind of duke it out. Nothing special there. But I like the simplicity of it. It's not bad, actually. Because remember, most settlement builder games like this actually don't even have battles in it. There's no war. There's no fighting. A lot of them, actually. So, this is cool that they kind of put something in there for us. There's a little bit of a tower defense thing going on here. We got defensive towers, and you kind of have to defend your island or islands. I really like that component. Looks like so far it's just the city raids are from naval battles, so like ships come and they blast whatever they can kind of attack on your coastal lines, potentially smashing buildings and this and that. I don't know, and I don't think that there are land incursions or invasions in this game. I know they can bring boats. I know they can bring probably monsters. We got a little bit of that highlight going into chapter 2, maybe. You see enemies with boats and a monster, so that's a thing. But I don't think land incursions are a thing of this game. I don't think so. I'm pretty certain about that. I don't know for sure though. Like I say, I haven't played all the chapters, so yeah. And I'd be content with just the seafaring battles though, and coastal bombardments. That's actually pretty good on its own. Land invasions would be kind of cool too. That might overcomplicate things, but I don't know about that. So yeah. And what else? Yeah, I guess the main one critique here I have of the game that I don't really like, and I've been berating about this earlier, is the sloppiness of the tier system. How tier 1 buildings cannot employ tier 2 workers at all, even if those tier 2 workers specialize in the tier 1 building. You can't even employ them. I think that's really weird and sloppy. I don't like it, really. And I don't like how, you have to demolish houses and the people in them to reset their tier level back down to an earlier tier level, basically tier level 1. So if you don't want a tier 2 or tier 3 worker anymore, because you literally can't employ them in specific buildings, depending, the only way, to reduce their tier level is you can't scrub them in any conventional way. You have to just blow up their house, which I think is kind of silly. And they have to rebuild. And when you rebuild, it's hit or miss if you'll get that person back right away or not. Other random, homeless people might end up taking that spot building or that spot house instead. So that was kind of annoying. It's kind of hit or miss, and it kind of wastes time and maybe resources too. Resources that you may not have at the time. So not so great. Swapping citizens between islands is a little bit annoying too. You gotta blow up houses in one island and then reconstitute them on another island, and then again the waiting game. You gotta kind of wait for the right person to randomly show up in that building or that house that you have just created. A little bit annoying. I think that could have definitely been done better in this game. They could have the tier system could have been done better. With how the tier level workers synchronize and work with the tier type buildings. That could have been done better, as well as swapping and basically putting certain people on certain islands. That could have been done better, I think. That's my only real complaint about this game. It's actually pretty annoying. Not super annoying. It's not game breaking. Some areas it feels like a little bit of a soft lock workaround, with the swapping tier, incompatibility with the tier level building system, but it's not the end of the world. It is okay. It's okay. I can actually keep playing the game. It's not that bad. That's my only complaint. Other than that, this game is great. Like, for real. Like, pretty much absolutely everything that I've played so far in Chapter 1 of this game is astounding. I'm very impressed with this game. I will definitely keep playing myself at the least. I'll give it a couple weeks and see if any of you want me to start playing Chapter 2. If I hear nothing from you guys, I'm just going to start playing Chapter 2 on my own in private, and I'll continue playing this whole game. Like, it's a great game. It's fun, actually. So, yeah. Anyway, let's get to my quick partial rating here. Kind of an overall rating. Out of 10, I will give this game... I'm going to give this game a good, 8.5, I think, out of 10 from what I've played so far. And a little bit forward thinking. I have an opinion of how I think this game might turn out with the we've got the research tree. It's looking good. It's looking great. I haven't unlocked it all. I've only unlocked less than half of it, but it's looking really good. So already I'm going to give the research tree a 10 out of 10. A lot of different cool buildings and resource centers and things you can do, right? For sure there's going to be more story narrative, and it's going to be great. I just know that already, because I had such a good experience in Chapter 1. It's only going to get better, if anything. So I would give that 10 out of 10, the quests, the side quests, the options, all great. No complaints. It's fun. 10 out of 10 on that. 10 out of 10. Battles are fine. I don't expect too much in games like this, settlement builder games. Simply put, that there is a working and smooth battle system here at all is wonderful. I just want to give that a 10 out of 10 on its own, just because of that, I'm not picky about that. Yeah. So all in all, I think a good strong 8.5 is reasonable for this game. I may even give it a 9 out of 10 too. That's how close it is. I give a full point off just because of the idiosyncrasies that I mentioned earlier with the tier system. I just don't like it very much. That's why, there's a negative point there. Maybe a little bit of another 0.5 off because just a little bit of weird shuffling around, in some of the building things and trying to, and a little bit of I don't know what they are, little glitches or bugs. In particular, maybe a 0.5 off because the carving system doesn't quite recognize and interpret correctly sometimes, and I don't like that. You can get something pretty much spot on, and it still won't interpret, and it interprets something completely different, like a design that's not even even close to the one you put in, and it'll say, yeah, that's the right one. Come on. It needs some work, a little bit of work there, I think, and that can get kind of annoying. So I've only experienced that with one type of specialization so far, but maybe there's more, I don't know. So that's why I give that extra 0.5 off. So yeah, I think 8.5 out of 10 is a very good and perfectly reasonable score to give this game. I definitely recommend you guys play this game. for those who haven't already purchased it, you may really want to consider doing so and giving it a go. Anyway, I've rambled on for like 10 minutes just now, I believe. That's that. I'm going to call it here, guys, and, you know, I may see you in a chapter 2, maybe not. But anyway, thanks for hanging. I'll see you on the next.